Man's live, man's live. It's been a while still. Get my pen. Where the people them at? Where the people them at? Let me see if I'm actually on first of all. It says there's 2 people watching, but I can only see that there's man like Xavier. Wagwan fam. Good to see some of the old school man them still around, you know? Let's see if I can hear the playback. Yeah. Yes, man, like Dulce David. Yeah, I thought I'd just give you that heads up earlier, innit? Because I know, so you asked a couple weeks ago, so about when I was doing the next live stream. Big up to the man them that's already in the chat. Man like Xavier, man like Dulce David. Come on. Obviously, again, as per usual, man's just gonna start off with some light topics and that, or whatever in it, and then man's gonna get into the crux of this live stream in it. So, I mean, what time is it now? Half 8. Should be able to be done by 10:30 max. It all depends on it. What's going on in the world though? Oh, my little sis, you know. But listen up, sis, yeah. I'm gonna tell you to leave the chat soon because obviously man's gonna start swearing and that, and obviously swear words are not for your ears, innit? Oh, but yeah. Good to have you in the chat, sis. My little 10-year-old sis. Yeah, what's been going on in the world, man? Excuse me? What do you mean no you're not? Well, I'll deal with you in my own time about you not leaving the chat. But oh, she says she's not little now. You are little, man. See, this is the thing. You see, when little girls and little kids are coming up, they think they're big people before their time. My mum had to drum it into me from day one. You're not a big man. I used to think I was a. To be fair, I didn't really think this, but maybe my actions said something else. My mum used to tell me, "You're not a big man, you know." I must have used to try to carry myself like I'm a big man. Um, when I was a youth man, or 12, 13 years old. Man got a little hair in 1, 2 places and that. And next thing you know, a man thinks he's a big terror ass man. Right. See how my little sister's dissing, man, you know, but this is boring. It will come off the chat. Yeah, bye. See you. She's like a rude pitney, you know. But let's see in it. Obviously, man's going back home in it on Sunday night, in it. Let's see if my little sister keeps that same energy about this is boring bye, you know. Rude. You know, we was talking about kids earlier, innit? So basically, my brother and his sister come to my flat, which is 15 minutes away, innit? And we was talking about kids or something like that. And I was saying, yeah, I'm gonna be one of them old school parents. So like, my grandma was one of them old school parents. She never used to beat my mum, you know. Like, my grandma's from Jamaica, innit? But she came over here when she was like 10 or 12. Respect her, man, like urban, bourbon bloke. Come on. So my grandma came over from Jamaica when she was like 12, so she was a youth, but she still had them old school ways about her, innit? So when my mum was little, my grandma was one of them old school parents. And my mum said my grandma never needed to beat my mum, you know. Like, there's one famous one old local saying, I don't know, it's probably just in the Jamaican community, to be fair, innit? Children must be seen but not heard. And yeah, my mum will come in the room and try and talk out of turn with, I don't know, try and cut in and butt into the adults them's conversation. And my grandma will just give my mum that look, and that means, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't interrupt. That's how I'm gonna be. I ain't even gonna be one of these parents that beat my children. I'm just gonna give them that look, patting them up from day one, you know. Yes, Mr. Urban Bourbon bloke. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's good to see the reoccurring people them in the live stream. But yeah, now I ain't been reading nothing, but I'm gonna write a book about my observations about human nature and what I've learned over the years. Because man study, man watch people, you know, like I'm not interested in your bank balance, I'm not interested in what car you drive or if you're happy in life or not, but man, just watch and observe people. And I always ask myself, why do people do the things they do, whether it's good or bad? Like I always feel like there's intentions behind everything and anything that people do. I don't think people just they obviously they do things impulsively and that, but it's like there's kind of like intentions behind. But anyway, I ain't gonna spoil it too much this live stream. But yeah, man's gonna start writing a book soon when I get around to it about human nature and that and what I've observed in my own opinion. So every topic, every chapter is going to be a topic. Let's say, for example, haters and jealousy. That's going to be one of the chapters in the book, and then I'll give real life examples from my whole life where I've seen, rah, a man was a supporter at first, but then someone came on the come up or whatever in it, and now a man's a hater, for example. Or I don't know. Uh, I'll talk about bullies, and I'll speak about examples of why people bully people, and you know when the bullies actually become the one who's bullied and that. So man will give real life examples on that. Let me just go and get this tea quickly. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, this obviously I didn't see that live stream that you're talking about, whatever in it. And it's got nothing to do with King Richard's live stream or nothing like that. But a lot of people, like man and gal, they think they're depressed. And I'm saying you're not depressed. I was even chatting about Nadia was over like last week or something. Yeah, me and them was talking about this. And everyone uses the D word. I'm depressed, depression and that. Most people are not depressed. You do not tell me that you are depressed when you go to the gym, you talk to your friends on the phone, you socialize, you get up and you go to work, you fucking shower, blood. You're not depressed. You know what depression is? A man ain't showered for 3 weeks. A man ain't even left his yard. A man don't even want to look on his phone. He's thrown his phone away. A man's not eating properly. Yeah, that's depression. Real depression, innit? Where a man ain't even shower for 6 weeks and that. A man don't want to leave his yard. A man's just binge drinking over alcohol and that. That's depression. This depression word is used way too loosely. Like maybe it's some minor mild depression that people go through. Yeah, I'll give people that. But real depression, nah, you're not depressed. You're not depressed. Man made videos about this way early, way back when I first started this this YouTube team. It was going on Nadia. And I was talking about, nah, you're not depressed. You're not depressed. If you've got time to bun weed and that, you're not depressed, blood. You're not depressed. This depression thing and this word depression is used way too loosely, man. Like Batman's nephew. I remember you though. What do you mean you just found my channel during lockdown? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, because I remember you when I was doing the live streams before. So yeah, I found your channel during the lockdown. Views, money, ownership really changed my perspective. I'm saving for my first house deposit now. Yeah, respect for that. Good. Used to think I couldn't buy a house because of London prices. But at the end of the day, yeah, if you live in London, and that obviously I'm presuming it, yeah. Just because you live in London, that don't mean that you can't buy a house outside of London. Like you can still buy a house and own a house outside of London and still live in your mother's yard or your dad or whoever you live with, guardian, however old you are. We need to stop thinking that we're bound to and we're confined within the M25 blood. You might London prices are just nuts. Imagine the worst of the worst areas. Brixton, Tottenham, Hackney. Like Tottenham's the cheapest out of Hackney and Brixton and Peckham and that. And like to buy a 3-bed terraced house where you got a man on your left and a man on your right, yeah, you're a terraced house in okay mediocre condition, 600 grand. So London house prices, like even flats and that 300 grand for a flat. Come on, man. It's just insane. So you know what? As Londoners, we might have to go outside. I recommend if you're not on some mad crazy wage like some fucking banker, blood, you need to take yourself outside of London. Start investing in property up there. Because you can keep looking at these house prices and that, innit? Yeah, every minute you blink, every Ross Clark minute, every time you blink, them London house prices are going up. Literally. Yeah, you say that, but blood, back in the day, it went like this. I don't know, wagwan. Like London's always been obviously expensive compared to the rest of the rest of the country, but it's almost as if London's just skyrocketed because the areas like Tottenham and obviously Hackney and Brixton and that Peckham, the non desirable areas were all cheap. And then one day, but obviously it's partly to do with gentrification and that, where they got like the white middle class people moving in, and now obviously next thing you know, they're shutting down Lidl's and then they're opening up a Waitrose, and now all these coffee shops are all popping up and that. So yeah, it's mad. You know how many people who are from, again, them deprived areas, the Tottenhams, the Hackneys, the Brixtons, the Peckhams, New Cross, Deptford and that, they were trying to get out of those areas, and they may have even had a little bit of money, and they said to themselves, there's no way I would buy a property in Hackney, Brixton, Tottenham, Peckham, New Cross, Deptford and that. Those people there regret it. Trust me, because them house prices there is mad. Imagine Stoke Newington, N16. It's like £1 million for a terraced house. All right, the spec inside is decent, but it ain't no Buckingham Palace spec inside. When 30 years ago, no one even wanted to live in Stoke Newington. All of them areas there, Dalston, London Fields, Wells Street and that, no one wanted to live around there. Them areas there was a no-go zone. Now it's all changed. But I have to, man forget with the times though. you know what? It's just going to be a situation to where for you to be able to buy a property in London, you need to be like one of them affluent people, i.e., one of them middle class people, i.e., someone who's like a banker or a lawyer. The average electrician, forget it. On my wage, yeah, let's say I was earning the maximum that an employed PAYE, an employed full-time employee electrician would earn. Let's say I was earning that, and that's about 40 grand. Well, you times your wages 40,000 by 4.5. So we're at what? 160 plus a 20. So we're at 180. Yeah. So I would be able to borrow 180 plus 10% of the property and that. Well, the property for 200 grand, let's say, for example, I had 20 grand to put down on a property and I have 180 to borrow from the bank. For 200 grand, you can't even really get, I don't think you can even get a flat in Edmonton for 200 grand. And that's Edmonton. Edmonton, you know. Poor man area. Forget even buying a flat in Tottenham for 200 grand. I don't think they sell flats in Tottenham for 200 grand. Yeah, maybe if there's no roof. Right, so, right. I've heard they might go down in London because people are moving outside because it's cheaper. But they're predicting to go down or UK or just London. I don't know. Me, I don't really research the market or nothing like that, to be fair. Do you know what? Yeah, before, like, this is way before our time, Dose of David. Like, let's say 30, 40 years ago, they used to do 125% mortgages. So let's say, for example, a house is worth 200 grand. They will lend you the 200 grand. So you don't need to put down no deposit. And they will give you 1/4, which is 25% of the property up front, so that you can renovate the property. So if a property is worth 200 grand and you take out 125% mortgage on that 200 grand property, they will lend you 250. They'll give you 100%, which is 200 grand, and they will give you 25%, which is 50,000. It's a quarter of 200. But what happened is, obviously, I would say the minority spoils it for the majority, but I think it was the majority spoiled it for the minority. People were over lending and that, borrowing money they couldn't pay back. You know what? Yeah, I don't really need that extra 25 grand and 25%. So I'm still gonna take it, but then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on holiday. Yeah. Benidorm needs to see me in it. I need to sit in the sun and have chips and beans and English full English breakfast and read the Sun newspaper when I'm in another fucking country. So the Brits fucked it up. Them old school people from the 70s or 80s, whenever it was happening or whatever, they fucked it up for us. Oh really? I thought it was the old school people that fucked it up. All right, so it's some new school dickheads as well then. Yeah. Me, if I got hold of 125% mortgage and that, I would not abuse it, man. I would not abuse it. You know what? I don't even want to talk on this topic about bad spending because obviously this is going to be one of the points or whatever, innit? To be fair, I might even just kick it off with that. I don't know, innit? I might not even do all these points, to be fair, because the amount of points I got on my list, and it'll be fucking live streaming till tomorrow. So I say, you know what else? When this recession hits and there's job losses and the mass, you'll be seeing people realize you were right about needing savings. You'll be at home with no pressure. Yeah, like I said in that video on that. Sometimes there's mishaps, and then sometimes no matter how on point and how smart you are and how careful you are, you get caught out. You get caught out of the fucking the boiler broke down, like I said in that video, and the company said, "Oh no, man, you need to buy a new boiler and that." Blah, don't tell me about buying a new boiler, but that's a 2 grand job. Who has 2 grand to just, because they don't know my situation. Who has 2 grand to just pull out like that and buy a new boiler? And then they to be fair, I need to chase them out. They're trying to tell me, oh, we're not giving you £250 back, cash back, for the boiler reimbursement because you have no up-to-date service history for the boiler. Well, of course I don't have no up-to-date service history for the boiler. That's why the boiler fucking broke down. Come on, man, do the maths, man. If I was servicing the boiler, looking after it, you think it would have broke down? But yeah, mishaps happen, innit? And so sometimes you might have to just pull out 2 grand. You know, a lot of people ain't got that. A lot of people ain't got that. I don't know what they said about the average person's savings, but I think they said like the average person, they only have like about 3 or 4 grand saved up or something like that. So yeah, man. Yeah, man, it's important, man. Trust me. When times are good, don't think to yourself, yeah, let me go on them holidays and that. Nah. Relax yourself, man. Relax yourself. Save your money, man. Save your money. The other day, went to my fucking flat. There's a letter through my door, and it's my fault as well. Man, just forgot. You ain't paid your council tax for 10 months, so now you owe us 1,500. Man paid it today, blood. Or we're gonna take you to court. Rare. I totally forgot. I remembered, but it was like, nah, yeah, I saw that out when I saw that out. No, we want 1,500. Man, just has to pay that. Again, obviously that could have been easily avoided, but what I'm saying is, man has a savings. So if things like that do happen, got it covered, got the take pattern. You think you should tell family how much you got saved? No, blood. Don't tell no one how much you got saved, blood. Why do you think? Yeah, this is what happens. When people win the lottery, yeah, they go into hiding. You know why? Because all the people, all the termites in the family come out of the woodworks. Man, you ain't even spoke to for 6 months, 6 years. What am I talking about? 6 months. That's not. Man, you ain't spoke to for 6 years. Yeah. Tell you about all their problems and that. Like me, I'm not a friendly person or nothing like that. So I don't think there'll be many people in my family that will even have I'm not even saying the balls as in they're shook, but would even have the audacity to ask me, man's like public enemy number 1, innit? Yeah. People in my family don't say it to man's face, innit? But I know a lot of people don't like me in my family, and I don't even do nothing to people, innit? But just the way I am and that and whatever, innit? I don't think a lot of people in my family would even have the balls. Again, it's not no shook thing or the audacity. It's not no shook thing to come and approach me if I won 10 million or whatever. Innit? There'll be 1 or 2 idiots that would try, man, I send them packing. But if you're a friendly person, like Nadia, boy, Nadia will have the whole, everyone asking, oh yeah, begging money or whatever. If you're a real friendly person and that, you want to see if you won the lottery, if they knew you were sitting on 10 million, how much people would be extra friendly with you. Oh yeah, let's go out to the clubs and that. Spike your drink and want to take your credit card details and that. Nah. So do not tell your family and friends how much you got in savings. Don't tell them. You could tell your mum if you want, but why does your mum and dad really need to know, fam? Yeah. Like, why does your mum and dad really need to know how much you got in savings? You know what I'm saying, innit? Like, they don't know. So they don't need to know. Why? You know, why does your family and that need to know how much you got in savings? Now, if you're looking to go into business with them or you're gonna buy a property with them, then yeah, they need to know, innit? They need to know if you're serious, innit? Because anyone can say, yeah, let's buy a property, mom, let's buy a property, dad or bro or sis, and you ain't got 2 pence to your name, innit? But other than that, nah. They don't need to know how much money you got. Nah. Because believe it or not, family members will try to rip you off, you know. See, man spilling all the beans on his human nature live stream already. Man need to keep it stum. Come on, spoiling it. Yeah, family members will try to rip you off. So that's all I'm gonna say until the rest of the live stream, until this live stream kicks off. Man said, man, don't kill you. Blood, there was a case in America. None even spoke about it in a live stream. I even put the link in the live stream in the chat. I said, you know what? you know me, I don't care about views. Look, man only got 7 people in it, but man appreciate all views and that. I don't care about views. Man put the link for this video during the live show. I said, look, you lot can go and watch this video for a few minutes, come back, I'll still be here. This woman tried to she set up her husband to get murdered because she wanted his life support money, his life insurance money. Let's say his life insurance was worth £1 mil or £2 mil. She hired a hitman to get him pitched. But the hitman was a fake policeman posing as a hitman. So in America, and I assume in England as well, it's legal. Well, it's not legal, but they can't arrest you if you're talking about getting someone killed. Don't do this though. I don't want no one using this live stream and say, oh, JY said to do nothing. But if you organize to get someone murdered, can't believe I'm really chatting about this, but if you organize someone to get murdered and that, they can't arrest you until you actually start handing over some money. So she put down a deposit for her husband's murder. It was $50 or something like that. And once she exchanged the money over, all right, bam, now we can arrest her. Now she's committed an offense. She's actually gone into some kind of verbal agreement and contract with someone to get her husband killed. Yeah. It's that video. Yeah. See what I mean? It's viral. That one there hit headlines, man. Trust me. I guarantee you in America, there's a lot of men that just mysteriously died or mysteriously got murdered. Yeah, like it was mistaken identity and his bitch set him up. Yeah. Man will kill you over money. You hear about all the time in the ends, man, them robbing their brethren for a chain. Come on, man, you really gonna rob your brethren for a chain? Yeah, man, them on the ends need to be careful, blood. Like, they think that their brethren is their brethren. Yeah, your brethren is your brethren because you're broke. Make you be sitting on £2 million in cash, and a man knows what that is. Well, that door is coming off, blood. That door is coming off, man. You seriously need some high levels of respect for a man to not want to rob you if you've got a substantial amount of money. I'm not talking about 5 or 10 grand. Obviously, it depends. There's certain man that will lick you. One of your brothers will lick you down for 5 or 10 grand. But he ain't even your friend anyway. But if you've got man that you think are your friends, yeah, we'll find out if they're your friends if you've got 10 mil and they ain't got nothing. They'll rob you, man. They'll rob you because remember, man, them that are on road, they don't have short-term, they don't have long-term thinking. They're just thinking about making money now and that. Instead of working with the man that has got 10 mil or whatever and trying to find a way to make that kind of money and learn from him. No, let's rob him because it's going to take too much time to figure out how to and learn for 10 years to make 10 mil. So you know what? We can rob him on a Thursday. Yeah. Quick bonus, quick money. Yeah, you have to remain anonymous. For one, you got the vultures, the termites, the people them in your family that come out of the woodwork. Secondly, man are gonna want to rob you. Man are gonna want to lick you down because they know the difference between someone who has won the lottery and someone who's a multi-millionaire. Because you have to check it. People who are like multi-millionaires and that, they ain't got £1 million in their bank account. No, they've got pure assets though that are worth £1 million. They probably only got 50 grand in their account. But someone who's just recently won the lottery, they're going to be sitting on 3, 4, 10 mil in cash. Because more than likely, they ain't bought nothing with it. So they have no assets. So yeah, they're the person to rob. I never heard of anyone lifting up a house out of the ground and walking off with it. But you can stick a man up for X amount of money and threaten a man to transfer money. You can't threaten a man to put this yard in my name. That doesn't make no sense. So yeah, it's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. But again, You know, people say money is the root of all evil. No, people are the root of all evil. That's actually one of my points as well. I feel like I'm ruining the live stream for talking. I'm gonna have to keep it a bit still. Give it 5 minutes. I'm gonna kick off with the live stream. Let me see what I'm gonna. I've got my notes. You know, it's not really 3 pages. It's actually 2 with a little bit at the top. But yeah, so basically a solid 2 pages worth of notes. I always like having my papers in my hand to read off my notes. That, you know, physical paper in man's hand and that. I'm old school rather than, because obviously man just type this up on my laptop in a Word document. I always like to print it out so I can have it in my hand. I don't know why. Old school like that. Like even when I had to pay this council tax today, I tried to phone them up to do it. They said, "Oh, you can just use like the 24-hour telephone line or use the internet." Nah, I want to speak to someone and do it. I'm just old school like that. Yeah, trust me, old fashioned. What am I gonna start with? Yeah, couple minutes, man's gonna start. But like I said earlier, it's good to have reoccurring faces in the chat. It's all well and good having new people in and new people. Nah, you always want to retain. It's like, yeah, like my barber. I've been cutting with my barber John for about 4 or 5 years or whatever, innit? Man don't want to get my hair cut by no one else. Furthermore, John's going away to Jamaica at the end of this month on the 31st of December. He's not coming back to the 4th of February. He pre-warned me. He tells me all the time, like, yeah, I'm going away. But I ain't gonna get a haircut for a whole month and a bit. Yeah, come on. I don't want no one else cutting my hair. Yeah. My barber's so good. Man's been cutting with him for like 5 years now, 4 or 5 years now. Imagine you as a barber running a business. Yeah, you cut one person's hair, but then you never see them again. Yeah, you get another person, you never see them again. Nah, you need to have to keep getting the same people over and over again. Obviously, you are gonna get some people you're gonna cut them one time, they're gonna disappear. Probably because their barber's on holiday in Jamaica. You always want to keep the same people coming back. It's all well and good doing live streams, and every time you do a live stream, you got somebody new that you've never heard of, and then you don't see that person again. You got someone else new. Nah. I want all my originals coming back all the time, and then yeah, 1 or 2 new people come true, and then disappear. Man, I don't give a fuck about them. Man, want to see the same faces over and over again. Obviously, man, I understand some people are not available and that because they're doing whatever they're doing in it. Man, I always want to see the same people over and over again. Man, appreciating it. Like the dose of David, man's messaged me a couple of weeks ago, a week ago, when you doing your next live stream, innit? So man went back to find that comment today. Just hit him up, say, listen, I'm gonna be on at like 8:30. Get me? He's like, yeah, respect for the heads up, and man, man, want to see the original man them keep coming back and that. Oh shit. So man said, Jay, what's your thoughts on the state of North London in 2021? Obviously the gang violence is bad high, being that, you know, ins and outs. But I don't know what's going on with the gang business of 2021, but I know the team is mad. It's mad. At the end of the day, all this is the thing. Yeah, I think they're trying to do the unthinkable. They're trying to eradicate gang violence. It's not gonna stop. All they can do is just control it and tame it. At the end of the day, everywhere you go in this world, there's always gonna be gangs and violence. All they can do is try and contain it and tame it. It's not just the black youths. You go Scotland and then white youths are warring each other up there. You go to all these different countries and that there's gang violence everywhere. So all they can do is just tame it and contain it. That's it. They just have to police the streets more. You can't get rid of the problem completely. But as individual parents, what they need to do is start moving their children outside of the dangerous areas. But again, people don't want to do that. You know why? Because that takes some sacrifice. A gal or a man or both of them may have to save up for 5 years. They may have to leave their comfort zone, which is Tottenham or wherever, where all their family members are that chat shit about them behind their back. They might have to leave and go to Milton Keynes. But man don't want to do that. Nah, because it's long to save up for 5 years and I'm not around the people them that chat shit about me secretly behind my back. This is why many kids are subjected to being in a gang and that, because their parents ain't moved them out. You have a youth today, you drop a youth today, you don't need to move that youth out of that area until they're at least like 8, 9 years old. So from the day you pick me your barn, or from the day your gal know that she's pregnant, you got 8 years to move your youth out of that area before they get influenced by the gang culture. Typically, as long as you move them out before they hit age 12 or 11 when they start secondary school, they should be all right. So the day you pick me their barn, yeah, you got 11 years to move your child out of the dangerous environment to stop them from becoming influenced by gang members. But no, people would rather not save up for 10 years and move out to Milton Keynes or Timbuktu because they're not going to be around their friends and family. They're not going to be around their local shops and that. They can't get their meat from the Indian man shop and that. Or they can't get their hair products from the black hair shop because they're going to be so far out. Well, boy, if you know I want to make that sacrifice, then you pick them a fuel. Fucking fly. So yeah, for me, again, you can't just go in and try and solve the big problem. We need to break this little problem down into little segments. Because remember, it's individuals that make up a gang. Well, if you remove those individuals before they can become gang members, there's going to be less gang members. And so, see this there? This is probably some kind of bot or something like that. Fuck is that? Yeah. All right. Let me. All right. Since I was talking about since I would talk about money and little financial bits and pieces here, man winning the lottery and going into hiding and that, and talking about fixing the root of the problem and that. So I mean, obviously, man, made the live streams and that, and I cut them up into pieces and I upload them on my YouTube channel or my Instagram page. And if you're not on my Instagram page, go follow the thing, or at least just have a little browse here and there, and it JY's TV on Instagram. So I must have cut up a live stream and posted it on my Instagram or my YouTube channel or both of them, whatever. And I was talking about reparations and that, and I was saying that Black people, even if we got reparations, yeah, that ain't solving none of our problems. That's not solving none of our problems. See, we need to get to the root of the problem. So the root of the problem in terms of reparations and that, Black people, we don't need reparations, That's not going to help us. We need to get reparations to our brain. So we don't need reparations in terms of monetary value. We need reparations in terms of we need to get our brains to be working properly and that. Because we are the root of the problem. You could put every Black person on 50 grand a year
give them each a property and that, they'll still all go broke. You know why? Because they ain't fixed the root of the problem, which is themselves. Bad spending habits. It's not about how much people earn or whatever. If someone has bad spending habits, you could give them 10 million, they could win the lottery. They have bad spending habits. They will go broke within a matter of time. It might be a year, it might be 10 years, they'll go broke. You know why? Because they have bad spending habits. They ain't done the work. They haven't done the work to fix the root of the problem, which is themselves. Some people, when they get money, they don't know how to save it. They'll get £100 and they'll be looking to spend that in one day. I just don't understand this. Like, people will go to the club and spend £100 in one club. And it's not their birthday, you know. This is just a night out. Don't get twisted. I heard alcohol is expensive. But you know what? Bruv, when you go out, you don't have to get smashed. This is why people are so broke. How are you going out on the weekend and spending £100 in the club? That's not including the entry fee, because a lot of places I've been to, you have to spend £20 to get in. Obviously, maybe like central London and that. I think the last time man paid to get in somewhere, actually, no, it wasn't Revolutions. There's this place called Revolutions, like near London Bridge or whatever, in it. You have to pay to get in. It's like £20. There was one other place I paid when I was dealing with one girl before. I think it was £10 or £20 to get in, but this was in Shoreditch. So you pay £20 or £25 or £15 to get in, and then you go and spend £100 in the club. Nah. And some people will do that Friday night and Saturday, and then they might not do it for the next week, but then the next week after that, they will do it for, they will do it again. So they basically go out fortnightly and they spend like between £200 and £300 a month just on drinks and going out and that. Nah, man, just stop. Stop. I've watched programs and that where people have some mad, bad spending habits. And it's like, they done a calculation how much a girl spends on cabs per year. And it come up to like £2,000 she spends on cabs alone each year. It's like, come on, man. Use that money to go and fucking get your driving license and learn how to drive, man. What happened to you? So yeah, that's one thing I've observed about people, and that we have a lot of them. I can't say we because I ain't included in that, but I have a lot of bad spending habits. There's people right now, they're in some mad amounts of debt. They're living on a fucking bread line. They're in debt. They're living on a bread line. They got pennies to their name. Next month's paycheck can't come any quicker, but still, they still want to squander their money, spend their money on stupid things that they don't need. They'll be on the internet and they see a pair of trainers and that, and they're gonna go and want to buy them pair of trainers. No, you ain't got the money, blood. Save your ass clout money. You don't need no trainers. I think it's an illness. A lot of girls go through this as well. Girls are the worst. Girl are the worst. And certain man are like girl. Certain man just can't stop spending money. Me, I don't even know what to spend money on. You could give me £1 million. No one would know that I have £1 million. Man going out of their way. They even got peas like that, but they're buying Moncler jackets and that. A man will buy 2-3 Moncler jackets a year. Come on, man. Come on, man. Them jackets are grand. All to keep up with the latest fashion. Nonsense. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would help me spend it. But yeah, too much people, they got bad spending habits and that. They buy the things that they don't need. You don't need a Mercedes, blood. What's wrong with driving that Ford Focus until you can really afford to buy a Mercedes? But no, man won't keep up with the Joneses. So basically, the bad spending habits is partly to do with wanting to keep up with the Joneses as well. People need to stop that. Listen, these text messages are getting on my phone on silent, man. Anyway, yeah, people want to keep up with the Joneses and that. Nah. Forget about what other people think and that, man. I've seen videos where man are in the club, it's their birthday, and they said, I'll buy everyone a fucking drink. Like the whole club. A man's put a tab on the bar or whatever in it and bought everyone in the club a drink. How are you buying someone a drink that you don't even know? So hold on a minute. You're willing to buy someone a drink that if shots were fired in that club, someone will step over your dead body and not help you up to get away. Nah. Some people, when they get money, or when I say when they get money, it's not even that they come into money like they won money. Just when people have money, they turn fool. I think the reason why I don't have bad spending habits and that is because from day one, man's always been around money. Like, read man's book. If you can't be bothered, I'll tell you now, innit? When I was in school, man used to buy and sell crisp and drinks in school. That's what I done throughout. Basically, the end of year 7, solidly from the beginning of year 8 to the end of year 11. That's why man got even kicked out, because I tried to run out of the school and hop the gate and that. Well, I didn't get a chance, but I was planning to hop the gate. I used to do that a couple of times to go and get more stock from the Sainsbury's around the corner of Winchmore Hill. I've always had money in that, so I've always understood that, yeah, don't spend money, because think about it, if I've got this £20 that I made today and that's all I've got, well, if I spend too much, I ain't gonna be able to reload on my stock so that I can spend it, buy some more stock so that I can make more money for the next day and that. So man's always been money savvy, always lived within my means as well. So yeah, that's basically it, man. One thing I've observed about people, humans and that, the spending habits are ridiculous. Spending habits are ridiculous, man. Don't get it twisted, in it. It's all right to want to eat takeaway on the weekends and that. But throughout most of the week, you should be eating, like cooking your own food. For one, it's healthy and that. And no, there's some people that really can't be bothered. They'll leave their yard all the time throughout the week and go and fucking buy takeaway. And like, a takeaway might cost you £15. But if you buy a whole chicken for £4 and cook that, but that's about 4 or 5 days food. That £15 meal, but that's lasting one night. One night, you know. Yeah, do the maths. Yeah, do the maths. When I moved up here to Northampton, yeah, I learned how to cook. Yeah, respect to Nadia for teaching man how to cook, and my mum as well. Yeah. Once I learned how to cook, them shops there, they can go bust for all I care. Yeah, RIP to all of them shops there. When I worked out, hold on a minute, if I spend £4 on a whole chicken and cook that, I can get 4 or 5 meals out of that. There's no way man's buying takeaway in that. Yeah. That's what man used to do, you know. At the Sainsbury's, I even wrote about that in my book. I got caught and I got banned from the Sainsbury's from teething from the selling school and that. So yeah. Man's we both wearing the same t-shirt, man. Let me see what my man says. A lack of financial education as well. Most people stop learning at 18 when they leave college and don't teach themselves how to invest their peers. Yeah, that, and their parents and that don't teach them, because again, their parents probably have bad spending habits. And spending habits has got nothing to do with how much you earn. There's a lot of people that don't earn that much money and their spending habits are on point. And there's a lot of people who do earn a lot of money and they spend money like jackasses. I met a man at work. He's earning like 10 grand a month or whatever, innit? And one of his colleagues is saying, listen, yeah, all the overtime that you work and all that, yeah, he earns more than that. Now, I don't think he knew that I was earning 10 grand a month as well. So this guy might have been earning more, 12 or 14 grand a month. But anyway, the guy was saying, yeah, and even with all of that I'm earning, whatever amount it is, let's say it's 12 grand a month he's earning, I'm still broke at the end of the month. How? How are you still broke at the end of the month if you're earning 8 or 10 grand a month? Fuck, man, like you sleeping in a Rolls Royce or something like that, man. Yeah. Man for make more money and that. But you know what? Yeah, before man make money, man for learn spending habits, control their spending as well. Because again, like I said, it's all well and good a man winning the lottery, or you know, unfortunately, some parents might die or grandparents might die, and obviously they might be the heir to that money. So a grandparent might die, and you might be the oldest grand pitney or whatever in it, yeah, and you might get 50 grand or 10 grand. Some people lose their mind, blood. What? Because as soon as a 10 grand drops in their account, they don't think, all right, let me hold on to this money, save up a bit more, bam, man's got the property. Man go and pattern up something in Milton Keynes or whatever. No, a man's thinking about, right, I'm going to get this trainers, this jacket, I'm going to put down on this car, I'm going to Ibiza and that. Come on, man. Come on. All right. Man's kind of done with the bad spending. Some of these might overlap, though, to be fair. Yeah, some of these might overlap still. Right. I'm just getting up the next one. Hold on. Right. But most men, this is what I've observed. Yeah, these are just things that man's observed. Most men are just overgrown boys. Fam, what does that mean, blood? So boom. So man's up in Northampton, innit? Doing this electrical testing on people's yards and that, innit? And I go to bare man's houses, innit? Men, yeah, grown ass man. 30, 25, 40. Man, like, no shit, this is my guy from school, you know. Oh, go on, fam. Yeah. So this one's called Most Men Are Just Overgrown Boys. As I just said, man go to man's yards, man are 25, man are 30, man are 40 years old. And man who are 40 years old are still fucking playing video games. Don't get it twisted, bro. If a man has a PlayStation and he wants to play it once a month, or when his brethren comes round, he wants to bust his ass at FIFA 2000 or whatever in it, cool. But blood, man for not be playing video games on a daily basis, this thing has to stop. You know how much man's yard I go to in Northampton? And this ain't just to do with Northampton, and this ain't just to do with white people. I see black man doing it as well, innit? Yeah. Why are so much man playing video games when man are grown man? Man stopped playing video games religiously when I was like 18. Now, just because obviously I stopped playing video games when I was 18, the whole world has to stop. But man, they need to stop doing this. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. You know how many gal are pissed off with their boyfriend because all they do is sit around and play video games on their PlayStation or their computer and that. Man, for grow up. Man, for grow up. I see a fucking video, a YouTuber talking about why why man should be playing Pokemon Go. And then man are wondering why they ain't got no fucking gal. A grown-ass black man's walking through the forest telling other people who are watching their YouTube videos that they should be a man's advising other man that they should be playing Pokemon Go, blood. Are you serious, blood? Pokemon Go. Am I 12 years old? That's what man used to play in school. Big up man, like, no shit. Yeah, he went to man's school, innit? Yeah. Man, I'm not saying I used to play with him, but man used to play that in school, blood. Pokemon. A man at 30 years old talking about playing Pokemon Go. You play Pokemon Go and you ain't got no gal in it, yeah? That's partly one of the reasons why you ain't got no gal in it. You're playing Pokemon Go, fam. Stop that. Stop that, man. So most men are overgrown boys, literally. Literally. Even had a friend as well. This was years ago. So he must have some, I don't even know, no, I'm not even gonna say it's an argument, but little dispute with his gal, innit? Friendly dispute with his gal, not nothing serious, innit? Anyway, he's phoned me up. I'm on loudspeaker. I didn't know I was on loudspeaker. He's phoned me up. Yo, Jay, do you think I should get the PS4 when it comes out? I said to him, blood, no. Fam, you're 25 years old, blood. What you want to play PS4 for? What am to you? Thanks, Jelani. I hear his girl shout from across the room. Yeah, because what happened is they must have a little dispute or whatever in it. And he must have said, yeah, I want to get a PlayStation. She must have said, Bobby, you're too old for a PlayStation. Bearing in mind, his gal is younger than him as well, substantially younger than him. So he must have said, you know what, I'm going to phone Jay. Yeah, Jay gone back me. Man, no, fam, what are you doing? Talking about buying PlayStation 4. You're 25 years old, man. What happened to you? And his girl, like, yeah, fakes. Yeah. Man, nah, man, stop doing that. I'm going to man's yards at this Northampton job. Man are walking around with a PlayStation t-shirt. So, you know, like the triangle, the circle, the X, and the square. Man's got that, like wearing that as a t-shirt. That's how I know you're a real gamer, blood. Well, find something more productive to do with your time than play fucking video games. And at least if you're gonna play video games, live stream the thing so you can make some money from it. Don't just play it for fun religiously. Again, if man want to play it once every 2 weeks or once a month, cool, do your thing in it. But man should not be coming home from work and then gaming. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. You got grown man wanting to watch films like Transformers. Brother, you fucking 12 years old or 15, blood. Transformers. A man have said to me, have you seen Transformers? Bruv, I'm a fucking grown, bruv, this is, like, when Transformers came out, I was like 18. No, I ain't fucking seen Transformers. And I ain't gonna go and watch that nonsense. I'm at 2. Man want to watch Transformers. Man need to grow up, man. Man need to grow up. Look at Xavier laughing. Man need to grow up, blood. Let me see what my man said. I hear you, mate. People escaping on the games. They don't want to face reality. Or some shit. Yeah. So basically, man saw something on YouTube the other day. I can't remember what I was watching. But they were saying the reason why men like to watch superhero movies, like, me, that's one thing as well. You will not catch you watching Superman or Spider-Man or the Avengers. Blah, blah, blah. You ain't not catching me watching them nonsense and that. A lot of men like to watch superhero movies because when they're watching the movie, it's almost like they're living out their fantasy as some sort of hero or whatever in it. Yeah, so my man's really pre-DC. Like when I watch videos and that, certain things stick out in my mind, didn't like stick out, and I remember them in it. And I remember I watched this video. I can't for the life remember what this video was. But it says certain men like to watch these superhero movies like Avengers or Superman or Spider-Man, because they feel like they're in the movie and it's almost as if like the movie is living out their kind of their fantasy of being a superhero or whatever. Really. These men are overgrown boys. Literally, most men walking this planet are overgrown boys. The fuck you playing Pokemon Go, blood? Oh, man, it's embarrassing, blood. And then a man will moan and sit and wonder why he ain't got no girl. I'm telling you, if I started playing Pokemon Go, Nadia's not in the chat now, anyway, but she's gonna watch this in the replay. Oh, she might be actually. I'm telling you, I reckon Nadia will drop me out. She will look at me sideways if I started playing Pokemon Go. Furthermore, if she came to my yard and every time I was at my yard or every other time I was playing video games and that, she would look at man sideways. She'll look at man sideways. Definitely. Definitely. That's an idiot thing. But what? And then you got the audacity to make that video public and tell man to play Pokemon Go. Nah. I ain't 12 years old, blood. Fam, a man's walking through a forest, yeah, playing Pokemon Go, blood. Imagine a big black man walking through a forest alone. Look at some fucking creepy man, like. Madness, man. Like, how do you even come across that game to then want to start playing it? Like, don't get it twisted. When back in the day, when man was 12, 13 years old, blood, man was hooked on Pokemon. But that was when man was 12, 13 years old. Yeah. You switch those numbers around, I'm almost 31. I'm 29. Yeah. There's no way I'm playing them games there when I'm 31 years old. No. So, yeah. Man need to stop playing fucking video games, man. Grow up. Go do something with your rascal time in your spare time. You think I've got time to be playing Pokemon Go, but I've got a flat to fucking renovate. Playing Pokemon Go. And not even earning no damn money from it as well. Get my blood clot nerves. Anyway. Alright. So a lot of people, yeah, I didn't even know what to really call this one, you know. So I just put can't handle the truth. But like, I've been at my mum's yard and that, and I've been around other people as well. And I've been around like adults, obviously, innit? For a number of years. I've known certain adults for a number of years, and they don't have no kids. And that's all well and good, them not wanting to have kids and that. But there's some people, they talk about kids like they're bad. Like, oh, I don't want no kids. I hate kids. I never want to have no children and that. And that's all well and good. But you know the maddest thing is, yeah? Someone could be adamant. I don't want no kids. I hate kids. I'm never having kids. You know that person that makes those statements and that, you might look at them and observe that they would not actually be a good parent. They don't have the characteristics of being a good parent, i.e., them themselves are probably not a good role model. Them themselves are not financially stable. Them themselves, they have no patience. Because if you're going to be a parent, oh, you need to pattern up them patience there. Yeah. If you're a person, you ain't got much patience, don't have children. In. So you will have people who they have no patience, they're not financially stable, they're not a good role model, they don't want to have kids, they hate kids, they're never having kids or whatever. You know, that person that's making all them statements and that, you know, if you said to them, whilst they're making those statements that they don't want to have kids and they hate kids and that, you know, if you said to them, yeah, especially don't have kids because I don't think you'll be a good parent, you know, they'll take offense to that. It's like, hold on a minute. How can you take offense to that statement when you've just dismissed the idea of having kids? Man, know people, you know, they've been saying it for years. I hate kids. I don't want to have kids. I'm never having kids. I look at them and think, I don't even think you'll be a good parent. And if I said to that person, I don't think you'll be a good parent, they'll take offense to that. Say, hold on a minute. Why would you care? You just dismissed the whole premise of being a parent and that. Why would you get offended by someone saying you wouldn't be a good parent when it's the fucking truth? A lot of people out here, man, they can't handle the truth, man. Say they don't want to have children, and then you tell them that they wouldn't be a good parent, and they'll get pissed off by it. It's a fucking contradiction. Maybe that should have been the title, when it? Yeah, people are all fucking walking contradiction. Then. Yeah, so yeah, man. Average person, man, they can't handle the truth and that. You will have a gal. Girls are the worst. They won't tell their fat best friend that they're fat. They'll just say, "Ah, you know, they don't even mention about their weight. They'll talk about everything above. Tell your fucking friend she's fat, blood. Tell your friend that she needs to go to the gym. Be her gym training partner." No, she won't tell her friend because she's afraid of how her friend's gonna feel. So you're just gonna be walking. You're gonna let your friend walk blind. Because some people are blind, you know. Some people can't look in the mirror. You know what it is? Nah, they know they're fat. They're just in fucking denial. That's what it is. Yeah, it's one of them two. Some people are just blind to it, oblivious to it, or they know they're fat. They don't want to do nothing about it. Anyway, you got a fat friend. Yeah, if you're a good friend, tell your fucking friend that they're fat and they need to lose weight. Because you're just mocking them. you're mocking your good friend, you need to be upfront with them and highlight your brethren's them's faults, and tell them, because you're only gonna help them. If your brethren's fat and they can't attract the men that they want to attract or whatever, and they're wondering why they can't get men, and that, tell them maybe because you need to lose a bit of weight. That big girl from that Towie program, that Gemma girl, always moaning about men don't want her and that, bro. If this girl was a fucking size 6 blondie with blue eyes, she would not be complaining about men not wanting her. It's because she's overweight, bro. Ain't I never hear about no slim blonde woman with blue eyes complaining about no men. Yeah, they might say that the men ain't good, but this girl talks like she ain't got no options. No options. But you know what it is? She's looking in the wrong place. Yeah. Cause you know what, man, they like them girls, they're slim in it. Any fat girls watching this right now, yeah, if you ain't getting no love, and whatever race you are in it, you could be white, you could be Chinese, you could be Indian. If you're a fat girl, you ain't getting no love, go to a yardie rave. Them man, they will thump you out. Yeah, trust me, them yardie man, them Jamaican man, they love fat women. Yeah, so if you're a fat white girl, fat Chinese girl, fat Indian girl, or fat black girl, if man are not rating you out on the street, just go to a yardie rave. Them man, they will sort you, because them man, they like their women big and fat. Yeah. So yeah, that Gemma Collins girl from Towie, she ain't looking in the right place. Yeah, she needs some love. Go to one of them, go to Stratford Rex with all them yardies. That's if that place still exists. Go to a yardie dance. Yeah. Sting, one of them Sting raves or whatever. Yeah, them man, they will take care of you. Yeah. Certain girls, they need to hear it. But again, people can't handle the truth. People can't handle the truth, man. You want people to be truthful to you. You want people to be truthful. You don't want people lying to you. You know what? Your best friend is, sorry, your enemy, or not your enemy, because your enemy might want to kill you, but someone who's gonna say bad things to you that are truthful, they're actually like your best friend, you know. So yeah, I can even say maybe your enemy is your best friend. They don't lie to you. They're upfront with you. I don't like you because of this. I think you're selfish. I think you're fat. They'll tell you the things that your friend won't tell you. Where they say keep your friends close and your enemies even closer. That's a real fucking statement. As long as the man ain't looking to put a bullet in your head or get me, touch you in that way and it hurt you in that way, yeah, keep your enemies close, because you know what? Your enemies are upfront with you. Yeah? Don't worry about your enemies. You know what they're on. Be wary of your friends and that, because certain people are wolves in sheep's clothing. Trust me. Yeah, they're snakes. They're snakes. A man might spoil the next or one of the next topics in the live stream still, so man can't really talk too much in it. All right, since I've just seen this one. Oh yeah, I just see you said something about jealousy. That's one of the topics as well. Nobody is. Nobody is a snitch until they get caught. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, you don't even have to be a gang member. You don't even have to have been nicked and had someone snitch on you. Just watch TV. Yeah. Watch all these programs about American gang members and obviously man in the UK and all these different countries. And let me tell you something right now. Yeah, you see, like CCTV and eyewitness testimony, i.e., I saw him shoot that man in his head, and DNA and fingerprints and fucking blood and that. Those all help to aid a conviction. Let me move this. Yeah. Those who they will help to get people convicted and that, like solid evidence, because obviously, like basically some youths from one area, went to another area. It's a true story. They stabbed up one boy, and they found the people who went on the ride out. They found the killers. They found their blood on the inside of this boy's car, on his airbag. Well, obviously, you must have been doing the stabbing. That's why your blood was found on the inside of his car. Because when you've got a bunch of man, 6, 7 man trying to stab up one person, you might get shanked by your brethren by accident, or you might cut your hand. So you might cut your hand and you flick blood, your own blood on the inside of that man's car, where you're going to get a conviction. So anyway, all DNA, CCTV evidence, blood, fingerprints, and eyewitness testimonies, all well and good. But you know why a lot of men end up in jail? Because their brethren snitch on them. Oh, yeah. That's a big one. Yeah. A lot of these murder cases and that. Why do you think certain men get 21 years, and then one person out of 5 people who got 21 years, one of the man them got 14 years? Well, they done a local plea bargain, or they done a local deal with them, innit? If you give us the information we need, we give you less time, innit? No one's a snitch until they get caught. Yeah, bad boy, yeah. Snitches get stitches. That's what everyone screams out on the street. But when they're facing 20 years, 15 years, 25 years, we'll see them, man, they keep the same energy. Trust me. Yeah. I don't even really remember, like, obviously man heard about the racketeering, forget it, but I never really followed the story. But obviously man heard about the snitching thing. So yeah, and obviously that was public. That ain't like some little youths from the ends and that. This is like, you know, in the media and that. Yeah, man heard about it, snitching and that. Happen all the time. The reason why most of these men, they're fucking in jail is because their brethren put them there, blood. Their brethren, their so-called brethren, should I say, put them in jail, blood. That's why they're in jail. It's not just because of CCTV evidence. Most of them, man, are going blacked out, bandanas, yeah, balaclava, yeah, sunglasses and that. Are you getting really getting convictions off of a night tracksuit just because it's got one stripe down the leg? I know certain men are dumb. Certain men go and stab and shoot people and still keep the same clothes that are distinctive in their fucking house. I'm not telling anyone to go out and shoot people and burn their clothes. If you're gonna do a fucking crime, if your clothes, first of all, you don't use distinctive clothes, and if you are using distinctive clothes, you get rid of the fucking clothes, innit? But that's all man saying, isn't it? Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, the snitches thing is mad, man. Trust me. Mostly because I've just got little points and I'm just freestyling, and I ain't really got any examples of like the snitching thing that I could think of in mind, apart from just me saying that most of the man them are in jail because their brethren's put them there. And I can't really think of any stories too tough. But yeah, most man, yeah, man, they're just they snitch on their coldies, man. They snitch on their coldies, man. But the courts, they play games though. They play games with people, and they yeah. You could have people on a case for like a gun charge that they know is involved with a murder, but the gun charge, the gun that guy was found to have, they know he wasn't involved with that murder, but they want to find out what happens with that murder first before they try and convict him for the gun charge. It's mad. They play games in the court, man. They play games, man. But yeah, most of the man them that are in jail, it's because their brethren's put them there, innit? Yeah. Fuck what you heard, innit? Obviously, a lot of the time, obviously, fingerprints, and you know how like the man them need to be careful. Them man that done mad stuff and pitched people and put people away 10 years ago, oh, you better be worried, bro. Because, bro, man seeing man who have done crimes before in the past, like 10 years ago, man are getting convicted today, blood, over something they done 10 years ago that they thought they got away with. And like the police attended the murder, done all the DNA samples, collected all the evidence. But for some reason, the technologies weren't on point. And now they're revising these cold cases, you know, like unsolved murders. They're revising these cold cases, and man are getting brought to justice blood. Fucking mad, yeah. So there was this girl, yeah, like a couple years ago, like 3-4 years ago. Man just added her on Facebook, innit? Yeah. So boom, she must have accepted this friend request like after a year, innit? Yeah. This is going slightly off topic, innit? Yeah, but it's to do with things you do in the past coming back on you, innit? Yeah. Fucking mad. Listen to this story, innit? So boom. So this girl, man added her on Facebook like 4 years ago. A man waited like a year and a half for the friend request to get accepted. But don't get twisted, man weren't logging in every day waiting for this friend request to be accepted. Anyway, boom. So anyway, she must have accepted man's friend request. Man didn't even try to DM her or nothing like that. It's like 4 years ago. Boom. So anyway, never spoke to her on Facebook, nothing like that. And funny enough, I heard that like one of my school brethren went out with this girl, innit? Yeah. So anyway, boom. I'm on Facebook about 4 weeks ago. Yeah, 4 weeks ago. So mid-November. I'm on Facebook. I see this girl's picture on Facebook. Apparently she died, blood. I was like, raw. My girl died or whatever, innit? Blood. The girl's body ended up in the morgue because that's where you go when you die, blood. You know, some man was raping dead bodies in the morgue. He was an electrician or something like that. Going into the morgue where they keep the dead bodies in the hospital in Kent, and he was messing around with the dead bodies. Blood, man knew, I didn't know the girl like that, but that was one of my school brethren's ex-girls that man found out. And the girl was fucking good-looking girl as well. I thought, fucking hell, blood, like, that is mad. And basically, the reason why they caught him is because he must have killed some women 20, 30 years ago, and he thought he got away with it. No. New evidence surfaced. So what happened was he killed some women 30 years ago, thought he got away with it. They collected all the evidence back then, but somehow they got a breakthrough years later, and they came for him. So they came for him, they nicked him. His name's David Fuller, innit? They gone to his yard. Obviously, if you get nicked for robbery or something like that, they'll come in your yard and they're looking for stolen items and that. They want to find phones, they want to find stolen items and that, whether it's linked to that robbery or they might think you might have done burglaries. But when you're a murderer and stuff, they don't just look for things on the surface and Santander mugs and pens and that. No, they're going to go through your hard drives and that. They're going to go on your computer. They're going to go through your phone and see what you've been up to and that, because they always know when man do mad crimes like that, they might be into other things. They've gone through the man's hard drive and that. They're finding him performing sexual acts on dead bodies in the morgue and that. And then one of them happened to be one girl that used to work for Sky News. She recently died. He was messing with her body or whatever, innit? Yeah, mad. Just type in David Fuller and you'll see the girl's picture pop up, blood. Like that was man's brethren's ex-girl, blood. Nuts. So yeah. Evidence will things that you've done in the past will catch up on you and that. Mad. I was fucking shocked because I remember that picture of that girl. That was like, everyone has like their profile picture or everything, like their best picture, innit? And when I see the thing pull up on my Facebook feed, I'm like, raw, this girl's dead, blood. Like raw. And then the man's reading the backstory and that. Nah, that's mad. Mad. All right, let me cross out this thing. Okay, so talking about school. So one thing I've observed as well, innit, yeah, just growing up and being a human fucking being, yeah, you have to show people you mean business, innit? So like, there's a lot of people in this, I can't even say some, there's a lot of people in this world unless you show them that you're serious and you're not someone to be walked all over, people are gonna want to try and bully you and take the piss out of you, innit? Yeah. Like me, if I know someone is a weaker character than me, I'm not gonna even try bully them. Me, I don't test people or nothing like that. And I know there's certain people I know I could bully them up or whatever. Innit? A man don't. I'm just not like that, innit? Yeah. Now, if I've got a problem with you, yeah, whether you're a stronger or weaker character than me, it's on. Yeah, I don't give a fuck whether you're a stronger or weaker character than me. If I got a problem with you, it's fucking on. But there's some people, if they feel like you're a weaker character than them, they will try a thing on you, innit? And you know what? You have to show people you mean business, innit? So anyway, boom. When I was in school, I was like in year 8, and there was one youth. I'd seen him from year 7 or whatever, innit? And like he was one of them youths, you know, like in school, you have like a older cousin or whatever, innit? So certain man, when they have an older cousin, they think, and especially if their older cousin is a somebody in a year above or 2 years above, innit? They think that they're like untouchable or whatever, innit? So there was one well, mixture shooting one big youth in man's year, innit? Yeah. So he used to think that like he was a like somebody or whatever, innit? Because he was generally a loud person as well, innit? Yeah. And to be fair, man wasn't on smoke. Man was on nothing when I was younger in school. And it's only later during my school years that man was on smoke. But when I was younger, like year 7, year 8, year 9, nah, man went on smoking. I was a little sweet boy. So anyway, he used to try like bully man up, not bully man up, like take man's money or whatever. Because there was some youths in man's, yeah, you should take man's crisp, and I'll get to that in a second. But this youth used to try like shut up and, you know, like try to push man around, not on some mad thing, but anyway. And one day, man just lost my temper and grabbed him up and that, innit? And from then, me and him actually became friends. A man thought he could push me around, and I kind of showed him that man meant business and that, and me and him became friends. Like I just said, some youths, when I was like in year 8 and that, they used to take man's crisp, because I used to sell crisp and drinks in school, innit? They used to take man's crisp, and man used to be in the playground and that, doing what I'm doing, and man used to have one eye on them, you know, because I knew at any moment, yeah, this wasn't like a weekly thing, but this could happen at any time. And I knew that them man, they might just get off their bench. And there was one particular bench, them man used to hold up, and that was their spot. And you know, like in school, everyone had their designated spot. And there was a couple man, I didn't know them like that. It was on a different side of the year to man, innit? So they used to hold up that bench over there, innit? And there was about 5 of them. You know, like the bad kids, the rebel youths. You know them youths that don't even go to school with a book bag and that. Them man, they turn up to school in trainers. What's a pair of shoes, fam? Them man don't even turn up to school with a pen. Them rebel youths. Them man, they're in set 5 for everything, knowing that set 1 is the top set for the smart people and set 5 is for the dumb people. Them man, they're in set 5, innit? So anyway, boom. Yeah, kickers, you're done now. Yeah. Kickers, yeah. So anyway, boom. Yeah, I used to be in the playground doing what I'm doing, making money. And man used to just have one eye on them. I'm looking at him, but I'm looking at them as well. Yeah, man's cross. Yeah. So boom. Them man, they used to just get off the bench, you know, and just approach, man, innit? Yeah, just surround, man. Innit? Next thing you know, my hoodie's going over my head and that, man, a black man out, man, are taking crisp out of my bag. I'm on my own. No one's gonna defend me because no one really wanna get involved with them, man, there, innit? Yeah, and it's easier to not back beef. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I used to be on my own or whatever. Innit? That happened a couple of times, and then one day I was like, no, I'm not having it. They try to move to me again. Black man, put man's hood over my head and I'm holding my bag and that. I ain't letting this thing go. And they're like, nah, you're not getting. Don't get it twisted. Man didn't swing no punches. I don't want that man there to, you get me, take it to the next level. But man, not to, you get me, just put up some resistance against them. Man wrote about this in the book, innit? Boom. They made off with a couple 1-2 packets of crisp in it. But then after that, them man, they started chatting to man. It's like, raw. I showed them that man weren't such a punk, blood. So kind of gained them man there's respect. Now I'm rolling with them man there, you know. So imagine, like, I can't really call them man there my bullies or nothing like that, but it's almost like, raw, man showed them, and now man ain't even getting touched by them. Now man's one of them man there. To the point where the teachers thought I was their ringleader. Nah, I wasn't their ringleader. Nah, like that. Man still do, yeah. Them man there, yeah, at a different level to my car. Again, man went on nothing. I was a sweet boy back then. Man started rolling with them now. But beforehand, them man, they was trying to get me chief man up, whatever, innit? And then man's one of them or whatever, innit? So sometimes you have to show, man, you mean business. And that's how you earn people's respect. Yeah, I mean, people should just automatically, you should always show people respect. The moment they cross that line and disrespect you, then yeah, it's on, obviously, innit? But yeah, I mean, it weren't worth being one of them, because this is how a man even ended up getting into a gang. But again, obviously, I didn't need to really go down that route. But at the same time, it is what it is, innit? I showed them that I mean business or whatever, innit? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 5v1, innit? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it won't be worth being one of them. But yeah, yeah. So yeah, you gotta show people you mean business, innit? On the other hand, on the flip side, it's like some people, if you're not, it, I find if you're playful with people, which I'm not, if you're playful with people, they'll take your kindness for weakness. It's like you can't fucking win, blood. So you could be proper serious with people and that, and people think you're anti. People think, oh, he's no fun to be around, and people are scared of you. But then, if you're too playful with people, people fucking take the piss, blood. But me, I'd always rather pick being the other side. Like me, I'm serious and that. Like man, playful and that, and make joke and that on YouTube and that. And obviously, man, no, there's a time and a place to have a joke and that. But most of the time, man's serious, especially when I leave my yard. Man's serious out there on the road and outside of my yard or whatever. Innit? But yeah, I find that if you're serious and that, a lot of people are scared. And if you're too playful and that, people will take the fucking piss. People will try and take your kindness for weakness, and that. God forbid someone was just generally a kind and playful person. People wouldn't take that for weakness or whatever. But like in jail, yeah, in jail, people are constantly watching you and sizing you up. And any weak body language and that, man are gonna try a thing on you. Man are gonna try a thing on you. Like when I was in jail, there was 3 youths on my wing in ISIS, yeah, H wing, called R Kid. There was one from Hackney, there was one from Brixton, and there was one from Clapham Junction. Yeah, there was one youth from Brixton called R Kid. He kept on knocking on my door, like sorry, not knocking on my door. Like obviously, I'm in my cell, innit? Yeah, and there's flaps in it, and this youth kept on coming to the flap. Like he just looked in my cell, and then he closed the door, or whatever, and it closed the flap. And then he came the next day, opened up the flap, and then he shut it. So I'm like, what go on? Like, you must have worked out by now that this is my cell. We're looking in my cell, and that's what I'm thinking. Boom. Came a third time, or I think after the second time, I can't remember in it. Yeah. Anyway, he's looked in my flat or whatever. I'm like, nah. Approached him in it, like as soon as we had like free flow or whatever. I said, bro, why you keep looking in my cell for? Innit? He's, oh no, just looking for someone in it. Nah, man's trying to intimidate, man. In it. In jail, you gotta be too sharp. Man saw that as man's gonna try, because next thing you know, if you don't check a man on that, you don't stick it on a man like, bro, why are you looking in man's cell for? Innit? Next thing you know, man's gonna come in there like, yeah. Let me borrow this toothpaste and that. And like some man, again, they'll take your kind to weakness. If you let a man borrow your toothpaste and that, for example, man will see that as, you failed my test. Right, now I'm gonna try to tax you or whatever. Then you're gonna put yourself in a position where you need to fight. So yeah, man will take your kindness for weakness and that. Some people might just be cool in it. Some people might just think, I've got a lot of toothpaste and that, and this guy's asking for toothpaste. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm cool. I don't even know you, but you know what? We're all brothers on this thing. We all got to live together, innit? Yeah. If you ain't got, I'll give you. Some man don't see it like that. Some man see it as, you failed my test. Right. Now I'm gonna come and try and work my way in and tax you, and the next thing you know, man's borrowing your CDs. Next thing you know, man's taking your PlayStation and saying that it got taken by the govs. And mad. Jail's a different fucking place, man. All right, what did my man say? So we used to have jokes on anti-war me. No one can tell me I can't go anywhere. I'll sit on that bench and say nothing. Don't know, Carl Xavier. Rebel man, them, yeah. So yeah, man, you gotta show people you mean business with your gal as well. Yeah. Your girl's trying to think, but you better break up with that girl. Yeah, she getting mouthy and that. You better break up with that girl. Yeah, show her that, boy, I ain't putting up with your bullshit. Remember, there was one girl I went to her yard, and I don't smoke. I've never smoked. Obviously, took a puff on a cigarette, took a puff on a zoot, but that was it. Never smoked like that in my life, innit? Went to this girl's yard, and the first time I went to her house, she smoked by the window and she opened up the window. So she lived above a shop on Green Lanes in Haringey, yeah, North London. She lived above a shop. So she bust the window up, yeah, lifted up the window, and she's smoking a cigarette and blowing it out the window, innit? Cool. Because I'm not expecting her to go downstairs, innit? Yeah, she's a smoker, innit? So she's gonna be doing this once every 30 minutes. Boom, smoking out the window, innit? That's cool. The next time I went to her yard, she got comfortable around, man. And man didn't even know about women testing, man. Man's just going off an impulse, innit? The girl started smoking in the flat. Yeah, so we're in the living room, the same place where she was smoking by the window last time. But this time the window's down and she's sitting on the sofa smoking in front of man. So I told her, man, you know man don't smoke, innit? Yeah. I'm like, yo, man, put the cigarette or bust the window open and smoke out, innit? She was like, no. This is my living room and I'm gonna smoke here if I want to smoke, innit? Yeah, I said, put the cigarette out, innit, or I'm going in it. She's like, no. Man, because I was lying on her sofa, that man's got up, put on my jacket and gone. Boom, walked out of the flat now, innit? I'm pissing in one alleyway around the corner from her yard, innit? Yeah. I see the girl come running out, whatever, innit? I said, what? And she's like, oh, I'm sorry, innit? And boom, took her upstairs, and you get me, the rest is history, innit? So yeah, man, you have to show people you mean business. I ain't having no girl smoke around me. Even this contract man's on. I go to the tenants' houses. They'll smoke in front of me, innit? I'm not rude about it. I said to him, listen, I don't smoke. Do you mind not smoking around me, innit? And they say, yeah, cool. Don't get it twisted. Man's had pushback from tenants before for this smoking thing, innit? I don't business, bro. I know someone's gonna kick off. And one guy fucking kicked off as well when I asked him to not smoke in front of me, innit? He went fucking mad. Yeah, this guy, I never forget that day, boy. That tenant went fucking mad, man. But yeah, so yeah, there's certain yeah, you gotta show people you mean business and that, man. People will take the fucking piss. Yeah, people will take the fucking piss. You can't be afraid of confrontation. Yeah, confrontation isn't comfortable, but you know what? Life ain't comfortable, isn't it? Yeah, and you know what? I'd rather be uncomfortable kicking off a confrontation. I'd rather have to deal with the uncomfort of this situation than be uncomfortable within myself because I'm scared to say something. Nah, I'd rather piss someone off and get into it than say nothing, innit? That's just me, innit? I don't care. But if I could lose this fight, that's what's gonna have to happen. Not even no one disrespect man's presence, innit? So yeah. All right, boom. So what was that one there? You have to show people you mean business, innit? Who the fuck is it now? Oh, it is. Blood. Man, obviously, those of David don't know nothing, did it? Fam, I'm not even gassing. Since I've been up here, I've had to mash up 6 people, fam. No a word of a lie. If Nadia was in the chat, she would back me on this. Yeah. 6 people, 4 in one go, innit? Yeah. Trust me, man, not trying to claim man Superman, innit? Like they didn't even defend themselves, but they kicked it off and man finished them, innit? Yeah. To the point where the Jakes had to come in it. Yeah. That's all man saying, innit? Yeah. 6 people since I've been in this fucking area. Blood, that never even used to happen in Edinburgh. You see in Northampton, yeah, everyone thinks they're a fucking tough guy, blood. Because in this area, there's no one to test anyone, really. But like down in Edmonton and the ends and that, there are man who are serious. So man them who are not really like that can get away with walking around and whatever in it up here in it, but they can't do that down there in it because it might really kick off whatever. But literally, 6 people, fam. It's not even a fucking joke, fam. 6 people, blood. Since I've been up here, innit? I've only been up here like a year and a half, call it, innit? 6 people, fam. Not even one was in the fucking town centre whilst I was at the fucking ATM, blood. Man try to approach me, chatting shit to me whilst at the ATM. Anyway, man, I leave that for a next video, fam. 6 people, blood. Yeah, 6 people, fam. Xavier's a joker, man. Man said lovely, you know, the sarcasm, rah. The sarcasm. Yeah, literally 6 people. Yeah, 6 people, fam. And out of those 6 people, like there was one time where there was some youths driving past my house, try to reverse their car and try to pull up on man. Oh my days, blood. So like, so when I say I had to mash up 6 people, yeah, forget about them, innit? Yeah, this was a separate occasion. I'm outside my yard, yeah. Let's say like on a Tuesday, I come out my front door and I see some black BMW driving past my house or whatever, innit? And like the youth looks kind of mixed race, innit? And this guy was like proper looking or whatever, innit? But it is what it is, innit? Yeah, so anyway, afterwards I thought, oh, maybe that's that Moroccan youth that lives around the corner that wanted to buy a car off me because I was selling cars before, innit? Or attempted to sell cars. And that didn't go too well, innit? So I thought it was the Moroccan youth because you know the Moroccan people, I can't, some of the man them look kind of mixed race and he has one big massive afro in it. So I thought it was him, but he had his hair tied back. So I thought it was him. The car just went past quickly, but I saw this person proper looking like almost as if they knew who man was or whatever, innit? Cool. So anyway, about a week later or 3 days later or something, innit? Yeah, I'm driving up to my yard from down the road. There's a little roundabout. I'm driving up to my house. To park up outside my house, innit? So anyway, I crossed paths with this BMW. I'm on the left, they're on the right, going down. I'm going up the hill, innit? And anyway, the same guys are in the car or whatever, innit? And they're looking. But I just realized, oh, it's not my man, innit? Carried on driving, innit? So boom, the road kind of snakes around like a bend. So I can't see where the road bends, but I can see the bottom of the road where the roundabout is, isn't it? And I've seen them stop at the roundabout, but the reason why some people stop at the roundabout is because if a bus comes down that road, they have to give way. They can get away with like a meeting situation with a car and squeeze through. So a car can come this way, a car can come that way. But if it's a bus is too wide, you have to give the bus way. So anyway, I see the car stop because I'm looking in my rear view because I thought that was booky the way they was watching, innit? So boom, I see them stop and then reverse and then they disappeared. And I said, right, they're coming back. So anyway, boom, lo and behold, 5 seconds later, they come up the road now, innit? So I'm sitting in my car because I know they're coming back to whatever, innit? So I ain't gonna pretend I didn't see them. Anyway, they're driving past now, innit? Yeah. So I'm looking at them and they drove past me and there's a car in the road that's blocking them in their lane. So they would have to stop anyway because again, they come to another meeting situation. So anyway, they didn't stop because they was in a meeting situation, although there was another car there. They stopped and they put on their reverse lights, innit, yeah, to try and pull up on man. Blood, I got out of my fucking car, innit, yeah. I walked in the middle of the road, innit. I said, blood, you're not pulling, don't even pull up on man like that, innit, yeah. The guy was like, oh, are you, where are you from? Are you from around here? It's like, blood, I'm from Edmonton, innit, yeah. Don't test me, innit, cop. Man will think that man's one of these punks around here. No. They're not even from Northampton. They said they're from Luton and that, innit, yeah. So they might even not know, they might not even know where Edmonton is. But you see that, blood, I'm from Edmonton. That means don't fucking test me. I'm not one of these punks from around here, innit? Bruv, I had man try to pull up on man outside my yard. Are you going mad? Nah. But what happens is certain man will come from other areas like Luton and Birmingham, and they think and they know that Northampton man are dickheads or whatever, innit? So they'll come around and try and bully up people, innit? The wrong man. Trust me, blood. Wrong man, fam. But yeah, blood. this area is not a good area for me. I need to go back to Edmonton where I'll keep myself out of trouble, man. Shit, man. But yeah. What's the next one? All right. So since I was talking about kind of like gangs and whatever, yeah. So why? So why you stab? Hold on. I said I know that that's someone who come on your live stream for a while ago, but once in Silver Street. Fam, I don't understand that, bro. I know that that's someone who come on your live stream before. It was a while ago, but once in Silver Street, once in Southgate, I meant to explain where I recognized him from, but didn't remember to. Fam, you gotta explain that again, fam. That don't really make no sense to me. But so, because you're saying that you know that that's someone who came on the live stream, but how did you know what this person looked like? Oh shit! Oh shit! That's fucking Quincy, blood. Because Quincy lives in what's it? Not Barnet, Cockfosters or somewhere in it. So it's probably Quincy. Was the guy black and he's about 5'7", 5'8", bald head, man like AY London? Come on, don't know. Yeah, was he black and he had a bald head, slim? That's Quincy, because Quincy would have reason to be in Edmonton, which is Silver Street, and in Southgate because he lives Cockfoster, which is near Southgate. It was fucking, yeah, it was Quincy in it. Right, he actually saw my man on the street, you know. Yeah. It's him. Yeah. It's Quincy. Yeah. Shit, you saw him on road, you know. Yeah. But yeah, so why you stab people? Now, don't get twisted. Some people stab people. Some of these men out on the road stab people with the intent to kill. But I'm telling you, if you watch these videos with these youths going around stabbing each other, some little poking and that, don't get twisted. I'm not saying to stab anyone with intent to kill. But what I'm saying is, I observe when men are doing what they're doing, and I can tell they're just stabbing people. Do you know why men are stabbing man? Man are stabbing man for stripes. Man are not stabbing man to kill people, innit? Yeah, and please don't. Yeah, don't get twisted. I'm not promoting nothing. Yeah? But I see a lot of these youths stabbing people in mannerisms and fashions that look like they're not doing it to actually cause man serious harm. They're stabbing people to get stripes. Everyone wants to not be known as the top driller, the top man with the most man on their blade, and that's why man do all these stabbings and that. Think about it this way, yeah. Think about where some of these people stab people. Man stabbing man in their ass, in their leg. But if you really wanted to kill someone, I ain't gonna say, but you know where you could give a man a joke and where he would die or whatever. Yeah, man are not doing that because man are not really trying to kill people when they're doing what they're doing. I'm watching videos and that, and man are talking about man are shooting man in their ass. Oh yeah, you a real gunman, innit? Oh yeah, you really tried to kill that guy. You shoot man in their ass. Man are doing stuff for stripes. This whole thing is about clout. This whole thing is about building up a name for man's self, innit? None of these men really want to kill anyone because again, man are not really willing to do the time. So man will just be rather be known as the top shankers in their ends. Yeah, 15 man on their blade, got 5 man down in 1 month and that. I want to be known as that guy. No one wants to kill no one because no one wants to do the time. So when these youths are running around stabbing each other, most of the time it's just for stripes. Because I know people, because all it takes, you know, is one stab wound, you know, that's it. One stab wound, you know. That's why some people, they have stabbed someone in their leg and killed the person. I know deep down they didn't mean to kill that person. But now they're doing life in jail because there's main arteries in your legs and veins in your legs and stuff. If you really wanted to kill someone, come on, use your head in it. Yeah, where would you stab them? You would not stab them in their fucking leg. But man are stabbing man for stripes. Don't get it twisted. There's stories I've heard. Man has stabbed man and broke the knife off in them. Oh yeah, man was after you. Yeah, there was no, yeah. There's no question in that. But the reason why a lot of these youths stab people and that is just for clout. Man want to be known as the biggest shankers in the area or whatever. So yeah, but yeah, that was definitely Quincy, innit? So yeah, that's what I've observed, innit? Yeah. I see these videos and kids are stabbing each other and stuff, and they just poking man and that. Man are just doing that for stripes. Man want to be known as a top shankers. I had one of my brethren try to stab me. Like, yeah, he really was trying to kill me, innit? Like, I didn't get stabbed or nothing, innit? But man just want to show, man, yeah, I'm a serious youth. I'll stab you if I have to, innit? Now, I didn't get stabbed. I've been stabbed before, but not by him. But man want to stab people just to show people that they're serious. And what happened was one time I was with the man there, and I punched one of my brethren in the face at Edmonton Green, and he tried to swing back and he's missed. So man's tried to go for him. Someone's held me back, but then we've gone away from Edmonton Green bus station. He's gone in the bush and pulled out a knife and tried to stab me or whatever, innit? I mean, he could have, if he really wanted to, he could have, but yeah, it was half-hearted. Again, man are not stabbing to kill, man are stabbing for stripes to show people that they're serious and that when they're not really. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna enjoy this one here, boy. Yeah, we was kind of talking about this before, innit? So talking about the friends that have fat people as friends and that, and they're not honest with them. One second, let me go and get a can of Coke. Fake friends. Oh, my favorite. My fucking favorite. Fake friends. First of all, a lot of people think that people are their friends and they're not. A lot of people use this word loosely. Oh, that's my friend. That's my friend. That's my friend. No, they're not. They're your associate. They're an acquaintance. They're not your fucking friend. You use that term, they're your friend. They won't call you their friend in return. They don't think of you as their friend. But some people, like I said, people use this word depression loosely. They think that everyone is their friend and they're fucking not their friend. So, couple situations. Which one should I talk about first? So, like, one of the man them. So all of my brethren and I'm thinking of competing. Yeah. Thinking of competing in some kind of martial art, man. Do that, innit? But anyway, man had one situation, innit? Well, it's not a situation, but anyway, you gotta read in between the lines, innit? Yeah. And people that know me personally, you need to be careful around me because man don't just take what the aura, the vibe I get from you as face value. Man always read in between the lines. That's why man's able to come up with all these points and that. Because man study human behavior and I always read in between the lines and I always think, why did this person do this? Or you understand what I'm trying to say? So anyway, all of my people that man know, all my people know that man's got a property in that. And if you grow up with man, like how many man that you grow up with from the ends, who especially on badness, has grown up and been able to buy a property and change their life around? So man them should be proud of that, innit? And in my opinion, man them should want to see what you've achieved in that. So anyway, one of the man them, man must have texted him or I think I phoned him or texted him, innit? I'm local, innit? What are you saying? Yeah, I need to go up to my house quickly, innit? So man was in Edmonton, and I said to the brother, yeah, I need to go up to my house in Northampton quickly. Do you want to come? So I'm not asking a man to drive. I'm not asking a man to do that. I'm just saying, bro, you want to come, innit? Yeah, like I'll think in my head, a man want to see what man's achieved or whatever, innit? Yeah. No, I'm busy, you know. And that's it. So the issue I have is not, oh, I'm busy, because a man might have genuinely been busy. That's cool. The issue I have is I'm busy, but the man hasn't made a counter date, if you want to call it. A man has a counter with that. So what I mean is a man should say to me, yo, I'm busy, you know, but next time you're going, let me know. I want to come and see your yard or whatever in the car. Like, why would a man not want to see how a man's living or whatever? Innit? Yeah, like that's supposed to be man's brother from day, innit? Like, anyway. So boom, that's why I'm in a situation where I'm like, yeah, a man's not really your friend no more, innit? Yeah. Next situation, innit? And you know what, yeah? If you want to see someone's your friend and that, or if you're a bit like, I don't think this person wants to hang around with me no more, innit? And like, you know, they're the type of person, like, if you ask them a straight up question, they're not gonna be honest with you, innit? So like, man's got one friend that I used to think was man's friend before, and yeah, he ain't man's friend before, innit? So like, I noticed like, rah, the only time a man wants to link up with man is when a man needs some electrical work done. That's the only time a man finds man. Man like Justin, what go on, fam? See, this is what I'm talking about, yeah? Yeah? All of you, man. Yeah? Xavier, no shit. You, man, are my brothers, yeah? Yeah, you, man, are my brothers. And this is what man's talking about, in the original man, them, yeah, who are the reoccurring people. In it. Fuck all them new, no disrespect, fuck all them new people that just come in and one live stream and disappear. Nah, man want to see all original faces, in it. Yeah? Like, it's nice for the other subscribers like, rah, I know who Justin is. I know who Quincy is. I know who AY London is. Everyone knows who Nadi is, obviously. I know who that no shit guy is, in it. Like, man don't even know man's face, but man knows, oh, I remember him, in it. Like, yeah. Anyway, respect, Justin, innit? Nice to see you still here, innit? So anyway, like I was saying, like, certain man pretend to be your friends and that. But I noticed, that's what I'm saying. People need to be careful around man, innit? Because man noticed patterns of behavior, innit? And I noticed one of my brethrens, he only phones man up when he needs electrical work doing. So like Justin, like imagine you had a brethren that never wants to link up with you or nothing like that. He only phones you when his boiler breaks down, innit? Yeah. A man might phone you 3 times in a year when his boiler breaks down, but the other times in a year, you don't hear from him really. Or you might hear from him by text, but he don't want to link up and chill with you. Any idiot can send a man a text, but man don't want to hang out with you, innit? Man don't want to say spend time with you, innit? That's for girl, innit? But man don't want to hang out with you, innit? Man don't want to link up and just chill, innit? So boom, man noticed one of man's brethrens and only phones man up for electrical work, innit? And like he's serious about it. Like, yeah. When can you come down or whatever, innit? Yeah, like get me, like not disrespectful, like man can't. But what I'm saying is that a man's really what's the word? Not on it, but like yeah, man's I can only use the word man's on it. Like man's like, yeah. When can you come down it? Like, yeah, the urgency. There's only urgency when a man needs some electrical work doing. Not I ain't got no electrical power in my yard and I'm sitting in darkness. No, I need you to put up that light. I need you to change those sockets. I noticed a man only really phones man up when he needs electrical work doing and there's urgency behind it, innit? So you know what? Me, I'm a mind game man, you know. Sometimes, you know, if you ask a person a direct question, man, they're not going to give you a direct answer, you know. So sometimes you can find out your answer without even asking the question, innit? But boom, one time I was going to be in the ends, innit? So I text this person, innit? Boom. I said to him, yeah, I'm going to be down in the ends for about 5 days, innit? I'm going to be at my mother's yard, innit? Yeah. Let me know when you're free in the evening. I'll come link you for a couple of hours, innit? Oh, yeah, I'm going to be busy this whole week, innit? All right, cool. If a man's busy the whole week, Monday to Friday, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah? Maybe I just caught him at a bad week. Boom. And next time, man's going down. Again, I'm going to be down for the whole week. This time, man, not working like that. Boom. Same thing again. Ah, yeah. Man's going to be busy, you know. But we'll link up next time, innit? Man's starting to put 2 and 2 together now, innit? I'm like, nah, this is a bit sus now, innit? So one time, man lied, you know. Man weren't even coming down to the ends, blood. I just sent him a text. Yeah. Man's gonna be down from Saturday to Wednesday, you know. What you saying there? Like, I'll come link you for 2 hours or whatever, innit? Yeah, just to choke up. Remember, I'm not inconveniencing him by him coming to me. No, you stay where you are. I'm coming to you for 2 hours. Yeah. You can't be that busy. Again, oh yeah, busy work, overtime and that. Fam, ain't no overtime, ain't no business. A man don't want to hang around with man, innit? Yeah, that's what it is. As simple as that. It's as simple as that. How busy are you that your brethren can't come and check you out of 5 days that you have in the week? Are you the fucking president, blood? I'm not asking a man to come to me, you know. Yeah, I'm saying to a man, I'll come to you. Yeah. Friendships are not supposed to be one-sided, you know. It's a two-way street. Yeah. It's almost like setting up a date with a gal. Imagine you have a gal that you want to date and that. If you ask her out for a date and she says, no, I'm busy this day, if she's interested, she will tell you, I'm busy this day, or what are you saying on Thursday? It's Monday today. You asked me for Monday. I'm busy on Monday, but what are you saying Thursday? You're supposed to say, I'm free or I'm not free. And if you're not free, you're supposed to say, all right, what about Sunday? And then she's, oh, Sunday's not good for me. All right, yeah, boom, Tuesday, innit? You're supposed to play tennis and that, innit? Yeah. If you ask a girl, oh yeah, you want to go out for a date on Monday? And she says no, she ain't interested. She don't want no counter dating. Me and one of my brethren, for we don't talk at the moment, unfortunately, innit? Yeah. Me and one of my brethren and that, I'll phone him. What you saying, innit? Yeah, link up, innit? Yeah. He say, yeah, come true, innit? Yeah. Or if he's busy, I'm busy that day. Or what you saying on Wednesday, innit? Again, same thing, innit? Oh, I'm busy Wednesday, innit? You're supposed to go back and forth, innit? Yeah. With one of my brethren, the same brethren, innit? Yeah. I always used to go to his yard, innit? Because it was more convenient. These times, man was living at my mum's yard, innit? I used to go to his house because he had a house, well, he had a flat. So it's a better chill environment. I'm going to his flat. We can sit in the living room. There's a big fucking TV. If he comes to my yard, oh, we're going to be sitting up in my little box room. My friend's like 6'4", well, us two fucking 25, 26 plus year old man sitting in one little square box room. Because man used to have a little square box room, innit? In man's mother's yard, innit? Yeah. So us big boys are sitting in my little box room and that, nah, fuck that shit. So I always used to go to his yard. And I never used to always phone him up and say, yeah, let me come to your yard or whatever, innit? So I will phone him up, boom, 1 week. Yeah, let me come to you. What are you saying? You busy on Friday or Saturday night? Yeah, come true, innit? Yeah. Then a week or two later, he will phone me up. What are you saying Saturday night or Thursday night? Nothing, I'm free, innit? Yeah, come true, innit? It's supposed to be a two-way street. You shouldn't have a friend where you feel like you're doing all the work and that. Yeah, it should be a two-way street. There's certain people right now, you message them, you link up with them, and you're always initiating it, yeah? If you're a bit half-hearted or you're a bit unsure if that person's your friend, yeah, stop texting them, see what happens, innit? Stop asking them to go and link up, see what happens, watch what happens, innit? Because there's certain people right now, they make all the effort with their brethren and that, yeah? But if they stopped, the communication will go dead, radio, Clark silence, yeah? That person there, that's not your fucking friend. That's not your friend. I don't care what they say, innit? Yeah, actions speak louder than words. Yeah, this person, that man says, oh yeah, let me come link you. I'm gonna be down, available for 5 days, and they're telling me they're busy on 3-4 occasions, but they don't want to link up. They don't want to link up. But it's so funny that they want to link up and they want me to come and check them when it's time for me to do some electrical work. No. That ain't man's brethren like that no more, fam. Like I said, with my other brethren, I will phone him up. Yo, what you saying? Yeah. Come true on Saturday, innit? Boom. Couple weeks later, innit? Yo, what you saying, innit? Yeah. Nothing. Do you want to come round to my house on Friday? Again, I always used to go to him because it's more convenient. He has a living room. Us man can't be shacking up in my bedroom or whatever. That's long. I don't even have a TV in my old bedroom or whatever, innit? Boom. My brethren came to Northampton today. He's got his own property around the corner. Innit? Shout out my bridge and Benga, innit? Boom. He came to Northampton today. He said to me, "Are you free?" Yeah, I'm free. Yeah, I'm free, blood. I'm free. Yeah. Just tell me when, innit? Yeah, I'll make myself free, innit? He said he was coming to Northampton about a month ago. Something happened and yeah, he couldn't come down or whatever, innit? But that day, I said, yeah, come true. And I've got a spare hour, innit? Yeah, come link, man, innit? That's what your friends do. When someone don't want to be your friend, someone don't want to hang around with you, oh, it's like trying to fucking like it's trying to like book a fucking date with a 10 out of 10 Instagram model that you're trying to DM. Yeah, you ain't getting no reception from them, innit? If man don't want to hang out with you, man will not make themselves available. Please believe these people that you want to link up and hang around with, they're the same man. They're probably fucking playing PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4. Yeah, talking about they ain't got 2 hours spare. Even a fucking Prime Minister of UK, Boris Johnson, ain't that fucking busy. Can't spare 1 hour or 2 hours with one of his brethren. Bullshit. The man don't want to hang around with you. That's what it is. That's what it is. You got anyone in your phone book right now, yeah, even if it's a gal as well, if you feel like you're, first of all, if it's a gal, I believe the girl should be doing more texting, initiating than you, because that's showing that she's more interested in you. But anyway, if you got a gal in your phone and that, and if you stop texting her, you don't talk no more, what does that say? Yeah, like my girl, she texts and calls me, but the relationship dynamics is different. With a man and girl, I believe the girl should be texting the man or whatever. But if you're in the courting stage as well, nah, man. If you're texting a girl and that, and you stop initiating, she stops initiating for like 2 weeks, nah, she ain't interested, bro. She ain't interested, bro. Again, your brethren as well. If you feel like you're making the effort with your brethren, bro, or your so-called brethren, and he never initiates to link up or whatever, or you feel like you're doing all the work and you stop messaging them and they don't message you for months, they don't see you like that no more. They don't see you like that no more. I had a phone a man telling him about linking up, and now he's telling me that he out of 5 days. Come on, man. When I go back to my estate, my brethren Tyrone, man, I phone him up. What you saying, man? He does different shift work, innit? What you saying? Innit? Like certain times he's unavailable because he's working a late shift or whatever, innit? Yeah. But even if I go and see him for 30 minutes in the morning before his 1 o'clock start, his 1 o'clock shift, so he might start work at 1 p.m., 1 in the afternoon. If I can catch him, I'll go and check him at 12:30 or 12 o'clock. Just spend 1 hour with one of my brethren. Yeah, when it's someone's your friend, you make that little effort and that. When someone don't want to hang around with you, yeah, they ain't gonna make no effort. They'll literally be sitting in their house watching dumb YouTube videos when you could go and be checking them or whatever. That man don't want to hang around with you. They ain't your friend, fam. They ain't your friend. They ain't your friend. If you feel like a friendship's supposed to be 50-50, like I said, with the relationship dynamics, that's totally different. Yeah. When it comes to friendships, and this is genderless as well, even if it's a female friend, well, you shouldn't have no female friends, but anyway, if it's a female friend or it's one of the man them or whatever, it's supposed to be 50-50. All right, it could be one side a little bit, just because, you might want to, you might be one person who initiate a little bit more on it. That's cool, innit? But it shouldn't be one-sided. You shouldn't feel like if I stop texting this one of my brethren to link up, I ain't never gonna hear from them again. Nah, fuck that. Or my friend only wants to link up when they need me to do something for them, and they're paying me. But I don't want your money, blood. Yeah, yeah, that's your brethren, blood. Yeah, but I don't want your money or whatever, innit? But yeah, it is what it is, innit? Yeah. A lot of people pretend that they're more busy than they are. They ain't busy. The fucking Prime Minister of the UK, but he ain't got 2 hours. Sure. Hits me off, blood. But yeah, if you feel like you're doing all the effort in the friendship or whatever, they ain't your friend. They ain't your friend. They're not your friend. All right, boom. Right. since you was talking about fake, it's all a mask. Oh, it's all a mask. A lot of what you see is fake in this world, isn't it? In terms of the image that a lot of people want to portray in it. So like you got rappers and that who will wear fake jewelry in their videos to portray the image that they make money. You got a lot of, like, let's say for example, rappers as well. They will hire out a lot of models and that to be in their videos to make it appear that they're obviously high up on the rankings and bare girls like them and that. And that's just not the case. And obviously they do it as clickbait because a lot of man are watching those videos to pre the gal. Oh yeah. Because if the video was them sitting on a sofa rapping, a lot of man want to be watching their videos, because they ain't that talented. There's a lot of rappers out here who they need to have girls clapping their asses in their videos for man to want to watch their video, but they're deluding themselves because these are the same people who are not gonna go to your live shows or get me stream your music and that. No, they're just gonna watch it on YouTube for free because they want to see the girls or whatever. So yeah, a lot of it's all a mask, innit? You got a lot of guys who they go to the gym and now because they got big muscles, they think they're tough, but they know in themselves they're not tough. They're actually scared, some of these guys. Yeah, that's why they go to the gym. A lot of guys think because they push weights, they're tough guys and that. Let me tell you something about tough guys. The toughest and the baddest man don't look tough and they don't look bad a lot of the time. A lot of men that go to the gym and that, they're not on nothing, you know. They might walk like they're on shit, but that's because they're confident because of their physique now, innit? Yeah. If you go to jail, ask man them on the wing, yeah. Ask man them what they're in for. You see some skinny youths in for a double murder in jail. Real talk. Now don't get twisted. The man that you see in jail that are hench, they only hench because they're in jail. If they were on road, get me, they wouldn't be looking like that, whatever. They'll be skinny and that. All these are called youths that you see in all these gangs. Stab man up. Shooting. Watch them videos. They'll tell you, oh yeah, man shot this person, killed this person. And there's some youths, they're just skinny and they've got 15 man on their blades stabbing up there, man. They're the real bad boys and that. Yeah, these kids that go around shooting people, they're the bad boys and that. But they don't look like they're bad. A lot of man that you see on the road look tough face and hench and that. Don't get to man not attacking the gym man today, innit? But a lot of them man there that walk around tough and they pump a couple weights and take a couple roids and that, they think they're tough. They're not. It's all a mask. They're really scared. That's why they have to look like that. The reason why they're pumping weights and that is an overcompensation for the lack of confidence that they have. They're not confident, so they need to look a certain way to feel confident. There's a lot of people that feel like they need to drive Mercedes and buy Moncler and that, because they're broke. So what do broke people do? They do the exact opposite. They make themselves look richer than they are. The richest man, you don't know he's rich, you know. The richest man, you just think he's plain average Joe. I ain't saying I'm rich, but trust me, a man might just think man's a local 20 grand a year, man see me walk down the road. No, man earn a lot more than that, but you just won't see it. Because more time, man just in my combats and that because I'm doing work and that. I even bought a tracksuit from Poundland. Laugh as you will, yeah? As you may. I bought a tracksuit in Poundland, a nice fitted tracksuit. You wouldn't even know it was a Poundland tracksuit. Man, yeah, man's not afraid to admit it because again, man's got money in that. Yeah, so I can come online and say that I bought a Poundland tracksuit. And man might even be behind the screen laughing at me like, oh yeah. It's cool, innit? Yeah. So I bought this tracksuit in Poundland, innit, to go running in, innit? Boom. And when I'm walking through the shop, I see like the little school, well, they're not little, they're fucking bigger than me, some of these school girls, whatever, they're looking at me like funny, like, I ain't walking with a tracksuit or whatever. So like, they might look at man and they might think man's poor, innit, yeah, but they don't understand, man got 2 properties and that, innit, yeah, but, you know what I'm saying, it like, people who have got money, they don't have to look the part, whatever, they know they got money. It's the broke people, it's the poor people they have to show the world that they got money or appear to have money because they know deep down they're poor. Trust me, all these people that you see, a lot of these people you see whipping in Mercedes and that, bruh, them man there can't sleep at night properly. Them man there in a position, like man said in that video, the importance of having a savings. Them man there in a position where I beg that transmission on that car don't blow out. One wrong thing and they're fucked, blood. Their finances are so fucked because they got all these different contracts, leases, finances. Every year, a new phone comes out. Every year, they need to get a new phone. Yeah, their finances are mad. But then again, they will still go out on the street and smile up in people's face like everything's all right, but they're really stressed. It's all a mask. Instagram and social media, people only show you the best parts of their life, and man show you when they're in Dubai, America, all these kind of places, Ibiza and that. But man don't show you the bad times and that when man's on Instagram. Man just make it appear that their life is so fabulous. And that. When their life ain't good, things ain't going good for them. But on Instagram, they have to make the world believe that everything's A-okay, and it's not. It's not. It's all a mask. It's all a mask. Fam, listen, yeah. Watch. I'll do a video one day in the tracksuit. Trust me, it's a nice fitted tracksuit. You would not know it was from Poundland. You would not know it was from Poundland. It's fitted proper. Yeah. Poundland have this section called Pep and Co. They do like clothes there, so you can get like little cheap t-shirts and that. Yeah. Me, I don't need to worry about people thinking that I'm poor, blood. Man got 2 fucking properties, blood. So if man want to laugh at me for wearing a Poundland tracksuit, that's up to you, blood. You gonna go and wear your machine or your Gucci in your mum's bedroom on the top floor in a box room, yeah? That's up to you. Now, I'd rather wear my Poundland tracksuit in this property and that property, you know. So yeah, man can laugh at it. Like people might see me out on the street, or if I'm buying it in the shop, think that I'm poor in it. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah. But do you own your own property? Yeah. Are you in the process of saving up to own your own property? Because everyone's timeline is different, isn't it? But yeah, it's all a mask, man. It's all a mask, man. A lot of men walk around tough face, screw face, and that. Like I said, in Northampton, everyone in this area. I thought I didn't know. Everyone in this area thinks they're a fucking tough guy, and they're not. It's all a mask. Because they can get away with it in this area because there's no one to really run them over. And man said, what? Man said, people running these services need to be locked up. It's prior to the central about. How comes you're off IG, man? How comes you're off IG, man? I don't want no idea, team, man. Yeah, man. Forward, pick up the Gunners. Them. I used to support Arsenal back in the day. You know, like back in the day when like Dennis Bergkamp, Freddie Ljungberg, Thierry Henry, when them man they used to play. That's when man used to claim to support Arsenal. Yeah, remember them days there. I think it was Dennis Bergkamp's last football match, and they had like a fantasy football match, and I think they played. I can't remember who they played. Yeah, they played one team like a friendly match. But yeah, see what Xavier's saying in it. Yeah, this is an amazing channel, you know. For real, keep pushing. Trust you, fam. But you know what, in life, man's realized, you know, like the realist. Sometimes like the realist channels, the realist content, or the realist things in life don't get the best exposure in it. Like everyone thinks Wagamamas is. I mean, don't get twisted. Man love Wagamamas. Yeah, man love Wagamamas and that. But Wagamamas cannot test my Chinese shop in Edmonton, Hinlu. Similarly, there's all these chains of these Caribbean food shops which are shit. I went to Turtle Bay the other day with my gal, and that shop is fucking shit, blood. Now, you can go and try it out for yourself, innit? But I'm saying that Turtle Bay is fucking shit, like, because it's a Caribbean shop, but the food is not cooked by black people. No. If I'm going to a Caribbean shop, I want to see Jamaicans in the back. Yeah, I don't want to see no other people in the back. This ain't got nothing to do with race or nothing, innit? I don't want to see no other nationalities or black people as well. I want to see a yard man in the back of Turtle Bay as the chef. I don't give a fuck about the waitress. They ain't got no input on the food. But that place there is shit. Yeah. So you got these big chains, Turtle Bay, or I can't call them big chains, but you got these chains of these food Caribbean restaurants, Turtle Bay, yeah. They cannot test some of my Jamaican shops in Tottenham, Brown Eagle, and that's technically a chain as well. But Pickle Pepper on the corner of Broadwater Road where it meets Lordship Lane. Yeah, you cannot test some of these Jamaican shops. Again, sometimes the realest ain't the most popular. Yeah? Everyone knows who 6ix9ine is, Bobby Schmurder. Yeah, but there's certain people don't know who Styles P is, blood. They don't know who SP the Ghost is. Yeah, if you saw someone, you know Styles Pinero is, they don't even know who the fuck that is. Yeah, Styles P, one of the best fucking rappers ever. A lot of people don't know who he is. You know why? Because he ain't popular like that. But just because a man's popular, that don't mean he's that good. Bobby Schmurder was one of the biggest rappers because of that song. But lyrically, yeah. Name me some other songs that he's done that are good. No, he ain't lyrically a good rapper or nothing like that. Yeah. Uncle Murder is a better rapper than Bobby Schmurder. But not much people know who Uncle Murder is. Yeah. You ask gal, because you know gal don't know no underground rap. They just know who's popping. Every girl will know who Bobby Schmurder is. And this, I ain't taking nothing from them because I love Hot Nigga by Bobby Schmurder. But everyone will know who Bobby Schmurder is and 6ix9ine, all these kind of characters and stuff. But ask a gal if she knows who Styles P is or Uncle Murder, some real rappers. I don't know them. I don't know them. So sometimes what's popular ain't always the best. Yeah. Ain't always the best, man. Right, let me see this thing. Yeah, Jerky's. Yeah. Jerky's got a few branches actually. You know, they got one in Edmonton, so it's technically Edmonton, but it's near the border of Tottenham and Edmonton, but it's technically Edmonton, N18. And then I'm trying to think. There's a next one. You know, I just can't remember where it is. It's somewhere in Tottenham. I can't remember. So after uni, I had to live with my parents. I lived with my parents home for 5 years to save up for a deposit. While all our mates are renting apartments, enjoying life. Now 10 years later, own my own property and they still rent. Done now. That's the way to do it. Oh my days, fam. The man them are in the building. Man like Jerry Manning and Tony. Oh, come on, blood. See, my brothers, see? I knew you man ain't forgot, man. Yeah. Come on, blood. That's what I'm saying, fam. All the original man them, innit? Yeah. Look. We go through the list, yeah. First man in, Xavier, Known Phase, Dorset David, yeah. Urban Bourbon Bloke, yeah. Who else is the original? Obviously, my guy from school, no shit, come on. Yeah, man, it's good to cook, man like Quincy, come on. Yeah, man, it's good to see. Get me, man, the returning man them still. Alright, boom. Now, you know what? Quite a few girls know who Jadakiss is, though. But they don't know about Sheik Luch. Yeah. They don't know about Styles P. Jadakiss is a lot more commercial because he made that song New York, and Jadakiss is a lot more commercial because, yeah, he just is. But yeah, girls don't know about D Block. They don't know about D Block. If they've heard of D Block, they can't name the 3 members of D Block. Yeah. They don't know that D block is to do with the locks as well. Like the whole thing is just, they don't even know about locks. Yeah, they think it's completely different than that, innit? Yeah, girls only know about the commercial shit. Yeah, I remember that song. I can't think of it now, but as soon as I hear it, I'll know it because I've seen that song a few times, innit? Yeah, like I'm not taking nothing away from Bush Runner because man loved that song, Hot Nigga. Trust me, when I heard about that song, bro, man was playing that in my car every time I was driving around. I'm not even call it battered, but my old Honda Civic. Yeah, it was a banger. It was a banger. It was a banger. But do you know what? The reason why I rate that as well because Bobby Schmurder, when he made that video, it wasn't a thing where man's got girls in the video or whatever in it. Yeah? But man's just making a video on his block with the man them and the song blew up. Yeah? This is how you go viral. When you try to go viral and shit like that, like that's when you don't go viral on that. But man just do their thing and just be authentic. Yeah. Like Kevin Samuels. My man just said to the woman, "You're average." And that's it, you know. And that's it. He must have thought to himself, imagine if I never said that. Imagine if I said something else, whatever. Yeah? Don't get it twisted. My man's still a great guy anyway. Yeah, I respect his thing in it. But and he had a good following before anyway. He had like 200,000 subscribers in it. A man just told the woman, "You're average" or whatever in it. And my man blew up. But he blew up for the right reason. Cause he's about his thing in it. Man rate his thing. I ain't watched it in a while though. Man rate his thing in it. I don't know who Freddie Gibbs is, but obviously I know Nipsey Hussle in it. I mean, you know, you're in the ends and you're involved in that lifestyle, but you know, the role's gonna catch up to you, man. You need to be careful. Once you're making money, you need to get out of the ends, blood. You think man them from the ends who make money and they're rappers now, you think they could come back to the ends and just be chilling? Too many haters, man. Too many haters. Man don't want to wipe you out. Man don't want to see you drive that Lamborghini. Man, I want to see that big chain that's worth 50, 60 grand. Just around bare stories, man in Tottenham getting robbed by other Tottenham man and that. I ain't gonna say no name, but you know what, hear the stories, innit? Yeah, get me, sweet boy looking rappers and that getting robbed by the real man them from the area and that. Yeah, one rapper that everyone knows, I ain't gonna say his name. You can put it down in the comments if you want, but one rapper that my cousin used to hang around with, so he's like 31 now, this rapper, Tottenham rapper, he got robbed for his chain by some guy from M15. He got robbed a couple times. Yeah? That's what happens, isn't it, man? When you're successful, but you gotta move out of the ends. You gotta move out of the ends. Cause man will just want to rob you to clout chase you as well. Yeah. Yeah, man will want to rob you to clout chase you. What? You got that big chain? I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. And I'm gonna take pictures for everyone to see as well. Yeah, that's how you know man are clout chasing you. Because man ain't just robbing that chain to go and sell it. No, a man need to take pictures of that chain so that the whole net knows that I robbed you. And when this happened in like 2011, let's say. So the social media thing weren't that big, but the pictures were circulating on MySpace and that. Yeah. My man's robbed XYZ for his chain and he's posting pictures on MySpace. Remember that MySpace days? Nah, I ain't watched. I ain't watched The Business, Jason Black. I never heard of that before. Trust me, a target on your back, man. It's not worth it, man. Now, why are you flossing so much for? Like, you're doing it to try and gain the respect of people that you don't even know. Trust me, there are better times like, man, I'll be at the traffic lights and just some random guy might pull up in, I don't know, he might be in a Mercedes or a Range Rover. You know, they one there, man, they're really like, come on, man. And then when the lights turn green, like, whatever it is, I was like, come on, fam. You're doing all of this just to impress a man for 10 seconds. You're trying to impress me, trying to get respect from me for 10 seconds. You don't know me, you don't know my name, you're never gonna see me again. So what's the point? Don't get it twisted. If you've got money, you don't want to just, money is to be spent, but spent wisely. At the same time, you don't want to take it to your grave, innit? So enjoy your money, buy the things that you want, as long as you've worked hard for it and you've taken care of business. Yeah? Spend your money, enjoy your money, innit? There's no point having a Lamborghini that no one's ever gonna see. What I'm saying is, don't just be trying to do things to impress people. Yeah. Yeah, man, know him, innit? Yeah, but that's not the person I was talking about who got their chain taken away. This is someone from Tottenham. But yeah, man know him still. Nah, you can't super chat yet. Man ain't got 1,000 subscribers yet, innit? But so I made a video about taking L's and losses and stuff, innit? And one thing I could have included in that video was, you know what, yeah, you're not gonna succeed at everything, innit? Yeah. Me, you know, I'm good at stuff and you know, I might be able to save money and buy property and do them up and that, but I'm not gonna be successful in everything. I might not be a successful YouTuber in it, but sometimes you've got, just because you ain't getting the results you want, man, for trying it. And you know what motivates me is still seeing the same man them come back to the chat. AY London, Quincy, Jerry Manning, Xavier, Dorset David, Urban Bourbon Blow. When I keep seeing the same people, I'm like, yeah, I must be doing something right. I just ain't got the exposure. Again, like I said, if I'm seeing all these new people all the time, then boy, man are coming, man are disappearing. The next man are coming, man are disappearing. That's not good. That's not good. But if I'm seeing the same man all the time, that means that man can hold you man's attention, innit? Yeah, that's good. You man will sit here and watch man for a whole hour and that. Yeah, man ain't doing no backward flips or nothing like that. Man ain't doing nothing that's mad entertaining and that. Yeah, like there's some guys they'll brag, yeah, man chop down 3 girls every month, 36 gal a year and that. That's all well and good. But if you read in between the lines, that means you don't know how to maintain the attraction of a woman. Because let's face it, man, them, we're lazy. If we could have a solid 3 girls that are reliable, anytime we're ready, we can go and mess with them or whatever. Yeah, we would not be going out to the club looking for these girls or whatever. I'm not saying that anyone does, because if you know anything about gal, don't go to the club to look out for gal. But if we could have a solid 3 girls that are reliable, you know how flaky gal are in it, yeah, how wishy-washy they are in it. If we could have a solid 3 girls that we could be dating for a few years, we would do that. And especially if they were happy with it, knowing that there's other girls as well, we would be dating them for 5-6 years. But the reason why man are always messing with different girls all the time is because they can't maintain the attraction of those girls. Because if they did, they wouldn't even have time to be checking new girls. Why would you want to be wasting your time with new girls when you know they're gonna mess you around and that or whatever, innit? Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like the gift and the curse. Yeah, 3 girls every month or whatever, innit? Yeah, because they're out at the clubs every fucking weekend, all night long and that. But it means that you can't maintain the attraction of girls because man, them are lazy. Yeah, we can't be bothered to go out and look for girls if we don't need to, innit? Yeah. So if girls are coming in and they're not staying in there, you know, this constant revolving door, means you're doing something wrong. Dating's expensive, you know. It's time consuming as well. Fam, I don't want to be out here talking to me. I don't even chat to girl on the phone anyway. I don't want to be out here having to go out on dates and shit like that. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. Yeah. My man said he saw you, you know, but I let him tell you where he saw you, innit? Yeah. Yeah, man's ready for the viral moment. That's why man's got that book out there, innit? So that when I'm viral, okay, yeah, boom, man's got something to sell or something offering, you know. Quincy, you're famous, you know.
getting spotted on the road. I've even been to two, I've even been to two tenants' yards. Yeah. So like, obviously, man does the testing thing in people's houses in Northampton. I've been to two separate houses, and I've gone in, and the first time there was some, he was like half Indian, half white. I was in the yard for about 30 minutes, and then he came back with his mum. And I'm in his bedroom testing his sockets. And he's like, I've seen you somewhere before. You made that Northampton video. I said, no fucking way. And then I went to one Blackheath yard about a month after that. And I'm in his room testing his room, and he said, I've seen you on YouTube. You made that Northampton video, innit? And both of them said that they basically was randomly bored one day, and they typed in Northampton, and my Northampton video came up. And that video's done the rounds. Like, I might even start going to the gym and that. And I was saying to Nadia the other day, I guarantee you, if I go to the gym, there will be people in there that have seen that video that will recognize me. Now, they might not come up to me and say anything, but I reckon that they'll probably have seen me, because that video is popular. That video is popular, man. Yeah, mad. It's nice when you get spotted out on the street and that. All right, fucking hell, man. Man's deviating and not. Right. So basically, one thing I noticed as well, everyone wants to live until they're 100. Now, obviously, forget about the specific number in it. What everyone wants to live until they're 100 really means is everyone wants to live for a very long time and that, obviously, but people don't understand the health implications that come with living until you're maybe 100. And I think it's because a lot of people are scared of death. Me, I ain't afraid of death. I don't want to go out and get my brains blown out, but man, I ain't afraid of death. A lot of people want to live until they're very old and that. Man, I even spoke about this in a live stream before, innit? People saying, yeah, they want to live till they're 90 years old and 100. No, you don't. No, you don't. See, you lot, the people that want to live to their 100 and that, they don't know a lot of people that live to that age or even get to like 80 or whatever. They might just know their grandma or whatever, who's still quite healthy or whatever. I think that's how all old people are. No. Trust me. Man, work in people's yards, innit? And I'll go to some of these old people's yards, they're like 80 years old, 75, and their health is so bad. You know, before they even start their day, they got like this cupboard. It's coming like a fucking pharmacy. They have to literally take 20 pills before they get their day started. You don't want to be like that. You don't even want to be at a point in your life where you can't even run for a bus no more. How, if there is danger, how are you going to get yourself out of danger? Or you're just going to walk down the road with your fingers crossed, hoping that you're free from danger your whole life? Nah. You don't want to have no bad health implications, yeah? And once you start hitting certain ages, you're on a decline. Massive decline, fucking vertical drop, blood. Yeah, everyone wants to live forever, and that you don't. Once you get to a certain age, or some people, not all, some people, a percentage of people, they get dementia. Do you know what dementia is, blood? Bam, you almost turn into, well, some people get it really bad. You kind of turn into some people turn into a maniac. You become violent. You will attack people for no reason. These are old people and that. Dementia is a serious thing where you can look in the mirror. This is how you know dementia is fucked. You can look in the mirror and not recognize yourself no more. You could be in your own house. I've been to someone's house before. They have dementia and they're telling their husband, come on, let's go. I want to go home. They've been in the house the whole day. They haven't left their house. They're in their own yard. They're in their own living room that they've lived in for years. They have not left the house that day. And they're telling their husband, come on, I want to go home now. I've been here for too long. That's dementia, you know. You don't want dementia, blood. But when you live to certain ages, you will get dementia. You could possibly get dementia in it. Trust me, you don't want that. You're a problem to yourself. You're a problem to your family.
You become such a problem, they want to put you in a care home because you're just too much of an issue to deal with. They have to put deadlocks on the front door because you will try and escape from your own house out onto the street. You will think you're going home. You don't even know where the fuck you're going. Dementia is mad. There was one program before called The House where nobody knows anything. And basically, all these people in this house, they had dementia, but they were young. Too young to have dementia. Like they were aged between 40 and 50. And what they did was they pulled a couple people away from everyone else and gave them a little interview, let's say out in the street or in a different room. So one woman was pulled out and they said, oh yeah, so what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm an accountant and that. What area do you live in? Oh, I live in Bournemouth, born and bred. Oh, what's your name again? Do you know what? I don't even know my name. Yeah, that's dementia, you know. So basically all these people in this house had dementia, but they were young, age 40 to 50. And yeah, the woman couldn't even remember her name, you know. I can't remember your name. Yeah. These are the health implications that come with wanting to live to their 100 and that. You don't want to live to them ages there. Wake up in the morning, you're popping 20 pills, blood, in the morning just to get your day going. You have this thing called a fall. You fall over and you break your hip and that. You 2 years old or whatever, and even a 2-year-old will fall over and get straight back up. They might cry. You're a big 70, 60-year-old person, you fall over and you break your hip and that. You're getting too old. You don't want to live to them mad ages and that. But a lot of people might just see their grandma or whatever, and oh yeah, they're 80 years old and they had a decent life when they whatever in it. Nah, that's just that one 8-year-old. What about all the others that are bedbound? Yeah, you don't see them because they're bedbound. Yeah. My mum, she works in a care home and that. And there's people, they're 70, 80 years old, they mash up. They mash up, just deteriorate over time. You don't want to be like that. You don't want to get to them ages there. You know, human beings were living too long as well. You know, back in the day, man used to die at 30 years old, you know. Imagine getting, yeah, you're dying at 30 years old. That's what used to happen to man back in the day, you know. Like we was in the plains of Africa and that. Yeah, but obviously with diets getting better and that, people are living longer. Cancer and all them things always existed, but people never used to die of cancer. Do you know why? Because man will be dead before cancer can even develop and that. Yeah. Right, 1 second. Hold on. So yeah, everyone wants to live until they're 100, but no one really understands the implications of living to them type of ages there. The reason why people want to live to them mad ages there is because people are scared of death. That's what it is, isn't it? Don't get twisted, man. I don't want to get blasted in my brain and that, but blood, man, I'm not afraid of death. Where's this? Where's this thing here? Oh, okay, boom. Right. I was going all around the block with this, you know. Right, OCD cleaners and hoarders. Man, thinking, right, what the fuck is that? Told you, man's going around the whole block with this thing, innit? So, you know what OCD is, innit? Like, I'll say I've got OCD, but I ain't got like diagnosed OCD where, because there's some people they're just mad with it, like. But you got people who have got OCD who are really clean, and then you got people who are hoarders. Yeah. So obviously, you know what a clean person is, but you know what a mad clean person is, isn't it? So you got people that got mad clean OCD, where their house is spotless, like you eat food off the floor. Like me, you can eat food off my floor, innit? Yeah, my house is super clean, innit? But then you got people at the other end of the spectrum who are hoarders. Yeah, they're hoarders. they don't throw away nothing in it. Yeah, just type in OCD cleaners and you'll see them programs where you got the clean people going into the hoarders' houses, isn't it? They're from the same tree, but they're different branches of the same tree. One person's an OCD clean person, and one person's a hoarder. Two different, completely opposite ends of the spectrum, but it stems from the same thing. And a lot of these people have had a traumatic experience, which is why they are actually either OCD clean, it's a compulsion, or they hoard. Yeah? After their traumatic experience, they're not the same no more, innit? So boom. Like someone could get beaten up or stabbed or mad, like attacked in a mad way. And from then they've got OCD cleanliness or whatever. And they feel like everything needs to be clean and stuff in it. Yeah, they get like anxiety and panic attacks, and they just feel like everything needs to be clean because it's a way to control their environment, because they feel powerless that they was attacked. Like, I don't know if they call it PTSD or whatever. And like even my girl, like she does like Polish translating or whatever. And yeah, there was one guy, he got beaten up or something like that. And now he's like bare OCD clean and that, innit? Yeah. And she was saying it's like a way for him to control his environment. That's why he even said that himself. I like to be clean in that because it's a way for me to control my environment or something like that. Now, that's something that obviously I've seen it on TV, these programs or whatever, innit? And yeah, obviously I've heard it from my girl, like she's done Polish translating or whatever, innit? But something that I've heard, someone said to me personally, I was on a job. This is when I'm working in someone's house in Northampton. This is deep, yeah. So boom. Obviously, I go to people's houses and do electrical testing. So I go to different yards, and the yards are mad. Some of these people live nasty, boy. Fucking hell. They want to ask me if I want to drink. Blood, you're trying to kill me, fam. That's manslaughter right there, you know. Some of these places, the rats wouldn't even want. A rat will go in and say, "Ras Clark, I don't even want to be in that place. That place is dirty, isn't it?" Yeah. So anyway, I went to this guy's house, in big man. It's like 65 or something. Innit? Boom. You know them yards where, like, again, I can't really call it hoarding as such, but it's just like they got a lot of clutter in the yard, innit? It's not mad hoarding, innit? But they got a lot of clutter in it. So he's saying to me, yeah, obviously we got a lot of stuff out in the house, innit? It's like a normal house, ground floor, first floor. Now we got a lot of stuff out, but this is nothing, innit? You want to see my daughter's room? My daughter's room is mad. Now, when he said daughter, I'm just thinking 20-year-old girl, innit? Although he's 65, innit? Man, not really pre in the thing, clocking the thing. Maybe he's like 60, but yeah. I'm just thinking 20-year-old daughter, whatever, innit? So he said, yeah, the room is mad. So I'm just preparing you, innit? So anyway, I'm starting downstairs, testing all the sockets and all this downstairs, whatever, innit? So afterwards, he's like, yeah. So I'm like, all right, show me around in the rooms upstairs. And so every 3-bed house has 2 normal size rooms and a box room, innit? Yeah. So like my mum's yard, there's 2 normal size rooms and 1 box room. In my yard, there's 2 normal size rooms and a box room, innit? So the box room, he's taken that and he's made that his room. Him and his wife live in the box room, innit? Don't ask me why. So anyway, we've gone into his grandson's room. Yeah. His grandson's like 15 years old, but his grandson's not there, innit? So anyway, we've gone into his grandson's room, innit? The room's dirty, messy. Yeah. Coke cans and just dirty, innit? Messy, innit? PlayStation there as well. So I'm telling you, man, they were 30 years old, 40 years old, still playing PlayStation. You're moving like a 15-year-old, innit? Boom. Tested his room now, innit? Boom. Tested all the sockets, left. And he's like, all right, cool. We're going to go into my daughter's room now, innit? I'm preparing you, innit? The room is mad. And if a white man told you the room is mad, you know it's mad, innit? Gone in this room, blood. It was like a fucking bomb had gone off in this fucking room. I walked in there. I said, blood, why is there so much clothes on this bed? I was like, there's no way your daughter sleeps in that bed. He said, no. All those clothes are on the floor, but she's picked all of the clothes up and put them on the bed so you can walk around in the room. It was mad, blood. It was like Every item of clothing from Oxfam was on this fucking bed, blood. Yeah? It was nuts. I never seen nothing like this before, innit? Yeah. I don't even. The room was so cluttered and had so much junk in there. I couldn't even tell if the room was clean or dirty. Yeah. There was so much stuff in this room. A massive pile of clothes on the bed, innit? Yeah. It was nuts. So anyway, tested the sockets and that. I went back downstairs. So I get on well with these tenants, innit? I got good rapport with people, innit? They're from completely different walks of life to man, innit? Age-wise as well, they're not the same age as man, but I get on well with a lot of these tenants up in Northampton and other contracts man's been on, innit? Boom. So I'm talking to him downstairs or whatever, innit? Yeah, and he's saying, yeah, my daughter's got OCD, innit? Yeah, sorry, my daughter's a hoarder, innit? Yeah. And I said to him, yeah, you know, like some people are hoarders and that sometimes because they had like a traumatic experience. And yeah, that's what turns them into a hoarder. They weren't born like that. Something's happened to them in the past and they feel like they have to collect things or whatever, innit? And he said, yeah, something happened to my daughter. That's why she's like that, innit? So boom. So remember I said, yeah, he had a grandson that was in the yard, innit? Yeah, that lived there, but he was at school and the daughter was at work, innit? So the daughter's like 35 or something like that, and the grandson's like 15. Obviously, the grandson's in one room and the daughter's in another room, whatever, innit? I didn't clock that the grandson is the daughter's son. Yeah? So you got the dad who's 65, then the daughter who's like 35, and then her son is 15. Yeah, the 15-year-old's in one room, the 35-year-old woman's in another room, that mad hoarded clothes junk room. She's in that room next to him. I didn't realize that was his mum, innit? I just didn't clock because I didn't see them there or nothing like that. I don't even know what these people look like, innit? I didn't clock that. Oh, her son is in the room next door, or whatever, innit? So anyway, he said, yeah, my daughter was raped. That's what he said, innit? I said, oh, is the boy that lives in the room, is your grandson your daughter's son? And he said, yeah, that's my daughter's son. Yeah, that's my daughter's son. He said, he is a product of rape, you know. The man that raped his daughter got away with rape or whatever, innit? Yeah. And when that happened, she became a hoarder and that. I said, see? Well, I didn't say see, but I'm thinking to myself, see? I knew something must have maybe happened to this girl because the room was nuts. The room was nuts. So, yeah, the girl, when she was like, I don't know, 18, 20 or 15, I can't remember, innit? Yeah. She got raped by some guy, but she kept the baby. And that child is a product of that. But he doesn't know that he is a product of that. And the reason why the mum hoards and that is because that happened to her or whatever. Imagine me going to a tenant's house and he's telling me that his daughter was raped. These people need to keep their mouth shut, blood. You think man's telling a stranger about some personal, intricate details and that? Fucking hell, blood. But yeah, so like I said before, like someone who's an OCD cleaner and someone's a hoarder, it's different branches of the same tree. Yeah, they had a trauma. Some people in it had a traumatic experience, and it's made them become a cleaner, like OCD, crazy cleaning or whatever. In it, like you even drop one little piece of dust on the floor and they're underneath it cleaning it and shit. Or they become a hoarder because of traumatic experience. The girl was raped, and yeah, she kept the baby, and the guy got away with it apparently or whatever. Innit? Yeah, man. How's a man fucking telling me them stories and that? I don't even know the man. Well, some people they feel like they can open up to man and that, innit? So yeah. Yeah. I never saw none of them because the boy was at school and the chick was at work. Yeah. I mean, you know, if he had any respect for his daughter, he wouldn't. If she was there, I'm sure he wouldn't have told me if she was there, because it's one thing me knowing information, but being able to put information to the face, nah. 'Cause I don't think I saw any. Because you know, some people have pictures of themselves in their room. I don't think I saw a picture of her.
And if I did, I wouldn't even remember her face anyway. But like, yeah, he shouldn't be telling me them stories and that. But tell me about your fucking dog or your motorbike, innit? Yeah, I don't need to be knowing about what happened. That deep fucking family dark secrets, but stuff that belongs in Pandora's box. You're fucking telling me, a random black man who's an electrician, blood. What are you doing, blood? You stupid, fam. You don't know me from Adam. Man don't even know man's name, blood. Yeah. Telling some random man in your yard that your daughter was raped and that the baby is the product of that. I'm a fucking madman, blood. Alright. And I did touch on this before, but yeah, back here again. So wait for it to load up. So the bullies become bullied. We've all heard about bullies becoming bullied, getting bullied, and we've all heard about, you know, like man that got bullied become the bully and that. Like, you get me? Man's basically just lost their mind. What happens is when people bully people and that, it's a psychological thing. It ain't just some big fat bully punching man up in a corner and that, or it's not so much a thing where a man, it's a monetary loss. A man's taking your money. It's a psychological thing. If you keep bullying someone, a man's gonna turn mad one day. A man knows someone. Man knows someone that man can sit down around the table and have a normal conversation with at my mother's yard. Yeah, the person don't live at my mother's yard, but a man's come to my yard before, innit? Yeah, come a few times, innit? Yeah, people them, get me. And a man went to jail for murder because he retaliated after being bullied. For how long, I don't know. But again, when you're on road, you need to be about this thing. There's a lot of men who make money on the street, but they're not about this thing. Let me tell you something. You're making money on the road, you need to be about this thing. If you're not on this thing, man are gonna rob you. Yeah, man are gonna tax you. Well, anyone could get robbed. Anyone could get set up with a gun and get robbed. But if you're not about this thing, man are gonna tax you. And if man are taxing you, man are bullying you. Because anyone can rob someone, but to tax someone means they don't even have to use any force. Yeah, they're coming for their collection. They're collecting your money and that. Yeah, so it's a psychological. They put you in a trance. They make you fearful of them, and they can come and take advantage of you. I know a man back in the day. A man was getting taxed. A man was basically getting bullied. A man was getting robbed. A man was a money man, but a man's not about this thing. And one day he had enough of getting bullied. He had enough of getting robbed. He had enough of getting taxed. And he stabbed my man and he died. That's what happens when people bully people. Yeah. The bullies get bullied. Yeah. The bullied becomes the bully. Yeah. There's bare man on road. A lot of the man them on road that are bad now, they used to be chiefs back in the day. Or they weren't even that they were chiefs. Man was just fucking with them. Man was fucking with them. And one day they said enough is enough. And now they're the hardest out in the ends. No one can test them. Yeah. A lot of man, bare man that you see on road, yeah, they weren't always like that. But you know, people bullied them or whatever in it, yeah. And nah, they're fighting back. They're fighting back in it. So yeah, never bully anyone, because when people say, fuck this, I've had enough, man will lose their mind. They might stab you out of fear or retaliation. You're dead. Yeah, they're serving time in jail, but you're dead. You're dead, man. So yeah, sometimes the bullies become bullied, man. Yeah, there's plenty of stories like that out there. Like even like women in abusive relationships and that. Some women, they have enough. They have enough of getting beaten up or dashed around a room like a rag doll, stabbed the boyfriend dead. And she will get away with it as well. Self-defense. So you're dead, you're in a coffin, you got put in a pack, and she's out free and she caught a body. Something to brag about. So yeah, man. Don't bully no one.
Don't bully no one, because you might be the one that's on the wrong end of the stick if you keep bullying people. And don't bully no one. If a man tests you, smack a man up. That's it. Don't bully no one. Don't bully no one. Bully people, man will come and set your yard alight. You know, them kind of fuckery there, and don't bully no one. Right, boom, boom, boom. Hold on, before I leave this topic, can I think of any other stories off the top of my head? I just literally got bullet points. Bullies become the bullied. That's it. And then man have to think of a quick story off the top of my head. I'm just trying to think that. Any other situations? So man gave a good story there where someone's getting taxed and that, and then they stab the person and they die. But yeah, I'll leave that one then. All right, next one. One thing I've noticed about people as well. So they focus on the so everyone's gung-ho to focus and complete all the small tasks in life, innit? Yeah. Like, it could be something dumb, like someone just painting and refurbishing their house. Yeah. People are gung-ho. Yeah, man, need to get this house painted and get the floor tiled and polished up and fit this new kitchen and that. And like they'll put pressure on people around them to get this little job done and that. Innit? But when it comes to like the more important things in life, they ain't too gung-ho. They ain't applying as much pressure to getting those tasks done. Because again, a lot of people have a short-term mindset. People always want to complete and sort out the easy things first instead of dealing with the more difficult things that are more important, innit? So a man might be gung-ho, get this house painted and I need to do this, I need to do that. But man are not really thinking about the bigger picture, innit? Yeah. You want to spend money on your yard and that and get little things and that sorted so you can feel better about yourself short term. But what about your youth? Your youth needs to be put in either private school or private tuition to better their education. But you see that there, that don't need tending to, innit? Yeah. We don't need to worry about that for now, innit? Yeah. Let's just sort out the little things. Everyone's gung-ho to complete the small tasks in life. But the big tasks, the tasks of life, people, yeah, they're slow when it comes to doing that. That's what man's noticed, innit? Plenty of people, innit? Especially in the building game as well. Man want to do all these little things and get these things done. But when it comes to their own personal life, things that are important, they're slow. They're slow at doing it. They're slow at doing it. That's why people don't get nowhere, innit? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the people then focus on the small tasks instead of the bigger tasks in life and the more important tasks and that. Like me, even with my flat, like I wasn't too worried about getting the job completed ASAP. Yeah. I'm more worried about what I'm learning. I'm learning how to tile. I'm learning how to, well, I know how to paint. I'm learning how to put carpet down and that. I'm not worried about getting the job completed ASAP and getting people in to make money. The money will come. Yeah. If you try and rush the job too quickly or whatever, innit, you'll fuck things up and that. Nah, man, take your time, innit? Take your time. And man got that real Jamaican philosophy and that. Just take your time. Yeah. Man moves slow, innit? Yeah. Sometimes slow is the best. Yeah. Think about it this way. What's the slowest animal in this world? Yeah. It's a tortoise. But the tortoise lives long. Yeah. Them little fast animals that run quick and that, rabbit or whatever, yeah, them man, they don't live that long. Yeah, trust me, in this life, you want to be a tortoise. Yeah, again, you don't want to live too long. Yeah, like one man say, live to 100 years old and that. But yeah, you want to take your time in it, do things slowly in it. Yeah, focus on the big task at hand, the task of life, not these little stupid tasks that don't really mean nothing. Man want to get this car. Man want to buy this clothes. Man want to do this, go on this holiday and that. What about the more important tasks in life, like making sure your children are in a safe environment, making sure your children have good education and that? Nah. See, things like that, that takes a long time. That takes preparation. That takes sacrifice. Buying the car, buying this jacket, going on this holiday, that don't take too long. So, you know what, we'll get that done first. Man said he bought his friend a fucking tortoise, you know. How much did it cost if you're being serious, blood? How much does a tortoise cost, blood? So yeah, man. Yeah, people focus on the small tasks in life instead of the big tasks, the task of life. Said he lost his dog. Right, I'm just gonna go 300 with the tank. Yeah, I'm just gonna go toilet one sec. And I put on dressing gown and that now. You know what? Man's had this dressing gown, like, fuck. Like, I swear I've had this dressing gown for like 15 years or something like that. Man don't throw away nothing, you know. Yeah. I've had this for like 15 years still. Alright, boom. So like the biggest task, the big task is the task of life, like trying to make sure that you become successful and achieve the things that you want, that you need to achieve, making sure that you take care of the big and the most important things, like making sure your children live in a safe environment. Man are worried about doing the carpet in their yard, painting the walls in their yard, getting these electrical sockets fitted in their yard. But their yard is in a dangerous environment. They're living in some fucking council estate where there's bare gangs around. Now, fuck that house. Fuck the small task of painting the yard and making it look pretty on the inside. Yeah, move your youth out of the area because it's dangerous. Move your youth to an area that's a safe environment. Yeah, that's the bigger task. But man don't want to do that because it's easy to just paint the walls and change the carpet and change a couple sockets and make the house look pretty and that. It's easy to do that. That don't take long. but it takes a lot longer. It takes more time, more sacrifice to save up for 5 years or 10 years to move your child to a safe environment. So the small task is doing the little stupid stuff, painting the walls, changing the carpet, putting that laminate flooring in that. Yeah. Now, fuck the yard because it's in a dangerous area. Go to another area that's safe for you. But it's difficult to do that because it takes more sacrifice. So man would rather focus on the small tasks than deal with the real big task. Yeah, you know, like they say, people look for splinters and wood chips in other people's eyes when they got a fat log hanging out of theirs, isn't it? Yeah, just it's similar thing. Similar thing, man. People will nitpick at other people when they got their own issues and that. Tortoise can live until 70 years. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, boom. All right, boom, 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 boom. One thing I noticed about people, now this ain't just the black community as well, because there's like white people that do this as well, and people from other races as well, innit? Yeah. But some people, when they come into money, and it don't have to be big money, it don't have to be like winning the lottery. They could literally just, I can't even call it leveling up, but level up in their head. So, like, say for example, you might have someone from the ends. They might grow up in Hackney or Tottenham or Brixton or Edmonton, and they might actually be a smart individual. They might actually become educated. Yeah? They might educate themselves, go to university, get a master's, get a PhD, and then they start flexing with people who are, let's say, on the social economic ladder or hierarchy. The people that they start to mix with are above technically the people them that they grow with, or the people them that are in their household. So say for example, you come from a working class household, your dad was a postman, or your dad was even an electrician, and your mum was a nurse. Yeah, that's working class people jobs. You might become a PhD, I don't know, you might become a lawyer, whatever, innit? You have like a middle class type of person's job. So you start hanging around with people who are up there, in it. People that don't just earn 30 grand a year, people that earn 100 grand a year. You're on 100 grand a year yourself. There are some people, a lot in the black community, when it does happen, when the fucking stars align or whatever, innit? Yeah, who start earning big money and they quote unquote level up, they forget where they come from, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people, they start to think that they're middle class now. They start to think that they've upped the levels and that. They start to think that they're better than the people them that are around them, or that they grow with, just because they've made a bit of money or they're hanging around with different people. You see me? I don't give a fuck how much money I earn, what area I move to. I will always be that guy from Edmonton. I will never forget where I come from. Yeah? Don't get it twisted. The people them around you, you will outgrow them sometimes. Innit? That don't mean you should look down on them, innit? But sometimes your views and your mindset will change, innit? But there's some people that actually think that, yeah, they're better than their area. They're better than the people them that they grow with. No, me, I love to go back to Edmonton. I can't wait. Man, itching, like literally. Man's going back on Sunday night to spend a week up there. I can't wait to go back to Edmonton. Man, love it. Like, I just love going to my local shopping centre, walking around, just going to little cheap shops, doing my little shopping and that. Man, love my area, innit? There's certain men that are from Edmonton, they don't want to touch the area. They don't want to go near Edmonton no more, innit? Nah, nah. For whatever, it could be for different reasons. Not because they feel that Edmonton is beneath them. Sometimes people just think Edmonton is dangerous, innit? That's cool. And if you think the area is dangerous, you don't want to come back. That's up to you, innit? Yeah. It's not. I don't think it's dangerous or whatever. That's man's stomping ground, innit? Yeah, like, man feels super. That's home, innit? So if you feel like it's dangerous, that's cool. But there's some people, they don't want to go back to Edmonton because they think it's a shithole. They think Edmonton is beneath them, innit? Fuck you. Yeah, that's all man saying, innit? But no, on a serious note, there's some people, once they leave Edmonton and they get money and they quote unquote level up, they think that they're better than the area they come from. Nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care how rich I am. I don't care how many properties. I could have 15 properties. I will never turn my back on the area that I come from and look down on the area that I come from. Nah, fam. That's what made me, innit? Yeah, I wouldn't even be talking like this. I think man would have knowledge and this experience and that if I didn't grow up in Edmonton. Nah, never forget where man come from. Even like my girl, like she used to work at this place before, innit? And basically she must have told her manager, oh yeah. My boyfriend, he lives in this place called Edmonton. So she was working in South London, innit? Yeah. So she just said to her manager, oh, my boyfriend lives in this place called Edmonton. Because she said, oh, she used to live in North London. So the manager said, oh, I used to live in North London. And my girlfriend said, oh yeah, my boyfriend lives in North London. He lives in Edmonton or whatever. Innit? And she was like, oh yeah, I've heard of Edmonton. I know Edmonton. Then one of the workers must have told my girl, the manager is from Edmonton. What is she talking about? Oh, she's heard of Edmonton. She's from Edmonton. She used to live there, whatever. Innit? She's one of them people. Now she's got money. Now she's on 100 grand a year. Oh, I've heard of Edmonton. No, but why are you trying to deny where you come from, innit? But just tell the fucking girl you used to live there, innit? Yeah, it's not. Why are you ashamed of where you're from? You're fake, man. You're fake. Me, I'll never forget where man come from, innit? If you're from Hackney, if you're from the hood, if you're from a rough, humble beginning, fam, it's cool. Yeah, never judge a person where they start. Just judge a person where they finish. Yeah, as long as they've had time to make something of themselves. Yeah, I will never judge someone because they come from a poor area. I'm from a poor area. It's not about where you start. It's about where you finish. Yeah? So, man, if you're in Brixton right now, or if you live in an overcrowded house, but that's cool, fam. There's no problem being poor, fam. Yeah, no problem starting off poor. Just don't end poor, innit? Yeah, make the effort, make something of yourself. You can do it. Yeah? But never forget where you fucking come from. No way. I don't give a fuck if you was a gypsy living in a caravan. Yeah, be proud of being a gypsy and living in a caravan. Yeah, make sure you get me. You make money and you don't have to, if you don't want to, live in a caravan. But you know what? If you want to remain in a caravan, buy a fucking caravan that's made out of gold, innit? Yeah, don't be ashamed of where you come from. Yeah, because people on the outside want to look down on you. No, man. No. There was one girl I want, that infamous, famous video with the girl the girl in America said, "Ah, my mum is too dark." You know what happened with that girl? I guarantee you, yeah. So she's light skinned and her mum is dark skinned, and she's disrespecting the color of her mum's skin, saying that her mum is dark skinned and she don't want to be associated with her mum. Do you know what probably happened? She probably got educated, went to uni, got educated, started working at some corporate job in Seattle or somewhere like that in the city. And now she's flexing with probably white people as well, but like middle class, upper class white people, because she's from a poor working class family. She probably flexing with white people, or definitely people, if they're not white, definitely more of an upper class people. Now, bam, now she thinks she's better than everyone. Now, boom, now she's driving a Mercedes. Now, oh, fuck my area and that. Or used to probably would never even tell people, yeah, I used to share a room with 3 of my other siblings, you know. We used to live in a 1-bed flat. My mum used to sleep in the living room, and I used to share a room with 3 of my other siblings when I was a teenager. My brother was 12, my sister was 15, I was 14, and my older brother was 18. We all used to share the same room. People like that, they get educated, they get a bit of money, now they think they're better than where they come from. No, you're a dickhead, man. Nah, you're a dickhead. There's people who, they make money and that, and they don't even want to go back to their parents' yard because their parents is poor and they're rich now. Bro, as I said, I could have 10 properties. Yeah, when I go back to my mother's yard, It's not in my mum's yard. When I go back home, yeah, get me, man, spread out on that sofa. And I love going back home. And there's some people, they make money, they move out, and now they think they're better than their area. They think they're better than their parents. They think they're better than the house that they fucking grew up in. I love going back home, as you can tell by the way man said it so many times. Yeah, I will never. I met one black man on a construction site. He lives in this place called Blackheath. Yeah. Any of you South Londoners, or maybe some of you lot from other parts of London, heard of Blackheath. Most of it's in Greenwich, I think, but I think some of it's in Lewisham, innit? But it's near, yeah, it's near Greenwich, innit? Anyway. So we was talking about properties and areas and that on this construction site. It's a big man, black man, like my mum's age, probably, yeah, older than her, probably like 54 or something. Cool guy. Anyway, we're talking about properties and that. So I said, he told me where he lives. He didn't tell me where he grew up though, innit? He told me where he lives. He said, yeah, I live in this place called Blackheath, innit? And I was like, yeah, I heard of that place, innit? He's like, yeah, it's like a village within London. And I was like, you know what? I think I've passed there. When I went to the Royal Observatory to go to like the planetarium, because I'm into space and that, innit? So I used to go to the planetarium now and then and that, innit? On my own. I've taken my little sister there, innit, as a buffer, but yeah, I've been there on my own or whatever, innit? Man's into like, yeah, cosmology and that, innit? Boom. And I remember I drove past some area, innit, and it was almost like a village within London, coming like, yeah, it reminded me of like Hampstead, innit, but not as upmarket. Anyway, so boom. He said, yeah, I live in this place called Blackheath, innit? It's lovely, lovely, no trouble, nothing like that. This is a black man, you know, showing me pictures of his local pub. A black man showing another black man his local pub. That's how you know man's gone off the rails, isn't it? Yeah, so boom. So he's like, yeah, this is the local pub that I drink at and that. I was just like, okay, cool. Then he's showing me his property. Nah, on point. He built the property from scratch as well. And he bought the land and he built the property. So boom. Yeah, so boom, he's showing me his property and that. And he's like, yeah, the area's lovely. No crime, no gangs, and best of all, no brothers. I swear to God, that's what he said, word for word. I don't believe in God, but you understand what I'm trying to say. No brothers. Some people, they don't want to be around black people once they make money in it. Don't get twisted. I know why some people don't want to be around certain types of black people, like people who are in gangs or just ratchet ass people in it. I reckon that's what he meant. I reckon he meant no ratchet ass people in it. I don't think the man hates black people in it. That'd just be stupid in it. But be careful what you're saying, yeah, because man will just take what you say at face value in it. And if you say no brothers, that means you got a problem with other black people. Again, he might be a man that's leveled up, made money, gone to a nice area, and now what's Jamaica? I've never heard of Jamaica. What is a black person? Man, forget that who they are. Man, forget where they come from and that. Yeah, in between Lewisham and Greenwich. Yeah. So yeah, he lives around there and that. And yeah, he did actually compare it to Hampstead. He said obviously it's like Hampstead. It's not on the same level, but it's coming like, maybe like Hampstead a little bit in it. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard of the Boondocks. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I never watched it properly, but I remember. Yeah, but there's certain man, yeah, boy, they get a bit of money and that, and they just forget me. Nah, fam. Now, man love Edmonton, innit? Don't get twisted. Man wouldn't raise my children there, but yeah, man still love Edmonton, though. Yeah, man still love Edmonton. But then again, like, I mean, the reason why I wouldn't raise my children there, because I know I can afford to put my children in a safer environment and stuff in it. But even still, like Edmonton is bad, but it's not that bad. Like, as long as you don't live in a place where there's gangs hanging around and that, there's a lot of quiet spots in Edmonton that are not hot spots. They're not even like Edmonton, really. Yeah, a couple of spots that are near Winchmore Hill and near Edmonton County School. The postcode is technically N9, but it's not N9. It's not Edmonton. It's just, you get me. So yeah, man, there ain't nothing wrong with Edmonton and that, man. Really, innit? But yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, taking kids back there. Yeah, this is my local pub. You must be mad. Yeah, 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 man. But yeah, some people, they get a bit of money and they just have amnesia. Oh yeah, I remember that area, Tottenham. But shut up, man. You grew up on the farm, blood. About you remember. I've heard of that area. Man, shut up, man. Nah, man. Nah. And then you get some people. Yeah. Winchmore Hill's nice. Winchmore Hill is right next to Edmonton, isn't it? We touch borders, isn't it? Literally. So you get some people, innit? Yeah. They think they can fool and trick people, innit? Yeah. Let me just see this comment on one second. In England, if a man doesn't want to work, can he live and eat for free? Yeah, basically. Well, I mean, if a man don't want to work and that, he can get free meals. How often, how frequently, I don't know, innit? I don't know. But yeah, man could go like Salvation Army and that, innit? But yeah, Winchmore Hill is a nice area. I went to school there, and I went to the Winchmore school. So boom. Oh yeah, there's some people as well. They try to trick the system. They try to fool people in it. You can't fool me in it. They're like, there'll be some people like they might move from, let's say like me, they might move to like Northampton. Yeah, they'll be from Edmonton. They'll be from London, innit? So they'll move to Northampton, and Northampton, like, the people in the local area, like on the outskirts of Northampton, say that Northampton is a shithole, isn't it? Yeah. Now, to me, coming from where man come from, innit, like, it's nothing, innit? But other people think this area is rough. I can't see it, but my perception of rough is different to theirs, innit? So boom. But I know it is a bit rough around there, but for me, it's nothing, innit? But some people will get a bit of money, move to like a kind of rough area or like just a normal working class area. But because it's so far away from where they're from, they can actually lie to the people them and act like where they're from is a nice area, where they've moved to is a nice area. So for example, I could come from Edmonton, yeah, and move to somewhere like Harlow or Northampton and say, yeah, where I live is so nice. Yeah. There's no gangs, there's no police. I feel safe in the environment that I live in it. Yeah. There's nice cars everywhere and that. But it's just a normal working class area. But they'll try to lie to the people them back home that can't verify whether their story is real or not or true or not. They'll try to lie to people and make out that the area that they live in is so nice when it's not. It's just a normal working class area, innit? Yeah. Give it 15 years, that will be a hood. Yeah, that will be a hood, blood. You got like people like they might live like somewhere like Hackney, yeah, and then they move to somewhere like Raynham or Grays. And they're like, oh, where I live, Grays. Yeah, oh, it's lovely. Essex, yeah. No police, no gangs. Yeah, no stabbings and no shootings. It's lovely. All my neighbors, they're all lovely. And but if you go there, it's just a fucking working class area. Furthermore, I'm sure them areas there is racist as well anyway. Yeah. But they'll act like it's so nice and that. It's not. It's not. They just are in a position where they can lie and make it look like they're living better than they can, because no one's gonna go out there to verify whether their story is true or not. Massive shout out to Raynham and Grays. Hey, what? Where are you from, Xavier? I swear you're from South London, don't it? But yeah, they'll try to lie to the people of them and act like where they're from is way better than it is. It's not. It's a normal working class area. Give it 15 or 20 years, make black people move into that area. That's a fucking hood. That's the next Tottenham in that area, yeah? Yeah. Then the stabbings and shootings come with it. Yeah, so yeah. Oh, okay, he's from East. Okay. So yeah, that's where he knows. He knows.
From East London, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, gentrification is pushing the man about them sides. Yeah. If they can fool other people, they can't fool me though. All right. Oh, you know, everyone makes this statement: money is the root of all evil. And if you asked me a few years ago, I'll say, yeah, money is the root of all evil because money makes people do evil things. But it's not. Money is not the root of all evil. People are the root of all evil. Yeah. Money does not make you do nothing. Yeah. You're a fucking human being. Control your ass class self. Innit? Yeah? So boom. So like one time I was in Stroud Green. Yeah. It's basically near Finsbury Park in North London, N4, innit? And I was on this estate called Stroud Green Road, Stroud Green Estate off of Stroud Green Road, yeah, in North London, near Finsbury Park. So, boom, working for Haringey Council back then. And I was on this estate, and there was a black woman, probably of Jamaican descent like me, but born here. She's on the phone, and you know, us black people were loud, didn't it? Yeah? We can't have a normal conversation on the phone, yeah, without everyone on the Rasclat estate hearing our business, whether it's a deep combo or not. Innit? Boom. She's on the phone, innit? And she's like, I don't know what I'm to you lot. Yeah. The funeral hasn't even happened yet, and you lot want to sell the house. Now, what I got from that is this woman's a big woman, 40 years old or whatever, innit? Her mum's passed away, and obviously she's got a number of siblings who are heirs to this property. So the mum owned the house. Yeah. The mum died, and now obviously the house for sale. So now the siblings are acting like a pack of wild hyenas, vultures, and that, and they want to sell this yard to get their cut. The yard might be worth 500 grand, 600 grand because of what area it's in. Remember with London, yeah, even if it's in a rough area like Finsbury, I'm not saying I don't know about Finsbury Park, but if it's in a rough area, it's still worth bare money, innit? You know, London is just the pattern's mad, innit? Boom. Yeah. The mum must have died, because I think she's saying something about mum or something. The mum must have died, and the siblings are moving mad. They want to sell the yard quickly. The funeral hasn't even happened, and they're talking about selling this yard. Do you know why? Because they want to get their money. They want to get their hands on money so they could go and buy a fucking Mercedes. Yeah, man, know this stuff. Man don't even need to know or find out about these people. I know what people are like. Yeah. Don't tell me money is the root of all evil. People are the root of all fucking evil. How the fuck your mum's funeral not even done yet? And you're talking about selling the yard. You know, there's some people out there as well, yeah? They're so money hungry, so money grabalicious, yeah? That their yard is worth 600 grand. But you know, there's some people that rather sell it for 400 grand, get the money so they can get their hands on the money quicker. Because obviously, if something's worth 400 grand and you sell it for 200, well, obviously someone's going to want to buy it because it's a quick sale. And someone would rather take a cut and lose out on X amount of hundreds of thousands just so they can get their cut out of money. There's some people so grabalicious, money grabalicious, they would rather sell the house for £50,000 less or 100 grand less just so that they can get their cut. So they can go and splash out and spend money on what they want. Mercedes and holidays and taking pictures in this city and that city. Money is not the root of all evil. People are the root of all evil. Yeah? You got money in a bank. Yeah, the money didn't say, here, Trevor, here, come and rob me. Money didn't tell that man there to go in there with a sawn-off shotgun and shoot the cashier dead so he could get the peas. No. A man went in there to get the money. Yeah, a man is evil. It's not money. Yeah. If money has so much of an influence on you, you're a fucking idiot, man. Don't get twisted. Man love money, yeah, but man ain't gonna be doing no evil killings and nothing like that for money, man. Shit. All right. My man said he paralyzed 500,000 children in India in 5 years. Who did that, blood? Yeah, for real. I'm gonna highlight this one that that Jerry Manning said in a second. I like that one there. Yeah, but yeah, explain this about he paralyzed who? Who's he? Cause I ain't seen no one's name being mentioned in this thing. But yeah, my man said being broke is the root of all evil. Yeah, you damn right. Yeah, trust me. Trust me. When man are broke, boy. Don't fuck with a broke man, you know. Man ain't got nothing to lose, boy. You know this man back in the day, fam. If you pay a man £500, a man will shoot you for £500, you know. You think Drake would go out and shoot anyone for £500, blood? Fucking mad. Man said, read the comment above. Man, are you sending me on a wild goose chase, blood, about BG Microsoft? I'm not seeing this thing, fam. Maybe the comment disappeared or something, fam. Oh, okay, yeah. I get it now. Yeah. The Microsoft man. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, he's talking about the man that created Microsoft. So get me put two together in it. Yeah, I didn't see no one's name mentioned in the thing though. Maybe it disappeared. Sometimes the comments and that get held because basically like I can so I mean like what they call it, the lobby or whatever in it. Yeah, so my view is different to YouTube's view. So for me to approve some held comments, I need to go on YouTube. So let me just see something. Yeah. So now I've just approved that message because it got held. Yeah. So yeah, it's there now. Hold on. No, that's not the one there. For some reason it's not there, but yeah, it's here now anyway. Yes, the people here just. Oh yeah, trust me. Yeah, for real, blood. I'll have to check the playback on that one there, boy. Respect for that, Xavier. Next thing you know, man's all flying out to Dubai and that. Like, yeah, respect JYC. Dubai's a mad place. How you got a fucking, was it a 7-star hotel or something like that? Bro, when you get a chance, check out that 6 or 7-star hotel in Dubai. Blood, it's like 25 grand a night. Yeah, but I wipe out your whole savings for on one night, you know. Yeah, that 7-star hotel, blood. It's like inside a fucking Buckingham Palace. Yeah, in a hotel, man. It's mad. But yeah, money is not the root of all evil. People are the root of all evil. Innit? Now, some people say, "Oh, religion is the root of all evil." No, it's not. No, it's not. Bruv, in these holy books, it does not say nothing about for man to go and fly a plane into a building, but man are extremists and they're taking certain scriptures. Like, I don't believe in God, but what I'm saying is a book is a reference point. Man are reading it wrong. Yeah. There's no way in these holy books they're saying go and fly a plane into a building. No way, or anything of a similar nature, because obviously when these books were written, obviously planes and that didn't exist anyway, and didn't exist anyway. These men are reading this thing wrong, and oh, if I do this, then nah. I don't believe in these holy books. It's saying go out and do all these extremist things. Don't get it twisted. In some holy books it does say like, if a man flexes a certain way, then man forget killing that. Don't get it twisted, in it. Man's heard that before, in it, but yeah, you don't say nothing about fucking doing all these kind of mad things and killing people, like blowing up innocent people and that. If I'm wrong, then someone send me some kind of reference or something, innit? Yeah, so I can read it for myself. Right. Oh, this one's quite an interesting one. Maybe. It won't take me too long to talk about this one, innit? Plus, this So why she's been a fiance for 10 plus years, isn't it? So basically, certain women, they put ultimatums on man. I know a man who basically lost his gal because obviously he didn't basically bitch up and agree to the ultimatum because she tried to control him, innit? So basically, certain gal will put an ultimatum on a man. You need to marry me. Like, it's a true story. A man was told by his gal, you need to marry me by December of this year. Let's say, for example, it's March. You need to marry me by December of this year, or I'm gonna break up with you or whatever. And yeah, they did break up, but they got back together, but they broke up again after that. But yeah, certain gal will try to put these ultimatums on man to make man bitch up and that. Yeah. So certain man will bitch up. Yeah, certain man might not be like my man and marry the woman or whatever. And certain man will bitch up and say, okay, cool, I'll marry you. Put a ring on the woman's finger or whatever. Innit? But these women are deluded. Like, if you've been a man's fiance for 10 years, bro, do you think that man's really gonna marry you? Yeah? Certain man there play the game. Certain man put a ring on a woman's finger just so that they can remain under their roof. Yeah. Some women will tell a man, and yeah, if you're in that position where, boy, you live under a woman's roof, if she says to you, well, you need to marry me by December or it's over. Well, if it's over, that don't mean you still get to live here. If it's over, that means you have to go back to your mother's sofa. And you don't know how I feel about man living under a woman's roof. Innit? So some man bitch up and some man will end up putting a ring on a woman's finger instead of telling a woman, no. Yeah, tell a woman no, innit? So there's certain women out here, they've been a man's fiance for 15 years. Let me tell you something now. Your woman watching this right now, if you've been a man's fiance for more than 2 or 3 years, he ain't marrying you. Yeah, he ain't marrying you. Yeah, because he would have done it already. Me, I don't even believe in marriage. I think it's a waste of a man's money. But that man is not marrying you after 10 years. Trust me, man, know bare examples. Yeah, bare examples where women are fiancés and that they've been a fiancé for 10 years. He's not marrying you. He's not marrying you. Yeah? I don't give a fuck what he says. Watch this video and then pull him up, stick it on him and say to him, why have you not married me? I've been your fiancé for 5 to 10 years. Yeah? And watch him come up with some excuse about how much it's going to cost them. Yeah? Bullshit. Bullshit. If a man was really that serious about marrying you, which he's not, they would have done some little idiot wedding reception marriage thing bullshit. Yeah, a man is not marrying. Yeah, man is not marrying you. Watch the views. The viewers have gone down from 11 to 7, you know. There must be some pissed off gal in the comment section. I mean, in watching this video. Decide to just sign off. Or certain man there are watching it with their gal in it, so they're just like, yeah, lost connection and that. Yeah, man, auntie, man, expose you, innit? Man, expose you, innit? But yeah, if you're a gal, you've been a man's fiance for like over 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, he's not marrying you. Yeah, the only reason why he's put a ring on your finger is because maybe you gave him some kind of ultimatum, or he feels like he's gonna lose you or something. So yeah, he's trapped you. Yeah, and man, trust me, man, because you lot can't see. Well, actually, no, you lot can see in it. He's watching. I see the little viewers go down from 11 to 8. I see you motherfuckers. Yeah, you watching it with your gal in your bed, all comfortable. Like, yeah, man, this is a great live stream, innit? Yeah, great until Jay says something that gonna rock the boat. Yeah, ain't no sex for you tonight, baby. Yeah, yeah. You better marry that girl, innit? But no, seriously, man, for not, them don't get married, innit? Don't get married, innit? Only get married if you're earning 30 grand a year and that woman earns 100 grand. So that if you break up, yeah, get me, you're gonna be in benefit or whatever, innit? But if she's on 30 grand a year and you're on 100 or 150 grand a year, don't get married. Don't get married, fam. Yeah. All this prenups and that blood. I'm sure there's ways around it where the woman still comes out with something. Woman still comes out on top. Don't get married. We need to get married for. It's a fucking piece of paper. Yeah. All you're gonna do is just create more problems for yourself. I swear down, yeah, like you are still technically married to someone, even if you want to be divorced, but they don't want a divorce, so they need to sign the papers and they don't want. I don't know. I need to ask someone about this. But yeah, it's long, man. It's long. Fam, there's some women out here, blood. Trust me, certain men are bitches out here. Some man bitch up, you know. Some women tell them, you need to marry me. Yeah? You need to marry me. And some man, they cave. Don't cave, blood. Don't cave. Imagine, yeah, like, imagine you gave in and you married a woman, yeah? What else is she gonna put on you? What other ultimatums is she gonna put on you, fam? You're just opening yourself up for trouble, blood. You know what? Yeah, quit while you're ahead. You think, trust me, you think you're losing out on that woman. You think you could be potentially losing out on that woman by not marrying them. Blood, get married to her, and then watch you not break her after 10 years and see what you've lost. Trust me, you're better off losing that woman in the beginning and walking away with all your money than fearing, yeah, you're in fear that you're going to lose that woman. So you marry her, and in 10 years' time, you lose your whole yard and you're homeless. Yeah. You get kicked out, she'll move some waste man in, you have his feet up, watching the Arsenal game, watching Arsenal lose to Tottenham, and he's fucking a woman as well. Rent free. Yeah. Feet on your coffee table with one hole in his big toe in his sock. Yeah. Eating out of your fridge. Yeah, fuck that, man. That even happened to a man. When I was at home to Haringey, there was a guy, his wife cheated on him or whatever. A new man has moved into the yard. He's got his feet up and that, yeah, living rent free, yeah. Well, there's no rent, yeah, because the ex-husband is still paying for the mortgage. Do you know why he's still paying for the mortgage? Because obviously his kids still live there, innit? So he had a wife and 2 children, let's say. They broke up, yeah. They're still technically married. He owned the house or joint mortgage, whatever in it. He's still paying off this mortgage whilst he's probably either living at his mum's yard or in a room share or something like that, or with a mate, with a friend. He's still paying and contributing to this mortgage, and another man has moved in his bed, on his sofa, feet on his coffee table, watching the Arsenal game with a beer in his fucking hand. That's what will happen to you if you get married, maybe, possibly. Man ain't taking them chances, innit? I'm not getting married, fam. Anyone try to pressure me to get married, you're a pussy on it. Move, come out of my face, bro. Couldn't even try to put that pressure on, man. Yeah. Gal will have to pressure me for a fucking relationship, yeah? Let alone a fucking marriage. You're going mad. So yeah, that's why a certain gal, if you ask a gal, yeah, or if you know a gal that's been a fiance for 10 years, 5 years, whatever, and just know, say that man ain't marrying. I don't give a fuck what that guy says. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And if he was really serious about marrying her, he would. He just put a ring on her finger to keep her happy, innit? And anytime the marriage, oh, when are you gonna get married? Oh, money's tight, and money is tight. But forget about the money being tight. The intentions was to not ever get married to you in the first place. Just put the ring on your finger, shut your mouth. Yeah, you got half the commitment in it. Yeah, what you want? What more you want? Right. The list is getting thin. The list is getting thin. So the apprentice becomes the master. This definitely becomes a problem when this happens, when the apprentice outshines the master. So for example, you may have taekwondo, like, you know, in taekwondo, the student might actually become better than the actual instructor. The student might become better than the master. Although the student learned everything he knew from that master, he might actually surpass him and become better than him, for example. But in this example, I'm not going to talk about taekwondo or martial arts. Well, go on. Yes, dating with Darren. He shouldn't move. He shouldn't have to move out. No obligation for him to leave the yard. I mean, some man might just get bullied out of the yard. You never know. A man might have. Obviously, I don't know the ins and outs, but what I do know 100% is that he left the yard. He was still paying off the mortgage, or whatever. And he might have done something. He might not even have hit the woman. He might have broke something. He might have acted out violently. Man lost his mind or whatever. In yeah, and yeah, please come. All right, mate. I think it's better that you find somewhere else to live or whatever. In it. Or yeah, he could just be a bitch. He could be a bitch. The guy that's living in the yard might have bullied him out of the yard. This shit happens, bro. This shit happens. But yeah, the apprentice becomes the master. So, like I said, obviously the taekwondo student could outshine the master, become better than the master. But in this scenario, I'm not even going to talk about martial arts and that. It's a real life experience, though. So, like when I was an apprentice at Holmes Haringey, obviously, man, got all my qualifications, worked towards my qualifications, got all my qualifications and that. So I was a fully qualified electrician, level 3. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a level 4 course, extend and improve my knowledge. But before that, I had to do an inspection and testing course. And 70% of people that go for this exam fail. There's a 70% fail rate, not pass rate, 70% fail rate. It's not a difficult exam, but you need to fucking know that book. When they said to me, you need to study that book like it's your Holy Bible, like the Holy Bible, they were not messing around, innit? No joke. Literally, you need to know this book back to front. Now, today, man forgot all of that. But at the time, man had to study that book and study that book hard. So me, I'm a smart man. Before I started the course, which was, let's say, in January of whatever particular year, a few months before that, I got the book and I started studying the thing. I bought the book or whatever and I started studying the thing just to get a little heads up in it, because I knew, obviously, my tutors in college who taught me electrical installation told me if you do the electrical inspection and testing, you're gonna need to know that book. So I got my hands on that book. I don't even know if I bought it. I think they gave it to me for free. Anyway, I got my hands on that book and I was studying the thing for a couple months before I started the course, just so, you know, get a little head start in it. Like they say in it, yeah, the real superstars or whatever in it, yeah, they practice during pre-season in it. So yeah, don't wait until the season starts to start training. Train before the season begins or whatever. So boom. Hadn't even started this course yet. Or I might have, but anyway, I'm with my mentor or whatever, innit? And yeah, I'm reading this book, trying to get a little head start in class, whatever, innit? You know, try to do the right thing. And my mentor is just a level 3 qualified electrician, innit? And for our job to be electricians at Holmes Haringey, we only need level 3. They don't require us to be inspection and testing qualified. So anyway, man's going above and beyond. And on the team, there's probably 12 electricians, 15 electricians. Only 2 or 3 of the guys have got that qualification, and they're older guys, isn't it? So for me to get that qualification, like, they've been like, yo, you kept me, innit? Like, man's really out here setting records and that, innit? Because most men don't do that until they're like 40, 50 years old. And me, it's just still a young fucking 21-year-old, and man's really trying to up the levels like that. Innit? So right then and there, I'll be outshining people, innit? So anyway, boom, we're driving around in the van, and we're driving around in the van. Like, we're not doing nothing. So I'm going to use this time to read this book. So you know what? Instead of talking so much, man's focusing in on this book, reading this book. And my mentor, he didn't like that, innit? He didn't really say nothing, but man could tell, innit? Like, get me, innit? So yeah, man used to just drive around in the van and just read this book, innit? Be engrossed in this book. And a man couldn't respect it, innit? So boom. There was one time where we went to go and look at a property that needed to be rewired, innit? So a lot of electrical work needed to be doing. So me and my mentor went to this property. Now, his uncle and his dad were in this property working. So we got in this property. Remember, it's an empty property, so it's cold. Me, I'm a black man. Man don't like the cold, innit? Them man there white man, them man there built for this weather, innit? Yeah, I'm not. So we're in this property. Them man are standing around talking about football and things that of no concern to me. So I said to him, yo, pass me the key. Let me go and sit in the van, innit? So boom, man sat in the van. I don't want to be listening to their conversation, innit? How's this situation helping me? So boom, got the key for the van, gone and sat in the van. Man spun the engine, making the engine run. Turned on the heating. Man want to be comfortable, innit? Boom. Sitting in the van, the engine's idling, the van's running, the engine's idling, innit? My man comes out of nowhere, because I'm sitting in the passenger seat, obviously, innit? So the driver's seat's free, innit? My man's come out of nowhere, boom, bust the door open and that, innit? Yeah. He's like, oh, you're wasting council's money. Because obviously, if you let an engine run, boy, it's burning fuel, innit? Burning diesel, innit? Turn the engine off and took the key, innit? Man's talking about wasting the council's money. This guy's fucking dizzy, blood. He's fucking delusional. This is the same man who used to take smoke alarms from the council that he didn't pay for, that he stole. He used to take smoke alarms and go to their local electrical shop and sell them. So you're taking something that's not yours from the council because you're pretending to use it on your jobs, and you're taking it to an electrical wholesalers to sell it and make an extra £60 off of it. And a man's talking about wasting the council's money when you're stealing from the council. What he was doing was a sackable offense, literally. That's pilfering. You never heard that word before. It means stealing. That's a sackable offense. Me sitting in the van with the van idling, a man will just say, look, turn the van off, innit? Yeah? You're sitting in the van doing nothing. And a man wants to tell me that I'm wasting the council's money when he's thieving from the council. Anyway, yeah, so I carried on reading the book. Cool, you want to be spiteful and take the key? All right, cool. Take the key, innit? Man's still going to continue studying, innit? Because what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to engross and engage in this pointless conversation that ain't helping me. I'd rather utilize my time and study, innit? I'd rather study during work time when I'm doing nothing instead of having to do it during my own time. then I get more time for myself and it makes more sense, innit? So boom, couple of days have gone by. I'm still reading this book. And then one day he must have just got pissed off. Some people don't like awkward silence. Yeah. I'm reading this book in his van, not doing much talking in it. So obviously he's quiet or whatever in it, yeah. And on the journey on, because he used to drop man home, innit? He used to pick man up in the morning, he used to drop man home, innit? He said to me, Jay, tomorrow I think you should bring your car in, innit? So I just say, all right then. And I was gonna leave it at that. And I thought, nah. Well, what's your problem, innit? He's like, over the last couple of weeks or whatever, innit, yeah, you've just been sitting there reading that damn book. I'm like, blood, I'm trying to study, trying to get a heads up on this exam, innit? How can you even tell, man, like, get me, why are you reading this book? And that, what's the matter with you? And he's like, oh, you don't need to go for this qualification. A man's telling me like, oh, what asking me, questioning me, why are you going for this qualification? You don't need this qualification, innit? What do you mean, fam? See, this is the small-mindedness of people, innit? Yeah. See, this is the reason why people should not work for places like the local council. Because if you know anything about the local council, them jobs there is a job for life, you know. There's people who work for the council, have been working there for 30 years. Literally, one of my managers, he had worked there since he was 16. The man was 56, no, 52 at the time when I left, or when I got fired. So he'd been there for 36 years. He'd never had a job anywhere else. When people work for the council, they think it's a job for life. So I know this guy is still working there now, and this has been made redundant or whatever. So in his head, you don't need that qualification because we're qualified enough for this job. I see myself working at this job for the rest of my life. So it's pointless for you, because I see you as the same as me. It's pointless for you to get a more advanced qualification because we're going to be working there for the rest of our lives. No, you are going to be working there for the rest of your life. Man have greater ambitions and aspirations than working for Haringey fucking council driving a white Ford Transit Connect van for the rest of my fucking life, innit? So man had a problem with that. Man told me like, why? Question me, why are you reading this book so much, innit? You don't need to go for this qualification, innit? Basically, forget it, innit? Nah, man. So anyway, we basically fell out over that. Yeah, a man got jealous because my knowledge was gonna exceed his. I was gonna know more than him. Yeah. So a man get jealous, man get red-eyed over situations like that. I'm glad I just thought of this just now as well. So a man's got an older cousin, innit? Yeah, he's an electrician, innit? So he's a big man, older than my mum by a few years or whatever. Innit? He's an electrician, and he had a nephew who's older than me. So his nephew right now might be about 33, 35 years old. Yeah, Daniel, Darren, my work colleague was my mentor. He was my mentor. He was white still. Anyway, so boom. So my older cousin's an electrician, and his nephew was 4 or 5 years older than me. So at the time, man was like 14 and he was 18, let's say, innit? So my cousin got his nephew a job as an electrical apprentice. But if you know anything about black man can't stick to nothing, innit? So after a year or something, man's not turning up to college, man's skipping days at work or whatever, innit? Boom. So anyway, they've let him go. He's not an electrician. Right now, he's not an electrician. So he never took the thing seriously, innit? Dropped out of college. They got rid of him at work, whatever, innit? So obviously, that being his nephew, he had probably faith in him, innit? So he's kind of messed it up for the rest of anyone else who's going to come behind him or whatever, innit? So boom. So I contacted my cousin and said, look, man, like, man's trying to find an apprenticeship, innit? And maybe because of what's happened with his nephew or whatever, innit? Yeah, he's like, nah, I don't want to take you on. or whatever, innit? Yeah. Now he ain't said that to me directly. He just said, "Oh, they ain't looking for no apprentices," innit? But in my head, man, reading between the lines and that, innit? And the way I see it is, a man don't want to bring me on because a man's gonna think man's useless or whatless, like his nephew, innit? But man don't realize this man here, or that you there, was cut from a certain different cloth. Get me in it? So boom. So yeah, he refused me the apprenticeship or whatever, innit? Cool. Not everyone's gonna help you in this world, innit? But what's funny, innit? Yeah, listen to this, innit? Boom. So that was years ago, innit? Yeah, these times man's 18, 19, innit? Yeah, boom. I've become a fully qualified electrician after 2 years, 2.5 years, innit? Yeah. So about 3 years after man's contacted him about the apprenticeship, innit? Yeah. Man's become a fully qualified electrician, innit? Man's done the inspection and testing, innit? Yeah. Guess who's phoned man up? My older cousin, who's just a level 3 qualified electrician. These times, I'm qualified to do inspection and testing. Man's passed the course. There's 2 tests to do in it. So man's passed 2. It's 1 course, but it's split into 2. So man's passed 2 of the courses. He's phoned me up because he knew that man's qualified as an inspector and tester. He's phoning me up to ask me about the exam, ask me how difficult it is, ask me, like, you know, the ins and outs of how to study for the thing. Funny, innit? So the man that refused me the apprenticeship is phoning man up years later to ask me about how to do a course because I've surpassed his knowledge now, innit? Funny how the world works, innit? I asked him for an apprenticeship and he turned me down because he thought man was going to be on a joke thing. And man couldn't see the talent or whatever, innit? Yeah, man couldn't see that man was cut from a certain cloth. But years later, when man's passed him, now he's phoning me asking for advice, innit? Pussy, you'll go suck yourself, innit? Yeah. Mad how the world works. Mad how the world works, innit? So yeah, that's when the apprentice becomes the master, innit? Yeah. Yeah. Funny, a man turned man down. But then years later, a man's phoning me for knowledge. Funny how the world works, isn't it? All right. Getting down to the last few. Fast money, drug dealing, and OnlyFans. Exactly the same thing. It's just one can get yourself into trouble and the other one will tarnish you for the rest of your life, innit? So boom. So some people might see like these people making fast money, these drug dealers making fast money, or these girls on OnlyFans making mad amounts of fast money in it. Yeah. Them gal, they outshine them drug dealers in it. And some people will be like, fuck man, like I'm here busting my ass and I have to study and that, and I'm only earning 40 grand a year. And there's certain girls, they're making 20 a month. So what I earned in a year, they're making half of that in a month. And similarly with the drug dealers and that. You're out there, you're earning 40 grand a year, you're taking home 2,300 a month. Drug dealers, well, even when I went to country and I was shotting for a man was making £1,000 a day off of this line, off of one line, yeah, off of one mobile number, yeah. A man's making £1,000 a day off of that one line, yeah. That's in country, that's in Norwich, yeah. But nowadays, and obviously there's man that was making more than that back in the day anyway. But there's man in the ends now that will make £2,000 off of their drug line in the ends where there's lots of competition. And remember, man go out to Norwich and go out to the countryside to make money because there's not much competition. Yeah, they're the only trappers in that area. Whereas the ends, everyone's trapping in the ends. Even drug users are trapping in the ends, isn't it? So boom. So you'll be earning 40 grand a year, taking home 2,300, 2,500 a month. And a drug dealer will make that in 2 days, maybe a day. Maybe your monthly wages is half a day's money for him. There's man that make 5 grand a day. Yeah. There's man that make that in it. Yeah. Anyway, you think this a fuck, man. Like, a man has all this free time and he's making money, spending, and I'm here busting my ass, and you get me in it. This just don't seem worth it anymore. Blood, don't worry about them, man, in it. Yeah? Because what comes fast goes fast. Then, yeah. Most man that make them fast money and that they spend, and then they put themselves in a position where they are accustomed to certain amounts of money. So if they go to jail and they come out after a certain amount of time, they come to a crossroad, isn't it? It's either they're gonna jump back onto what they're doing and then keep looking over their shoulder and that, ducking from the police. Because you have to remember, when you're a drug dealer, you know, the danger isn't just the police obviously getting nicked. You might get robbed by other drug dealers. You might get killed by a fucking crackhead. I've spoken about this before, innit? One youth in Enfield got pitched by a crackhead, and the crackhead hid his body in the loft for about 6 months. The only reason why he got caught is because he bragged about it to one of his friends. So, yeah, you might be earning 40 grand a year, taking on 2,300 or whatever, and you think, like, fuck, man, these men are making bare money. These men are even putting in hard work. These men didn't even have to study for the thing. But you know what? When you earn fast money and that, it goes quickly. So they'll go jail, come out, come to a crossroads, and then, boy, it's either they go back to the same, get me, looking behind their shoulder and that, or, because remember, man that sell drugs and that, most of them man there, 99.9% of them have not got a skill or a trade. So when they go to get a job, they're gonna get some mediocre, idiot job, like a postman or driving a lorry and that. Yeah. So they're gonna be earning some idiot money. They're gonna be on a grand a month take home. They'll think to themselves like, blood, I'm earning a grand a month. I have to give an employer, a boss, 22 days out of my life per month just for a grand take home. I'm being told what to do. I'm being told when to come to work, when to take a break. I'm chatting to a man who's a dickhead on road is giving me orders, and I used to be this man, that man in that ends. So a man just end up relapsing. Imagine earning a grand, 2 grand a day, being your own boss, working to your own schedule, doing what you want. Imagine earning a grand a day to then have to go back to earn a grand a month, where you're expected to turn up to work for certain times and that, and man are on your tail and rare. You're gonna end up relapsing because you're accustomed to a certain lifestyle. I'll give you another example. Gyal. If you've lucked up and you got one nice girl, and you know you ain't that good looking, you know you don't make that much money, you know your charisma ain't that on point, and you know the types of guys that she used to deal with before you used to be money men, whether it was legal or illegal, used to be them swagger dons, used to be them man there, their charisma's on point, they just get me, swags on point, personality wise and drip wise, innit? And you're nothing compared to any of that. Your stats don't match up in no way. Please believe that girl's gonna relapse, innit? She's gonna get bored of you, yeah? And she's gonna go and wanna find that again. Trust me, yeah? It's a matter of time, innit? Might be 12 months, might be 12 years, but it probably will happen, innit? Yeah. If she's not just cheating on you on the side anyway, innit? Yeah. People relapse, innit? Once people have a certain standard, people don't like to go back down, innit? Yeah. So boom. So that's the drug dealers and that, innit? Yeah. The OnlyFans chicks as well. Trust me, fam. You look at these OnlyFans chicks, some of the girls, like regular girls that don't do OnlyFans, they must be looking at these girls like, blood, how these lot earning fucking 20 grand a month? Showing pictures of their feet, cleavage, and G-string and that. they must think like, blood, I want to jump on this, innit? Well, first of all, yeah, most of these girls that jump on OnlyFans are not going to be making that kind of money anyway. But let's say they did, innit? But you mark yourself out for the rest of your life. Some of these girls are doing some mad explicit shit that, like, if their sons ever caught whiff of that or like whatever, innit, it will be embarrassing. They mark themselves out for the rest of their lives, innit? Yeah. What comes fast goes fast. These girls will be making some mad money, 10 grand a month, showing their feet, showing their ass, showing their cleavage and that. But what's gonna happen is they're gonna spend. There's chicks out here that made millions off of this OnlyFans thing, you know. And this is what's happened here. Like certain girls think they're smart as well, and they do the right thing. So maybe they ain't earn millions, yeah, but they've earned hundreds of thousands per year, innit? So what they've done is they bought properties, yeah, with this OnlyFans money in it, yeah. So they could tell the story. Oh yeah, I've made hundreds of thousands. I've done little dumb spending, but I've bought properties in it, yeah. So I live in a penthouse and I've got 3 properties around wherever in it, local in it. Boom. But what's gonna happen is nothing lasts forever in it, and unless you make wise investments and you make sacrifice and you're smart, yeah, you're not going to be able to maintain that money or whatever. Innit? So what's going to happen is these girls are not just going to be smart like man them. See, man them, the difference between men and women is a man can make mad money and invest it in 3 properties and still look like he earns 30 grand a year. But a girl will earn hundreds of thousands, buy 3 properties and that, but they still need to look like they earn hundreds of thousands. So this is what's going to happen to these girls that do actually buy properties with their OnlyFans money. They're sitting on 3 properties, isn't it? Boom. They're going to want to still upkeep this particular lifestyle in it that they're living in it, i.e. clothes, cars, and penthouse and that. Innit? So boom, the money is going to eventually slow down because inevitably everything slows down in it. So what's going to happen is they still want to upkeep this lifestyle, innit? You know, this car, this clothes, this holiday, this club, whatever, innit? Popping bottles, looking a certain way, snapping, Instagram, taking pictures. And that. So the money's going to slow down, and what they're going to do is they're going to think, boy, I'm not making that much money off of the rental income of these properties, innit? So you know what, yeah? I can do away with that one property. And I'll just sell that one property, innit? Boom. Come into a few thousand, 100,000, whatever, innit? Boom. That money will go, innit? They'll sell the next property. Boom. They're down to their penthouse and one other property now, innit? Boom. They'll sell that last property and be down to their penthouse, innit? Then think to themselves, do I really need this penthouse in this nice area, innit? I'll sell this penthouse and buy a cheaper house, innit? And what they'll do is they'll be on a decline. They'll keep selling, keep downgrading their lifestyle so that, well, downgrading their assets so that they can maintain this lifestyle. And bam, they're back to square one, broke. Because remember, the OnlyFans thing ain't gonna last forever, innit? So if there's girls that are watching these girls and think, oh man, these lot got this thing pattern, man, and they're gonna be set for life. No. What comes fast, goes fast. Do you know why? Because in that time, like I said, they're talking about the black people and reparations. They have not done the work to become money smart. They haven't got rid of the bad spending habits. So yeah, they're earning hundreds of thousands of pounds a month. Someone's won the lottery. They haven't dealt with the bad spending habits. So ultimately, they're going to become broke. There's millionaire basketball players who have become broke because they've got some mad wages coming in, but they haven't dealt with the bad spending habits. So therefore, ultimately, they don't have any self-control. So therefore, they go broke. You could give me a credit card and tell me there's £1 million on it. I am disciplined enough to not spend that money like a jackass. But give it to someone else who hasn't developed, hasn't done the work to become sacrificed, to sacrifice and be sensible with money. Like me, I've grown up being sensible with money. They're going to spend that money. They're going to blow it. Might take them 5 years, but they're going to blow that money. So yeah, the fast money thing from the OnlyFans and the drug dealing thing, don't worry about it. Trust me, it will all come to an end one day. They all come to earn money. You think any of them girls could get a respectable job like being a lawyer? No way. No way. You think you think that a law firm want to employ them knowing that there's naked pictures of them online? Get out of here. Get out of here. And you know what? Yeah, they think they're doing themselves justice, by earning money. See, this is what you have to realize as well. Yeah? The richer a woman becomes, the less amount of men they are willing to date. So, say for example, women don't want to date a man that's earning less than them. A woman who's earning 120 grand a year don't want to date a man who's earning 30 grand a year. No. Some women will if they get desperate enough. But a woman wants to earn less than a man, innit? She don't want to be earning more than substantially an amount that's substantially more than a man. So the more money a woman earns, the less and less and less amount of men that's going to be available for her, innit? Yeah. So then they're going to start to struggle more. Yeah. Some man just generally feel inferior if a woman earns more than them anyway. So they're excluding and they're cutting out a lot of men the more money they earn as well. And as you know, there's a lot of men, it's a scarce resource for like decent, hardworking men and that. And they will just automatically X them out straight away just because that woman is earning more than them. So if a woman's earning 150 grand a year, a woman's might not want to date a man that's earning 60, which is a decent wage if you're an employee. She's not going to want to date him because she's earning so much. So, and how much men actually earn over 100 grand a year? Not that much. So there's less and less men to pick from. So yeah, fast money, drug dealing, OnlyFans and all them things there, that all comes to an end real soon. Like imagine, yeah, like I don't know if Kim Kardashian has any sons, yeah. I'm not too sure in it. But like even her daughters and that, when they grow up, someone is gonna show them the sex tape with Ray J. How are you gonna respect your mum knowing that there's a sex tape circulating on the internet of your mother, Yeah. Now some people there might be a sex tape of their mum circulated somewhere, or there might be, but there ain't as much exposure in it. Yeah. But everybody knows the whole reason why your mum is even famous because of a sex tape. Yeah. How embarrassing is that? How embarrassing is that? Now, obviously, if you have no self-respect, you ain't gonna give a fuck. But me, my self-respect means a lot to me, innit? So, yeah. Right. Where is this? Oh yeah, I can't post that, innit? Oh, Northwest. I thought that was a girl, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, I thought Northwest was a girl. Okay, I didn't even realize. Imagine that growing up and there's a sex tape of your mum circulating on the internet. How embarrassing. Obviously, you're probably waiting for this. Not that it's anything special or nothing ain't spoken about before in the past, obviously, innit? But oh, not spell that wrong, but anyway, haters and jealousy. Boy, I beg man don't get rich. I beg man don't make no money because man's just gonna hate on you, boy. Like man always say, I always use my favorite analogy in it. Yeah, you could have 3 men. They're all on 35 to 40 grand a year. They all drive okay cars, innit? Decent cars, BMW, Audi, Mercedes. They all live in a terraced house in a similar area. But make one of them man there start earning 150 grand a year. Make that same brother get a detached house. Make that same man upgrade to a Jaguar F-Type R supercharged. And watch them other man there start looking at it sideways. Man will start coming up with things, my man's moving a bit funny, like. A man don't even want to hang around with a man no more, telling man he's too busy and that. Hold on a minute. If a man's earning 150 grand a year, or maybe because he's earning more money, he's gonna have less time because his job's gonna be more demanding and stuff. No, man's just gonna hate. Man's just gonna be jealous. You know what? Like man said, made a video recently when I was in my kitchen. If you ain't hated, you ain't rated. If you cannot think of no haters right now, that is not a good thing, especially if you're a guy. Yeah. If you ain't got no haters in it, yeah, it's not even about money. Like you might a man will hate on you just because you get girl, or a man might hate on you because he likes the girl that you're with, or a man might hate on you because of the clothes that you wear. There must be something about you that other people hate, like me. Man, listen. The amount of haters that man's got secret haters as well, isn't it? But you know what the secret haters are, innit? The secret haters are really admirers, isn't it? Yeah, they just won't ever tell you. So you know what? They'll do the actual opposite of that. They admire you, but they're jealous. So what they'll do is they'll act like they hate you, innit? Yeah? Or they just won't even tell you to your face. They'll act like they're all cool with you, innit? Yeah. I thought Northwest might be a girl. I'm not too sure. Man, don't follow these people, innit? But yeah. Yeah, man, haters and jealousy, boy. Whew, boy. You like me, I'm driving a Honda Civic, yeah? Make me get a Mercedes. Make me get a brand new white Mercedes, a C43 or just any Mercedes and park it out the front. Yeah? Watch my neighbors hate. Watch my neighbors hate. Watch my neighbors hate. Instead of going and buying their own Mercedes, no, they'll sit and hate. Yeah? Haters are so deluded. They will sit and scheme and plot to tear you down. And if they just put the same energy into themselves, they could have what you have. Like man said, I was talking about this about that Fresh and Fit podcast. There are I've seen it, live streams where man are doing 4-hour live streams about the man them from the Fresh and Fit podcast, trying to expose them. You forget gunshot for that. You're a pussy, blood. Why are you making videos? You think I would make any diss videos about any other YouTubers or anything like that? A man can make a diss video about me, disrespecting me. I ain't even gonna respond to it, fam. I am, and the thing is as well, the worst thing is as well, these men that are making these 4-hour live streams exposing the man them from the Fresh and Fit podcast and that. Them man there from the Fresh and Fit podcast ain't even mentioned these man's name. But no, a man them feel it's their duty, it's their obligation to expose man. Because man are haters. Man, the only reason why they're hating on the man is because the man them are blowing up. The man them are doing their thing, getting views, making money off of it. And their podcasting is dead. Their podcasting is dead. You forget gunshot for that. You're making videos about man that ain't got no beef with you, innit? A man's not even making a response. Man's not even trying to tarnish a next man's name as a response to him being dissed in the first place. A man's not even replying, but a man's just starting beef for no reason, fam. What's the matter with you, blood? That's what hate does. Because I guarantee you, if the Fresh and Fit podcast got my views on that, ain't nobody making no response videos, no diss videos to that, fam. But man are jealous. Man are jealous. Man are jealous. Man are really got people coming on. And the thing is as well, this same stupid live stream that man saw in it, man shouldn't even have given it that 1 minute of attention that I did because it just don't deserve it. But a man is getting, I guarantee you, a man probably even paid or asked the girl to come on to the onto the live stream. So boom. It's not gonna work. Anyway, like you see me, I'm the only person in this live stream, innit? So they've invited one girl onto the live stream, innit? Yeah, so the screen's split in half, innit? So boom, all you're seeing is ceiling. Yeah, you know them people. They talk all this bullshit on the net and that, but they don't show their face. They don't come up. All you're seeing is the fucking ceiling, blood. Yeah, literally. All you're seeing is that. Yeah, and the gal's talking about, yeah, the guy from the Fresh and Fit podcast got me pregnant and he forced me to get an abortion and that. Nah, fucking jump on the camera in it, yeah, and show your fucking face. A man's just probably got a girl to lie on them, man. Man are so vindictive. Man are so like girl nowadays. A man will lie. A man will lie. A man will lie on a man, you know, just to make him look bad, you know. Sneaky, blood. It's sneaky, fam. How the fuck are you gonna lie on people and all them things? Man. Let's see what I'm saying. The ghost behind you. And I said, I'll be honest, I'm just anti, so even if I fuck people, nah, fam, it's all right, fam. If you don't like something, whatever, innit, that's cool, innit? But man, them are taking it to another level. Man are fucking making 4-hour live streams, dissing next man. Come on, man. Come on, blood. I've seen man make videos about other YouTubers saying, oh, this YouTuber's copying me, and man's really getting angry and ranting and that. Bruv, come on, fam. If a next YouTuber's copying you and stealing your ideas, you know what? Yeah, that might be a good thing, you know. It might seem negative, I get it, innit? Yeah, but that means that you're onto something. If a man's teething your ideas and that means your ideas are good. Don't be worried about people teething your ideas. Be worried about when people stop stealing your ideas. Yeah? Yeah. But yeah, man, there's just too much haters in this world, man. Everyone thinks that, like, everyone's behind them and then they're bridges and that. Yeah, it's probably because you ain't really doing much. Start doing stuff and start outshining the people them around you, and watch the hate. Watch the hate. Even them little young girls from South London, them little gassed up ladies. I was watching that ZZ Mills her show that on the Trend Central, whatever, innit? ZZ Mills. I see her in Edmonton actually. She lives around the corner from my mum's yard, I think. But anyway, I see them on. I see their little interview on that Trend ZZ Mills' show, innit? Yeah, them little young girls from South London, them little gassed up ladies, they were saying that when they started rapping or whatever, innit, yeah, they got invited to be a part of some family WhatsApp group with people that they didn't really know, innit, yeah, just so they could get acquainted with people them that were in their family that they weren't too familiar with, maybe on their dad's side or something, innit? And boom, bare hate in the group chat, you know. Oh, why you don't have to start rapping and rare and what? Fam, keep your fucking opinions to yourself, bro. Like, if girls want to start rapping, let them do their thing, innit? Yeah, if you want to work your mediocre job, that's up to you, innit? Yeah, let them do what they want to do, innit? As long as they ain't nothing illegal, innit? Yeah, if they want to rap, let them rap, innit? No, people want to give their opinion because they're jealous. They're jealous that they're getting attention. They're jealous that they're getting clout. Fuck them. Fuck them, man. Yeah, family the worst, boy. If you think that when you do something new, you're gonna get support from your family, think again. Yeah, maybe one or two in it, but the rest of them just gonna laugh at you, innit? Telling you. When I wrote that book and the book came out, nobody said it, but I know some people probably thought to themselves, who are you? How dare you write a book? Who do you think you are, blood, to write a book? Yeah. Like this should not come from this family. No authors should come from this family. When I say family, I don't mean my household where I grew up. I mean my extended family, second, third cousins, and I'm talking about people like that. not my immediate household. You never know, but I doubt it. But not my immediate household, innit? But yeah, people were mentioning. I know they probably thought, who are you? How dare you write a book? Especially if I spoke about doing it as well. Like I remember I was telling one, it's like one of my friends, when I used to go to the gym in Edmonton Green, the gym, yeah, boom. I was in there and I think I must have mentioned something like, yeah, I'll start writing this book. This is a couple of years ago. And yeah, I'm gonna start writing this book in it. He said, you know, it takes people 5 to 10 years to write a book. Man, shut up, man. I could have completed that book a lot sooner if I wasn't dragging my heels with it. A man will tell you about all the negatives. But before I go into that, because that's the next thing, I should be done within the next 30 minutes. This is almost going to be a 5-hour live stream. You know? Respect to the man then that I've been watching most of the way through, innit? Let me end it there, innit, with the haters, innit? But you lot understand the gist. You lot have dealt with haters. You must have. You must have. It could be something minor, like you lot dealing with a girl that other people want. Man will hate you for that, innit? Getting a job promotion. Man will hate you for that, innit? So too many people have so I actually made a video about this, like L's, losses, fear of rejection, and you're not always going to be someone's first choice, isn't it? That video is not coming out until January, but I already made it. But obviously, I've got other videos that are coming out. So I make videos and I set them to be scheduled. That's why you see certain videos come out at 3 o'clock all the time, because I made that video months ago and I've set it to come out. So this video is not due to be released until January, something like that. Definitely January, innit? No earlier than January, innit? I was talking about a lot of people are they fear rejection and that, innit? And I'm saying in that video, like certain people might watch, man, and think, yeah, man, man's just on the winning streak. No, man, not on no winning streak, like, yeah. It looks like man's winning, yeah, now, but man had to go through lots of losses. Trust me, man, don't just like my gal say, oh yeah, man, what you touch turns to gold. No, man's failed at a lot of stuff. Man's try to start little businesses and that don't go nowhere. Yeah, it fails. Yeah, man, start vending machine business that failed. Man, try to sell lights and that. Yeah, made a little bit of money and that, whatever. In it. Man's handing out leaflets and that, business card, going to tens, almost maybe I don't want to say 100 in it, but fucking lot of estate agents handing out a business card. No responses, bro. Man failing at being an electrician, like i.e. running my own business as an electrician. But you know what? Man for still carry on, you know. I've stood outside a B&Q on a Sunday in a shirt and trousers like a fucking Jehovah's Witness. I swear to God. Man, I don't even believe in God. Man, I swear to God. Yeah. Stand outside B&Q in Enfield with a white shirt, black trousers and shoes like a Jehovah's Witness, handing out my business leaflets to try and promote my business. I'm seeing man them from the ends that man used to rub shoulders with. And man are coming up to man like, what are you saying, fam? Like, we up to it? Look, yeah? Man probably thinking man's a madman, innit? Ah, dickhead, whatever, innit? Yeah, like, since he jumped off the road, yeah, he really went off the rails and that. Man's got 2 properties in this country and 1 in the next, innit? Yeah, so maybe my ideas ain't that mad, innit? But yeah, too much people fear rejection and that. You're not gonna succeed at everything you try, innit? Too much, man. They're afraid to approach gal and that, or they're worried about, oh, last time I approached a girl, this happened, so you know I don't want to approach another girl. And man need to forget about that. Forget about what Michelle said, oh, Shaniqua said last time, innit? Yeah, this is a new girl, innit? Find out what Tanya's gonna say, innit? Yeah, you can't let what happened to you last time affect this time. Some people don't want to go for job promotions and that because they fear that they're not good enough for it. I had a girl come to my yard when I first got this property. Female friend from work, colleague, come to this yard to see it. I'd been off work for a few months. Well, I've been fired from work. Well, I've been off work, like I was returning. I've been fired from work. She stood right in this kitchen here, innit, and was saying that, yeah, I went for a job promotion, but no, I was going to go for a job promotion, but I didn't end up going for it because God told me that it wasn't the right time. No. What happened was she used to work, I think she probably still works for Holmes and Haringey, earning 35 grand a year. She was going to go for the same job position somewhere else for 70 grand a year. What happened is internally, she felt like she wasn't good enough for 70 grand a year, that type of wages, that type of salary. So she internally declined that job. She thinks it's God talking to her in it. I don't believe in God. So for me, it's just something internal, your subconscious, your consciousness, whatever it is, has told you that that job is out of your league. You're not good enough for it. She thinks God has said to her, oh, it's not the right time, whatever. No, she doubted herself that she was good enough for that job. So she turned it down. Yeah. She rejected herself. The job didn't even reject her. She rejected herself. And she's the type of girl, she's black girl in Nigeria, she comes across very well. Yeah. So it's not like, oh, she ain't fit. She's the type of person you want her working for you, innit? She's proper corporate. Proper corporate and that. Too much people fear rejection. They don't go for the opportunities they need to go for, man. There's so much of us walking this planet. If only we had just gone for that little opportunity, our lives would be so much better. We'd be so much happier as well. But we fear rejection, innit? Again, you're not always going to be someone's first choice. This could be anything. Anything. It's not all about the dating scene or whatever, innit? Like, there's been times like I've turned down, like this job that man was at, innit? Yeah. I went to this job, yeah, and they've been pestering me for a couple months. The agency, start this job in it, start this job in it. We need you to start this job, whatever in it. Yeah. Couple months in it, couple months come in it. Are you ready to start this job in a week? All right, then, cool. Boom. Started the job, quit the job the next day. Yeah. One day, man, quit the job. I thought the job was shit. It weren't my first choice. I thought the job was shit. Bruv, the next day they phoned me back. Yeah, man, like, we just want you to reconsider you quitting the job. Turned out to be one of the best jobs that man ever fucking had in my life. And I quit the job after the first day. It weren't my first choice. But sometimes we as people, we overlook things, you know, or it don't look that good on the surface, so we decline it. But we didn't give it a chance. We think we know, but we don't. Like I said in that video, man don't follow football and that. But I know somewhere there's someone in the Premier League who became one of the best footballers, top scorer for that season or couple years. But during the tryouts, when there was a youth, they went for Man United tryouts. They got scouted or whatever, and they went for the tryouts. And the managers, the scouts, the coaches, the managers, they say, you know what? We don't think you're good enough, innit? Where? That youth turned out to be one of the top scorers in that season or that year or those few years. And one of the scouts, one of the managers, one of the coaches that ditched them, dismissed them during the tryouts years ago, remembered that youth's face. Now they're playing for Chelsea. Now they're the top scorer. Now they're beating Man United or whatever. Remember that youth's face. Fuck. I remember that youth, you know, vaguely, but I remember him. I remember him at the tryouts, you know. We didn't think he was good enough. We didn't give him a chance, innit? And now he's the top scorer. Now he don't even want to know us. We've offered him what he earns and half on top of that. Yeah. almost double, but he don't want to know because we ditched him in the beginning. Sometimes you're not always going to be someone's first choice. I remember, so like AMS is my favorite YouTuber to watch, in it. Yeah, he's a fucking, I think he's one of the best YouTubers ever, in it. My favorite YouTuber, in it. Yeah, he's a fucking character to watch. I watched all his videos. I watched all of them, in it. When I first watched, I saw his video pop up on man's feed. I think it was like, why I'm against the Midtown movement. I think he was even drunk in the video. When I saw it, I was like, bro, what's this madness on man's screen, innit? Like, what the fuck's going on? Man, man's just ranting and that. Don't get it twisted. Man rant now, innit? Yeah. Now that I'm a YouTuber, innit? But yeah, I wasn't even a YouTuber them times there. Man watched the video. I'm like, is this guy fucking mad? When I used to see his face pop up on my feed, I used to remember him. Oh, the madman. One day, man watched one video and man was hooked, blood. I'm like, right, everything my man's saying in this video is true, blood. Next thing you know, man's watching every single video from beginning to end. Literally, man went and watched from the first video up until the most recent video, innit? Man seen all of them. Every Ras Clark video, man seen that he's done, innit? But again, he weren't man's first. I was like, no, man, this guy's mad. I don't want to watch this shit. Sometimes you have to get me revisit stuff, or you might make that little fatal mistake, in it. The first impression weren't really a good impression, innit? Sometimes you have to give things a chance, you know. Like my gal, obviously, man met my thing on them stupid dating apps, and I don't even like to admit that, but anyway, it's sneaky, innit? But anyway, boom, she was kind of chatting to someone who lived closer to her, innit? So she's down in Devon, far away from London, 4-hour drive, and she kind of chatting to someone already, innit? I've hit her up, just messaging on thing, innit? And then she asks me, how tall are you, innit? So man don't lie, innit? Because how am I going to tell a girl I'm a certain height, and then when she meet me, I'm not as tall as that? I say, yeah, I'm 5'9", innit? She said, oh, you should have told me you was 5'9". Like, it's something that I need to announce or something. She's like, oh, but I'll still talk to you though, innit? From then, the conversation fizzled out, and I didn't hear from her. But she added man on Insta, innit? So anyway, boom, we had each other's Instagrams, innit? I still had her number, cause man don't business about no girl, you know? Man don't delete no girl's number. Man still got girls' numbers in my phone from like 4 years ago. I don't need to delete their number. I don't care. It don't make no difference to me if I see their picture or not in it. You know, some man they get a girl's number, she don't respond to their text. Oh, fuck this bitch, man, delete this motherfucker, innit? Nah, me, I don't business. I don't get no urges to text them or call them or nothing like that. So, boom. Yeah, we stopped talking, and that was that. She probably thought, 5'9", he lives too far away or whatever. Yeah. Not good enough for me, innit? Yeah, at this moment in time. Yeah. Now, she would try to say, oh, it's because you was too far away, innit? If that was Drake, oh, I would have been, if I was Drake, I would have been close enough, innit? Yeah. So I'm not even listening to that, oh, you was too far away, I already chatting to someone. If Drake came along, yeah, oh, it would have been suitable. Boom. Months later, obviously, we're still on Instagram and that. And yeah, I like some of her pictures. She liked some man, whatever, innit? And then we started chatting. Then when she met man, she became hooked. Yeah, I own this girl's fucking soul, innit? Yeah. But in the beginning, she didn't like shit. At the end of the day, I'm just some random guy on them dating apps, innit? Yeah. I may as well be a fucking avatar. I'm a picture, and behind the picture, there's someone who's texting you. Yeah? She can't feel the charisma. She can't feel the energy that man possess. You get me? Yeah. So at the end of the day, that's why dating apps are not good, because you can't sell someone on your personality. It's just a picture. That's it. And someone texting behind it. Remember, girls are not visual. They don't care about a man being that good looking that much. That don't mean nothing. Whereas a guy, as guys, we see a girl that's good looking, we want to fuck them straight away, innit? Yeah, we don't care about their personality. Shut your mouth, yeah, and we're good to go, innit? We don't care about a girl's personality. Girls are more than that. They want to feel a connection and rare. Obviously, on dating apps, all they've got is looks. That's why if you're not the tallest guy, dating apps, you might be at a little bit of a disadvantage, Because if there's guys who are 6'2", 6'3", and that, and then you got a little short ass, look at JOY is 5'9" hitting you up, maybe that's not gonna be good enough for some girls and some girls' eyes, innit? Some girls don't mind. Some girls don't care about height. Some girls will date a guy shorter than them, or some girls will date a guy even though they're 5'5", and there's you need to be 6 foot. Some girls don't care if a guy's 5'9" or 5'7". Some girls don't give a fuck, innit? Yeah, but some girls do, innit? So yeah, I want my girl's first choice. I mean, she would say, "Oh yeah, I was talking to someone, innit? Yeah, that is true, innit? Because she was, innit? Yeah. But when she met man, she would tell. She even wrote about it in spoke about it in her videos, innit? No one's been able to tame her the way I have. Cause man's cut from a different fucking cloth, innit? Again, I wasn't her first choice, or at the time it was the wrong time, or whatever, innit? Come back a next time and get me. There's a lot of gal out on road. Man spoke to a big gal out on the road. Trust me, they didn't get their number, and then that was it. The thing's gone cold or whatever, innit? They will go home and, like, let's say for example, at the time they might be single. Sorry, they might be in a relationship. But a lot of girls lie and say they're in a relationship, or they say they got a man or whatever. They'll go home and think, oh, when am I gonna come across a man who's really about his stuff and got his life together and that? Cause you have to check it. As a part of being a man, you need to represent stability and that. It's all well and good being good looking and all that nonsense and that. Yeah, drip, swag, in it. Yeah. But as a man, you need to represent stability. Yeah, you need to have your money on point and that. Yeah, that's what we're here for, innit? That's why women need us, because we represent stability and that, mental and physical stability, monetary stability and that. That don't mean you're here to be a provider for a woman and be a kept woman in it, but as a man, you need to represent stability, financial, emotional stability. And that. So a lot of girls, they could have turned man down in the past, innit? And they'll be thinking to themselves, when am I gonna find a real guy who's about something, innit? Not just some dickhead out on the street, innit? Boy, you passed him up, innit? Yeah. But again, it is what it is, and sometimes you're not gonna be a girl's first choice. Maybe if they met me in a different situation, you know, through a friend or a friend, they had time to talk to me rather than me just approaching them out on the street. Get me? Things could have, get me in it, but yeah, you might not always be someone's first choice, man. That's what man's learned. That's what man's learned. Even in that video, I was talking about the roads, yeah, joining teams and that. Like I've spoken about, man, the football thing, and you get me, man didn't want him at first, and yeah, he became the top scorer in the Premier League. And I can't name any names, but I know that situations happen. Maybe not even in football, maybe in basketball, NBA in America. Someone's rejected someone and thought that they weren't going to be good enough, and that person became the star of that season, of that team. Yeah. On the road. Yeah. You know about the beef between Tottenham and Wood Green and that? Tottenham youths can't be in the same place as Wood Green without someone getting mashed up and that, innit? Yeah. There's one youth who's repping Wood Green, innit? One of my cousins, young G's, innit? My cousin's younger than me. He's gonna be turning 27 soon, innit? No, sorry, turning 28 soon, innit? But yeah, then Wood Green youths is like man's allies and that, innit? Yeah. So anyway, my cousin's from Wood Green. There's one young G that used to rep his area, innit? But he got shot and he died, innit? And it was so fucked as well, because if he was 2 seconds late, it wouldn't have happened, innit? Anyway, so anyway, they one youth from he was repping Wood Green called Lamps, innit? Yeah. If you know about the drill thing, yeah, everyone knows who this shooter is, innit? Yeah, he had a reputation for a fucking reason, innit? Yeah. So anyway, he was repping Wood Green, innit? Yeah, Wood Green beef Tottenham, innit? So at first he wanted to try and join the Tottenham youths, them MPK youths, innit? Yeah, and they told him no, nah, you can't join the team, innit? So he said, all right, cool, innit? Yeah. You lot don't want me. You're not my first. I'm not your first choice, innit? Yeah, cool, innit? I'm gonna go somewhere where I'm gonna be accepted and celebrated, innit? Boom. My man joined up, linked up with them Wood Green youths who beef MPK and beef the rest of Tottenham, innit? Yeah. Them MPK youths, they thought, oh, you dickhead, man. You're not on nothing, innit? Ha. But man, they got that wrong. See that you lamps? Mashed up pretty much everyone in fucking Tottenham, innit? Yeah. Became Wood Green's top scorer, innit? Yeah. Man was shook of him in North London, innit? Yeah. But them man, they didn't want him at first, innit? Yeah, them man didn't want him at first. Yeah. But I bet they wished when he's putting man away and get me doing all of this and doing that. Man, not promoting nothing, innit? I'm just real life examples, innit? I bet they wish, wow, I wish we had him on our team, innit? Yeah, instead of him going over to that side of the car. But certain people will still be alive today if you kept me. So yeah, that's just another example. Boy, when some people go over to the other side, you get me, you might regret not having them on your team in the first place. There's a lot of men that black women are not interested in because they might not be swaggy, drippy in it. But then sometimes when they date other races of women, maybe white women or Indian women and that, them same black girls are looking at him like he's more desirable and that. Sometimes a man might go over to the other team and that's when the women them are thinking, wow. Like you could have like a black man that black girls don't like, whatever, innit? Yeah? But make him start driving around with some white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl in a drop-top Mercedes, innit? Yeah, and watch them same girls that wouldn't be interested in him start looking at him like, oh yeah, I wish I was in that spot. Yeah. Now more than likely look at him like he's a fucking idiot, because you know how black girls thinking. Sometimes they'll think, oh, you know what, yeah, maybe that's the type of guy that I want, or whatever. Innit? When they had the opportunity to get me, jump on his team, innit, they told him no, innit, because he's not as gangster. These girls need to realize this gangster thing don't last long, innit? Yeah, gangsters don't make good fathers and that. Yeah, man with stable jobs, stable income, stable, clean place to live, they make good fathers, not fucking my man up the road and that. Man said the light skin you with the Chris Brown hairstyle. Well, he ain't around no more. He ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't want no Jake turn up to my yard, innit? Yeah, but what happened is a man went on a move and some Polish woman pitched him, innit? Yeah, that's what man's saying, innit? Yeah. This is what happens, innit? Yeah. The bullies get bullied and that, innit? Yeah. A man went to go and lick down a shutter and you end up getting pitched on the job. So you left your yard, you went to go and rob a shutter, you didn't come back with any food, you didn't come back with any peas, you got dropped on the job, the woman got away with murder, she bust case, she's got a body, so now she's going to be gassed and you're dead, you got put in a pack and you're in the ground. All because you went on a fucking move and you didn't even know how much you was going to get paid. So yeah, that's what happened to that you, innit? Yeah, I ain't got nothing to do, ain't got nothing to do with me, innit? But yeah. Yeah. I know another boy, like someone that, you know, man say hello to, innit? Basically, like one of my old friends, his little brother, innit? He died on a move as well. He went to go and rob someone and he got stabbed and he died. Just what happened, but like you're going on a move and you end up losing your life on the move, blood. I don't know. That happened like what year did this happen, man? Oh, then how old was I say like 014 maybe, innit? Think so. Yeah, I think like 014 or something like that, innit? So yeah. So what happens, innit, man? You can't go out your way try to victimize someone and think that you ain't gonna hold nothing back, innit? Got pitched on a job. All because you thought you can go and try and rob someone. They bust case, they got a body and you're dead. Yeah. Right. Some Tottenham you, innit? That's what man's saying, innit? My man said Jake, you know. Brother trying to find out all this information, blood. Anyway, red tapers, innit? So red tapers. So you might come out with an idea, innit? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man wanna do this, man wanna do that, innit? Yeah. Yeah, no, but this is public knowledge though, innit? So it's not like get me and I ain't got nothing to do, ain't got nothing to do with me, innit? But yeah, it's public knowledge, innit? But anyway, yeah, this is all public knowledge and that. So anyway, red tapers, innit? So like you can come up with an idea, innit? Yeah. Tell someone your idea, and the first thing they're gonna do is they're gonna tell you about how wrong things are gonna go with this idea. Yeah. So like one of my ex-former work colleagues, big up man like Dwayne, he must have phoned me up and he said, yeah, basically what he wants to do is buy some fixer-uppers and basically he wants to buy properties that need renovating, fix them up and sell them. So he called it a fixer-upper, innit? So anyway, I think they call it flipping properties, innit? In the property world or whatever, innit? And he said, yeah, man, like when he's been talking to his people, they've been telling him bare red tape, like, oh, you know, it's gonna cost this amount of money and that, and you know it takes 6 months to sell a property and that, and it's not the right time and that. Man are just telling him everything that he don't need to hear, innit? So when he phoned me up, he said, what do you think of this? I said, yeah, bro, do your thing, innit? Like, yeah, you got the electrical thing pattern, innit? Yeah, you just get me. Might have to learn on the job or find other people to do other works for you, innit? But bro, get involved in the property thing, innit? You can't lose, innit? There's money to be made, fam. No, not everyone else. Everyone else is saying, nah, man, telling them about all the negatives. But you're listening to the information from the wrong people. All of these people that are telling you about all the negatives to do with property, none of them got a fucking property in it. Yeah. Don't listen to them people there. Yeah. There's this thing called the NIC, EIC. Yeah. So basically, in the gas engineering world, yeah, there's this thing called the gas safe. It's like a registered accreditation, in it. Yeah, it's like to become a certified gas engineer. Well, in the electrical world, there's one called the NIC, EIC, in it. Yeah, it's the equivalent of the gas. I got that done, in it. Someone else I know wanted to get that done. So they phoned me up and they was asking me how difficult it is. And I said, yeah, it's difficult, but that shouldn't stop you and it still go for it, innit? He's like, yeah, man, because I'm talking to people and they're saying, it's difficult, you shouldn't go for it, it's expensive and that. Bro, the easy things in life are not worth it. The difficult things in life are always worth it. 90% of 99% of the time, innit? Yeah. So if it's hard for a reason. Yeah. You should go for it, innit? He's like, yeah, man, nah, thanks, because you're the only person who's giving me that advice. And I was like, blood, listen, there's too much people in this world that will red tape you. And you know what? Yeah, sometimes that red tape mentality, that talking you out of the ting mentality, don't even just necessarily come from other people. Sometimes it comes from yourself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, like when people have like a little business idea, yeah, what they start to do is research in it. And I believe behind the research is actually self-doubt in it. So what people do is they'll research this thing so much that they're actually looking for reasons to opt out of this business venture idea that they have. And this is something that they're going to do on their own as well. So it's not like someone's pressuring them in it. So, so like you could have an idea and you will do so much research that you will almost talk yourself out of this idea in it. You see me, if I've got a little idea, man's gung ho, you know, I will just go for it. I'll do minimal research just so I know I'm not completely throwing my money in the bin. I'll do minimal research and I will go for it because in life, it's about fucking learning. I expect to fail at most things. So you know what? Even if I fail at this, yeah, I'm gonna learn something new. Everything's about learning new things. It's all about learning experiences. So I don't care if I fail. So like what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna try and get involved in like mobile homes. You know them caravan, it's not a caravan, it's like a stationary, static home, and it don't move unless you get a proper means of transporting it. I'm gonna get involved in renovating mobile static homes and that. Man, I'm not gonna do too much research. All I need to find is somewhere to place it, and I'm gonna buy one that's really ran down. I'm gonna do renovation to it. Because once you do too much research, you think about all the negatives in that. Don't get it twisted. If you're investing 20 grand in it, yeah, do your research. But if it's a little 1-2 grand, don't even do too much research in it. Just go ahead and do it. Yeah, just go ahead and do it. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna end up talking yourself out of fucking go fucking starting on words. You're gonna talk yourself out of fucking going for this business venture on it. Just go ahead. Yeah, man, come on, man. Man, open to linking up people, man. Yeah, man, come on, man. But yeah, too much people, they red tape themselves, innit? Sometimes that red tape and that doubt don't even come from external sources. Sometimes it comes from you. You do too much research into these things, and then you end up talking yourself out of the fucking what you wanted to do in the first place, man. So yeah, too much people throw red tape on stuff, man. Go for start something new, go for an idea, yeah, like pursue something new, man. It don't matter if you fail, you're learning. That's what life is about. It's about learning. I could have paid someone to renovate my flat and saved time. I would have spent a bit of money, but I would have made it back. I would have saved money, but I would have made it back because obviously a man would have been renting out the property and that, innit? Yeah. Hold on one sec. Just, I don't even use that number in it. Email me your number in it. Yeah, let me just put my email address in there. Yeah, you can just email me in it. But yeah, I don't even know where that fucking phone is, to be fair, you know. Or you could just send me a DM on Insta or whatever in it. Oh yeah, you said you don't use it in it. But yeah, you end up talking yourself out of the fucking ideas and that, man. Listen, my dreams are always bigger than my wallet, you know. Man's been live streaming for 5 hours, you know. Respect to the man them that have been in for like even 30 minutes or an hour. Especially Xavier, because my man's been in there since the beginning, blood. Man said you're gonna cause a lot of girls to breed their man, you know. Let me see this. Oh, beef there, man. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. My man's talking about. Yeah, obviously, man don't do, obviously, as you know already, man don't do too much lives and that. Because I like to do like quality lives and that, so I like to have my notes and that. You never know, I might just come on more frequently and that. But I like to have a good topic to talk about and that, innit? But yeah, my man's reached a fucking I haven't even got through all the points and that. I might have to continue this another day because I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points. Nah. I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours going through these points, man. So man's gonna call it a night in about 2 minutes. But yeah, respect to the man them who yeah, been watching from the beginning, or however long you've been watching, innit? Yeah, I'm gone in 2 minutes, innit? But yeah, Xavier, man, send me a number on email, innit? Get up and go running. Yeah, say no, man. Man, like, no, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going 1 minute, I'm gone, innit? What I might do is I might just continue this live stream another time, and then the points that I didn't do today, I'll just continue them another time. I'll probably think of some other points as well. So yeah, that's what I'll probably do, innit? I'll probably just keep the points that I haven't spoken about, maybe come up with some more, and then continue it for next time. Yeah, probably do that. Probably. I ain't making no promises, though. But yeah, just look out for some got a couple more videos coming still, some nice long videos, 30 minutes long. So yeah, look out for that over the next month. Yeah. All right. 5 hours and fucking 6 minutes. What am I doing, bro? Luckily, I man ain't got work tomorrow, you know. Anyway, done though. Stay wise. Thanks for listening. Innit?